Oh, we're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
Screw it, we're doing it live.
All right, and
I gotta wait like 30 seconds until it's up.
it's live now for real this time.
Oh, gosh.
Live, watching the Brickfilm Iceberg. Oh shit. Okay.
Also.
All right, gotta make sure that stays off. Gotta make sure it's not echoey. We got some people in the chat already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, I can't even.
Hello, everybody.
All right, I just gotta make sure people can see. This video contains occasional mature topics. So if you're not into that,
Be advised.
be advised. Well, a lot of people in the chat right now. I'm just gonna quickly tweet out the link. What should I tweet? How should I tweet this? Do you guys want to help me craft a banger?
Watching the Lego animation Iceberg with the cool cats who made it. Yeah, baby.
The Lego animation Iceberg with the cool cats who made it.
You don't have
At Sonjira. At
Yeah,
Chris
there
W,
you go.
Chris Wynn.
Hello, people. Oh man, look at all these people. What's
just
up,
add us
Nightmare the
somewhere.
Betrayed? What's up, That Lego Gamer? What's up, G Studio?
What is up, everybody? So today we're watching
Z-Man, Qwerty.
exactly the Lego animation Iceberg, made by the fine folks at Bricks in Motion, such as.
It's this. Oh, Chris, I think you go now.
Oh,
we
sorry.
rehearsed this.
I was literally refreshing your Twitch, thinking it was on Twitch. Oh my gosh. No,
Wow.
I am Chris W. I am one of the co-admins of Bricks in Motion.
Anyways,
I am Silly Penta, also a co-admin of Bricks Motion and knower of Brickfilm history.
I am Sonjira. I make stinky videos and I eat my vegetables, and I also edited and wrote and worked on this Iceberg video with the Bricks in Motion. Yay!
oh yeah, all these people worked pretty hard on this video, and now we're gonna watch it. I have not seen this yet. For those of you who don't know what an iceberg is, it's essentially like the lore of the community. We have put together
Good
an
stuff.
encyclopedia. Well, not really me, but these guys have put together all the
didn't
crazy
do
stuff.
anything.
I didn't do anything. I'm just watching it, and I'm.
Well, actually, to be fair, EdBound did say we should make it.
Yes,
did,
yeah, he
you
was
know-
he was the
Yeah.
OG person.
If you
Or
want to
as
talk
Chris
about
said
like,
it, I said it, and then he didn't believe it was
So,
a good idea. But then
yeah,
EdBound said it,
this is-
and then he was like, "Oh, it's a good idea."
Do we want to go into the history of how this came to be? I guess just like a real. It was a couple months ago where Sonjira said, "Hey, that would be a cool idea for us to do like a Lego animation Iceberg." And then we were like, "Oh yeah, that'd be cool." I don't know how we do it. And then I don't know how long later, Ed basically says, "Yeah, you guys should make a Lego animation Iceberg, completely separate." I don't think he even knew that conversation. And we were like, "Oh yeah, no, that kind of confirms it. We got to make this happen. The people
Let's
want
do
it."
now all these people are also great brick filmers themselves, so if you would like, you can check them out. But without further ado, let's actually get to watching it.
Let's
This
do
video
it.
contains occasional mature topics.
Hello, everybody.
Sometimes.
This is the Lego Animation Iceberg, featuring various topics
This is so
relating
big.
to the brick filming community. From the birth of Lego animation in 1973 to the formation of online brick filming communities in the 2000s to today, there is a wealth of films, lore, and crazy characters to be found. The iceberg is split up into 7 tiers, with the entries at the top being the most mainstream and well-known, and those at the bottom being the most obscure and perhaps even the
Thank you to
darkest
Super
tales of brick filming
Schnauzer64.
history.
Do you remember me,
Since
EdBound?
Bricks
Of
in
course I
Motion
remember you.
and its
Thank you very much for the
predecessor,
$2.
Brickfilms.com were the biggest brick filming community since 2000. There would be a slight skew in the variety of stories. However, we've done our best to compile topics from all across the internet as best we can. The brick filming community.
Wait a
is vast
second.
and
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Girl. That's just his girl.
Yeah.
we've done our best to
That's
compile
pretty low.
topics
We'll
from
get
all
there.
across the internet as best we can.
Oh
The
my.
brick filming community is vast, and we're excited to tell some of the most fun and most
That's a
weird
good shot.
stories that it has to offer.
That's the French one, right?
Each tier will be narrated by a different brick
The
filmer,
French one.
including some
The
special
French one,
guests.
yes.
Now, let's get started.
Let's get
Alright,
started.
this is Rudy. We're starting out tier 1, which is the first tier, and the first item is Michael Hickox, who I used to watch when I was a kid. He's
anybody
a
here watch
popular
Michael
brick
Hickox?
filmer known for his typically silent,
In the chat.
family-friendly animations such as Lego Shopping, Lego School, Lego Bath Time, and Lego Pizza Deliveries 1 through 8. The first brick film he ever uploaded was in 2007 with the early YouTube classic Lego Mario, who could forget.
I remember
His
watching this when I
recreations
was
of other
little.
video games
It
recreated
is.
in Lego.
Everyone has. It.
Like,
I forgot about it
Pokemon
until I
Galaga
researched it.
gained him viral notoriety back.
They aren't on his
when
main
he was
channel,
going
so it's
viral.
hard to see.
I forgot it was by
This
Michael
is
Hickox. I would have
2007
seen it in
after all.
07.
He then shifted towards the aforementioned slice of life videos, where Dog gets dirty.
Yeah, this is
You
the
gotta
stuff
get
he's
the dog
making
a
now.
bath. He continued to
Yo,
gain tens
dog
of thousands
rolls
to
in
tens of
ground.
millions of views per video, and up until recently, he was the brick filmer with the most amount of subscribers on YouTube, with almost 1.5 million and over 1 billion total video views since 2009.
So he doesn't have that
That's
anymore.
impressive. And we're
No,
gonna
he
move
was
on
surpassed
to
by
Lego
who?
Batman Shark
FK
Attack.
Films,
Lego
I
Batman
believe.
Shark Attack
FK
is a
Films?
brick film by a
Damn.
channel called
We'll talk
Stop
about
Motion
FK
King,
Films here in a
featuring
second.
Batman and Barbara Gordon heading to the beach. On the surface, it may not seem like much, but it is the most viewed brick film on YouTube of all time, with over corner hosting screen.
That is my
Oh,
bad. 100%. That is my
Oh my
bad.
god, spoilers.
That is 100% my bad. Sorry. But yeah, Lego Batman Shark. Yo, thank you very much for the $1 Lego Apprentice.
While seemingly harmless, the
Let's
channel
go.
Stop Motion King seems to be essentially a content farm that capitalizes on other brick films by recreating them almost verbatim.
What the hell?
In
You gotta
just
watch
do
out
that?
for them, man.
Batman Shark Attack,
Yeah.
it's nearly
Wait, this is a
It's
completely
literally-
different
Can I
person.
pause it? Can you pause it?
It's a-
quick?
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
pause it.
We had almost like a legit argument of, is this the same person on two different channels, or is this someone who completely just accurately recreated? And I'm still not sure, but I
know.
think we came to the conclusion that it was someone else who literally just ripped off verbatim this video.
Yeah, because it's like the thing that was felt like it for me was like, okay, there's all of these content farms that make these weird like kids videos, right? Like they'll just pay these random people in random countries, like, okay, just make me Lego Shark Attack video or whatever. And I feel like those are the kinds of places where they just be like, okay, literally recreate this video, and they would just go through the effort of getting the exact camera position and like the exact like everything, like
It's
down
literally
to
the
how
exact thing, yeah.
literally the exact same thing. It's just like,
The same
what is
shot,
going on here?
the same
It's-
composition.
like,
It's actually
yeah,
good, yo.
Yeah. Like
People in the community complain about like copying and stuff, but it's never like this. This is actually copying. You can 100%
This
call
is
this copying.
actually theft. This is actual criminal activity. Yeah.
Actually, no, it's Batman and Barbara Gordon, so it's legally distinct.
well, this is
It's actually a parody.
Anyway, let's get on. That's a bombshell. Actually, that's the first bombshell. Of the
Yo.
FK Films, which has a
Allegations.
still impressive 69 million views. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But it is
69 million views?
Slightly depressing
Nice.
that the most
Nice.
viewed brick film on YouTube is a video is a ripoff made by a soulless content machine. Dude, this
Oh
is
my,
the
a
second
soulless
item
content
on this list,
machine.
and we're already pulling out the heavy punches. I love it. It features
It's a bombshell.
this lovely bit.
Put in the
Ooh,
Washington
so yeah.
Post.
The certified YouTube
That's
Kids
nice.
moment, my friend. All right, we're gonna move on to something.
There's a few
little
mature
tamer,
moments in this video, so again,
comparison.
beware,
Yeah.
Lego
just in
movie.
case.
I gotta say, I love the Lego movie.
Oh, the Lego movie. We all love the Lego movie.
We all love that Lego movie.
In 2014, it was.
Oh, man, look at
released,
that.
Directed by a man named Phil Lord and another man, hopefully they're friends, Christopher.
What are you
Miller.
doing?
Because it's made with CG and not stop motion, whether a Lego movie is considered a brick film or not is disputed. But I personally do not care. The animation style was intentionally made to look like stop motion, as opposed to the free bending motion of characters in previous LEGO CGI materials like Clutch Powers. It had an all-star cast featuring Chris Pratt, Elizabeth Banks, Will Ferrell, Morgan Freeman, Liam Neeson, Charlie Day, and Nick Offerman, and more. While initially met with skepticism by some in the brick film community, I wasn't one of them. Guys, I liked this film day one. Once
Everybody
the film
likes this
came out,
film.
It was
This is a
loved
classic.
by both brick filmers.
There was only
and general
skepticism
audiences
before it came
alike.
out here, or before
Yeah,
the
but
trailer.
once that
Yeah.
first trailer released, it was like,
I gotta
yo,
admit,
let's go.
I was, I believe, in middle school when it came out.
The sauce
It
is a
grossed
stain on Benny and Lee's wall. You've been
$468
called out,
million and
Penta.
went off to spawn a sequel
Spoiler.
and 2 spin-off films. Hold
Oh,
on,
what?
We'll get to
You know,
it.
we'll get
He
We'll
there.
actually-
get there when we get there.
This guy actually spoiled it?
We're at the top.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there when we get there.
Here we got Forest
All right,
Forest
all right,
Fire
damn.
101, who's another
Yo, Forest Fire.
popular
Everybody knows Forest
influential
Fire.
brick filmer.
We all
Primarily
that's why it's
known
tier 1.
in the brick filming community for his Lego Batman series.
We gotta
Oh, yeah.
start somewhere.
Yeah, this tier 1 is pretty much like all like
His action
basically what
brick
everybody
films
knows.
Ranging from Star
The real
Wars,
stuff, yeah.
Captain America, Suicide Squad, etc. His brick
Bro,
films
he's-
are known for their irreverent humor and often violent action sequences that have more impressive animation and cinematography than the average brick film. He has worked directly with
Bruh.
the Lego Group, Warner Brothers, and Epic Rap Battles of History. Why is Epic Rap Battles of History on the same like level as Warner Brothers and okay, never mind. And has
they
collaborated
big
with
stuff.
other popular brick filmers. And if you've never seen any of his brick films, you have definitely seen.
Wait, can I get copyright strike for this?
I don't think
Am I in
so.
danger?
It's like
Okay, I
2
don't think I'm in.
seconds
I don't think I'm in danger. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the video hasn't gotten covered for anything yet.
Yo, what if
Oh,
Four
here we go.
Seasons says
Battle
I don't
of
like
Brick.
that?
The-
I doubt it. But like,
Specifically.
30-minute Halo brick film. You've probably seen
I remember.
it,
Yo,
because
if
it's
who's
got
seen this one?
83
I think
million
a lot of
views
people have
by the
seen
time
this
that
one.
video comes out. The
Tier
film
one,
was
baby.
made by a man named Alex.
This is like an old brick film
aka
too, so like the scale and size of it is so
comprises
impressive.
a whole
Yeah, I know,
plethora
it's
of
like
brick
2011
films
or
based on popular
something?
video
Yeah.
games,
It's crazy.
Many of which were made for and posted to the Machinima channel, which have not been.
He was always
widely
really good at like the
publicly
really
available
just
since that
humongous
fully
scale
integrated
videos, with huge
itself
sets
off
and
the
stuff.
internet.
I'm saying, yo.
Bye bye
Explosion.
Machinima.
CGI Lego promotional films. All right, yeah, now we're getting somewhere spicy. While the Lego group has leaned more so on stop-motion animated promotional videos for its products in recent years, it wasn't always like that. A lot of the late 90s and early 2000s, there were these weird, kind of creepy CG animated promo films. And
Oh, I remember
commercials,
these.
You know, long before the Lego movie.
I don't want
figured
to. I
out
don't
how
want to be
make
too
it look
spoily,
good.
but
I'm
is
not saying
are the
these
Bionicle
films
Linkin
all
Park
look
lore?
bad.
Is that in this?
Okay, but that one.
Unfortunately
I don't
not.
think so.
All right.
No.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Damn.
we-
No, okay,
That's
I'm out of here. I'm
unfortunate.
out of here. I'm getting out of here. Nope, nope, no, no,
Yeah,
no.
we said it's like, you know, there's like a lot of stuff. There's like so much stuff that could be in here.
EdBound.
Yo, that's me!
Brickfilm
You're talking about me!
here.
His movie and X Minutes Brickfilm series.
Let's go.
and other movie
That
parodies.
is what I'm known for.
He does recaps
You did
of
them.
the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Dude, I'm saying,
movies
yo,
that are
anybody in
often
this
better than the
chat,
films
like,
themselves,
put one in the
and
chat if you
some
know who this
awesome
is.
Claymation videos as well.
One's in the chat. Come on, plus two's in the chat.
I need to see
Every
this.
Monday throughout the year, and
Now
he
this
mostly
is
achieves
now
that
this was
whilst
fun.
also
Being able
occasionally
because like
live
it's easier to
streaming
do the every Monday
progress on
thing
Twitch
in the
and
summer when the weather's
interacting
nice
with
and clean.
viewers. He's
In winter is not
also
as hard.
worked
In
for
winter is not as
Studio
easy.
Studios on shows such as
Yeah,
Oh,
Ultra
yeah.
Smiths,
This is true. I was on Ultra City
Brotherhood
Smiths.
Workshop.
I gotta say, if you
Yeah.
pause for a second, you missed the part where we said that your recreations are sometimes better than the films themselves. I
Yes.
was like, bro, you literally
mean-
missed the part where we gave you a big shout out.
I mean, when
Yeah,
they're
to get
right,
those
they're
ones in the
right.
chat.
When they hit it, they hit it.
Look at those
I
ones in the
noticed-
chat, baby.
I noticed you didn't talk about my Smash career, but anyways,
Run by Kevin.
Ah.
Brotherhood Workshop
sorry.
is
Brotherhood
mainly
Workshop
a film set in
is also
England.
another great
They
is also
also
another great
extend to
animator.
Jurassic
Their
World,
stuff is
Harry
crazy
Potter,
because
and
like
more.
they animate in
The
24
staples of
frames.
Brotherhood Workshop films
And that is
are
hard.
real-world pieces of nature
That's a
integrated
lot.
Why is
into
everybody
the
saying
set,
one?
and
Because-
fast-paced 24 frames per second animation makes it feel very kinetic.
If you know, you know, bro.
Brick
I'm
film
sorry, dude.
Yeah.
for the
sorry,
Lego
man.
Group. So if you've
Yeah.
seen a brick film,
Gotta
put
go back
out
in
by
time.
the Lego Group that
You gotta
promote their
rewind.
IP-branded themes in the past
Gotta
5
reload the
years,
page and give it
is
another
most
view, baby. I don't know what
likely
to tell
by
you.
Brotherhood Workshop.
Brotherhood Workshop is so sick.
Also,
They
James
so like
Corden,
you know what? Maybe not actually.
the Magic
We
Portal.
all have our
This
moments.
is the most widely known early brick
Oh,
film
the Magic
created
Portal.
in 1989 by fellow Australian animator Lindsay Flea.
It's so
It
good.
follows a team of astronauts as they find a portal that takes them to the world outside of the animation.
If you've seen the Magic Portal,
It's
this is
often
like
attributed
peak
as
cinema
the
right here.
First brick film
It's
However,
really,
there were
really, it's
plenty
one of just my
before
favorite
that,
like
even going back to
things.
1973.
Short films in general.
It's like Stanley
Yeah,
Kubrick
short
made
films.
it.
It's just so good, yeah.
Festivals, it
That's
led
him
to
right
the
there
Lego
when he was a little
Lego,
boy
which
making his
was
Lego
ultimately
movie.
dropped.
Oh yeah,
Stanley
that's all of
Kubrick.
To be
us.
accepted to festivals that year.
In the shoe with Lego Man who runs over our set.
The Lego movie though.
Happens to all of us.
Am I part of the lore? The Lego
Do you
Irishman?
wanna
I don't
pause and
know.
Talk about
Is a
the
trend.
misconception about the Magic Portal.
Are we talking about the Magic Portal?
Well,
Well,
I
like
mean, I think it's basically been thoroughly debunked by now. Nobody thinks it's the first ever brick film
guess.
anymore.
there's
Yeah.
some people, but you know.
There's a few people who are very adamant about it, but you know, they do what they do, I guess. But they're wrong.
But
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if chat has any questions about the Magic Portal. Chat, let's look at you right now and see if it's your time to shine. 3 is not a magic
is-
number.
There is some slightly extended lore that we could go into here, because at the end
Oh,
of this
yeah?
section we point out that the Magic Portal is referenced in the Lego movie. And
Yes.
there is actually a bit of a longer story behind that, and it's because Lindsay Flea, who made the Magic Portal, worked at a studio called Animal Logic, which is like CG for feature films, and I think he worked on like Lord of the Rings, maybe. Or
Yeah, he
maybe-
Like
worked
the
on Lord of
movie
the
Lord of the
Rings.
Rings?
He worked on
Well,
Lord of the
that's
Rings,
fine.
like the Peter Jackson ones, and I think he worked on the Matrix too.
Oh yeah.
Interesting,
But
interesting.
at some point he left Animal Logic, but then Animal Logic became the studio that did the CG for the Lego movie. There were people there who remembered
right here.
Lindsay Flea, and they remembered that he had made the magic portal. So it's because of the animal logic connection that the magic portal gets referenced within the Lego movie.
Yes, so it is the deep lore right there. Oh yeah, if you go,
Wow.
you don't have to go back that far. Oh,
Okay. All right.
yeah,
All right.
yeah. We got
Anyways.
that.
Yeah, so even when we got like, because we had written this and had it recorded and pretty much edited, and then even when we had it done, Penta was like, by the way, here's a little bit more that we could have included, and I was just like, there's more and more lore.
Right here.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
It goes deep.
Okay. Somebody says Frosty Ape 48 says, actually, I made the first brick film. I made mine in 1982. So if that's true,
Well, keep watching the video, and we'll come back to that.
gotta add some stuff. It's a missing list. Okay, Dynamic Duos.
Yo,
Now I remember this one. Dynamic Duos was an era in time. I don't know how many people here in the chat remember that era.
Dynamic
But
duos
boy, do
is
I.
a trend in brick filming that features two friends with typically contrasting personalities living in an apartment, and they go on wacky adventures. There were early duos like Biff and Mario, and Rick and Steve. We'll revisit those later. But
Rick
the
and
dynamic
Steve.
duo trend really started with Steve and Dave by Nate Burr, aka Blunty. The two guys in an apartment aspect of it really solidified with more well-known series such as Mike and Jeff, Kevin and Mr. Tater, Alex and Derek, Ben and Andy, and Benny and Lee.
Oh
In
yeah,
the
Benny and Lee.
2010s, the occasional
Benny and Lee is
dynamic
made by
duo
my
would
favorite
pop
brick filmer,
up,
actually.
but never had the relevance that it had
Wink.
in the 2000s.
Opinion.
Let's go.
Paganimation and
It's
the
like it's an
Lego
opinion.
Animation book. David Pagano is the man behind Paganimation, another one of the LEGO Group's frequent collaborators. He rose to internet prominence in 2007 with Little Guys, a very impressive fake commercial.
What about the
featuring
dynamic duo
brick-built
Joe
humans
and
rather than
Mama?
minifigures.
That's a good joke,
He
JJ
started
Briggs, I gotta
working with
say.
the LEGO
That made me
Group
laugh.
in 2008 with Go Miniman Go, and went on to make several series for LEGO, such as the Space Police line, and also did videos for the LEGO Club Show. In 2016,
Oh,
he
I remember the LEGO Club
collaborated
Show. I
with
used to
fellow
watch that when I was
brick
like 10,
filmer
11.
David
Yes.
Pagano to create the LEGO
Classic.
Animation Book, a tutorial
revived
book to
Zach
get
the
new
Lego
people
Mania.
started in the world of brick filming, which is still available for purchase.
Damn,
Can
yo,
I get
go
ones
go
in the
buy that
chat
right now.
if you-
That is
If you started with the Lego Animation Book, can I get a 1 in the chat? Because I hadn't realized that for a lot of like newer brick filmers, a lot of people like got started with the Lego Animation Book. That was
Wait.
like a big thing.
People
for
actually have
getting
it?
into it. Yeah, like it's apparently like a pretty decently like widely like seen book, like especially if you are like a newer one. I've seen a couple ones in the chat. Let's go, baby.
Oh wow, a lot of people actually have it.
I wonder how many people are actually doing it, or they just put a one in the chat and just instantly do it.
Yo, chat is more than just like a
crowd.
yo chat. They can make their own decisions
Yo,
themselves.
Chat is
fair enough.
trustworthy. Chat tells the truth, and you know what? I believe you, Chat. Unlike this sir over here,
Okay,
unlike
fair
this
enough.
gentleman. Yeah.
Somebody says
Uh-huh.
a couple people say I didn't actually get started with until EdBound. Me, by the way, started making
Oh my
tutorials.
God.
So that's all I'm gonna say about that on that topic.
Yo.
Anyways, let's get a move on.
a brick filmer who made a name for himself making bizarre comedy brick films
I remember
that
this.
feature unusually large and detailed sets. His films feature the pretty rare
Penta Hat
combo
was a
of
great
tight
brick filmer.
writing,
Now a great stop motion
realistic
animator.
animation, and great camera work and set design that
Yeah.
make his work immediately stand out from a lot of his contemporaries. Some standouts include the Lego Sci-Fi Train movie, Lego House Flipping, and Lego McDonald's But You Broke. That
The hippo.
last film is an interesting case as it
Brr.
marked a bit of a shift in his style and presentation. With the introduction of one strangely furry smartass hippo,
You're more broke than Humpty Dumpty.
Panda's House content started to feature both a recurring
I'll never
cast
get tired of the
characters
hippo.
who would reappear across multiple videos, as well as more non-Lego elements such as action figures, assorted
Batman's so
toys,
thick.
and diorama sets.
He do
Oh,
be
he's-
thick,
he's
though.
so wide.
More general
He does
humor
not
is
skip
Lego
back
back to
day,
a
dude.
more edgy and, let's say, extremely online style of humor.
Extremely online. Yo, that's just all of us right
No,
now.
I'm totally based and red-pilled. Also,
don't deny it.
Okay, actually, you know what?
The government
You're right.
puts
Maybe
fetal
a
hormones
little
in the
bit.
water supply.
This style
very
skyrocketed his
online.
channel to new heights, bringing him from just over
You
100,000
gotta beat Ed, you gotta
subscribers
work
at the
harder.
start of 2020 to over half
Keep
a
drinking your
million
tap
at the
water.
beginning of 2022.
It's not tap
If you
water,
knew
it's
about him
bubble tea.
Before watching this
It's
video,
real fruit bubble
you
tea.
probably knew him for more of his
Oh yeah, no.
era than his Lego gym / cookie fail one. Is
I'm
he
saying, I'm
still
trying to
a
get
brick
arms like
filmer?
that.
I'll leave that up to you to decide.
That really is my gym inspiration. Every time I'm in the gym, I put on Lego Gym
Stands
Cookie
for
Fail on repeat.
24-hour animation contest. And
Yo,
it's one of
THAC
the
is coming up again,
longest-standing
right? In
annual
January?
brick-filming
Next
contests.
January.
In like
In
8
fact,
months.
entrants have 24 hours to make
But Brawl is
a
coming
brick
up
in the
entirely
summer.
from scratch.
Yo,
that
bro,
is based on
Brickfilm
a
Rip
story
Yo.
that's announced at the beginning of the contest. It first started
Damn.
in 2005, being hosted on brickfilms.com, with 22 entries submitted for the very first contest. But 17 years, 18 THACs, 9 hosts, and 1 website change later,
Now,
THAC is stronger
That
than
one,
ever.
this
THAC
set design on that one,
2022
on the
having
prayer one
120
is so
entries
good,
back in
and from
January.
2021.
The challenge is grueling,
Damn.
with many entrants staying up the
If
full
you guys
24
have ever
hours and
entered a
racing
THAC,
into the
press
last
1
few
right now
minutes
in
to
chat,
submit their entries.
because
I've done this a few
only
times
few people know the
myself,
pain
and yeah, it's
of a
pretty
THAC.
hard.
But it's so
despite
rewarding.
The challenge, it's probably the most
Yes,
fun
JG
you can
Bricks,
have
you
as
should
a
participate
Brickfilmer,
in
with
Brawl.
entrants often documenting
100%.
their journey with behind-the-scenes videos
It's a good
called
time.
documentaries. It's a time in which the community comes together, unified.
There's so
under
many
the
good
goal
brick
of
films that
making
come out in
brick
these
films
times
together.
too. Like just so many good
This Forlorn
ones.
Creature signing
Oh,
off.
yeah.
On to the
Literally
next
feels like a
one.
whole festival.
Yeah, so I guess we can pause real quick.
Yo, Bricks and More. That's you
I know
guys.
them. Yes. It's us in our own video. Okay. No, the thing with THAC, yeah, if anyone has never heard of THAC, normally it's around every January, so it was just a couple months ago. THAC is, I would say, the most magical time of year. It's the most fun you can have brick filming because it's
fun you could possibly have.
I mean,
it's so much fun because everyone hangs out and like it's stressful and crazy and fun, but you look back and you're like, I made an awesome.
oh
film in
yeah,
24 hours,
it's
so.
definitely like one of those more it was a good experience than in the moment type things, because in the moment people are like panicking, everything's on fire, you know, people are just like
you're, like,
stressing out, they're like,
freaking
I
out.
can't do this, I can't. You see people breaking, it's actually kind of hilarious.
Even though you are freaking out and it feels like you're practically on the verge of dying, for some reason THAC is like the most magical community experience going.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
Because you know,
crazy.
everybody else is suffering with you and stuff like that, you know, and that's
That's
the
what really
that's
brings
the
us
value.
together.
Yeah, it's knowing that everybody else is having as horrible of a time in the moment as you are, but as good of a memory as you will have. Yeah.
It sounds like
You're
hell,
like-
but I'm telling you right now, it's one of those where you can like do it, come out the other side, and be a new person. It's crazy.
Yeah, it will change your life and it will fix your marriage, honestly. So you should totally get that.
Anyways, let's get back
go.
to Bricks in Motion.
Who's this Bricks in Motion? Who are these weirdos?
I wonder. Yo, I hear they're a pretty fun community.
It was founded
Yes.
initially in 2001 as a
Should I
personal
participate in
website
THAC
for
next year? Yes.
exploring
Everybody here
brick
should
film
participate in
tutorials
THAC at
and
least
Yes,
once in a
yeah.
animation software.
I'm gonna keep tabs on all of you, and
More
if you
about
don't,
its
I'm
history
gonna
later.
report your channel to
Bricks in
YouTube.
Motion was launched as a community website for brick filmers in
Are you allowed to say that?
2008 and has been going strong ever since.
This is my
It's the
channel.
host of various
I'm the one who's
I'm
liable.
kidding.
THAC, Brawl, and Summer competition. In 2016, Bricks in
Me
Motion
make
released
funny.
a full-length documentary.
Oh,
aptly
that's
titled
true.
Bricks in Motion.
Nice.
The globally spanning documentary
Really?
cataloged the lives of brick filmers around the world, delving into what makes this hobby and those in it unique. Now that
what do you
they're
mean by
done
that?
patting
What do you mean by
themselves on
unique?
the back, let's keep going.
Bro, that guy in the documentary is a funny dude. He's funny.
Yes. Yeah, if we want to pause real quick, I guess. Yeah, the Bricks in Motion documentary is wonderful. I don't think any of us actually were part of making it. But,
I was a little baby. I was a little tiny baby.
yeah, but no, the Bricks in Motion documentary is wonderful. I think if you can buy it on Vimeo, they can rent it for a couple bucks. But yeah, it's a wonderful exploration of brick filmers and what makes them like special, why they love the hobby and everything, and everyone should watch it. That's all I got.
Big sick, dude. Big sick.
Well,
Big good.
I was gonna say something. It was gonna be so funny. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nah, the moment has passed. Unfortunately.
That's
Wait.
fine.
Now that they're done
Wait.
patting themselves on the
Nah,
back,
I'm just kidding.
let's
Let's go to the next one. Brickfilm Day, another great community.
Oh,
Brickfilm Day is a
I like to say that Bricks in Motion are like the boomers of the community, but Brickfilm Day are like the zoomers of the community. You know,
You're
it's
not
one
wrong.
of those.
good thing I'm on both.
Yeah, I'm active on both,
Yeah.
so
The in
Yeah,
betweeners.
technically I'm in between.
we're ageless.
That's one
Yeah,
thing.
what
that
is?
their annual
We've been trying
Brickfilm
to
Day
be
event.
more.
On
We're cuspers. We're cuspers,
If
Penta.
you
We're
want to do this
cuspers.
on the day of release, is today. Anyone can submit a brick film or video about brick filming, with the hook being hundreds of people releasing a video on the same day.
Brickfilm Day was
Brickfilm Day
actually
started
yesterday.
in 2018
Yesterday.
as a celebration
Yeah.
of the 45th anniversary of Journey to the Moon, the
Journey
first
to the
known
Moon.
brick film in history.
In history.
It's grown each year to a massive degree.
First
Brickfilm
one.
Day 2021,
None before.
having 280 videos submitted, all of them different, albeit.
Oh yeah.
In addition,
Did we get the
to
final
Brickfilm
tally
Day
for this
itself,
year's
they also
Brickfilm
host
Day?
a summer
I forget
brick
how much it
film
was.
competition and
It's,
make their
250.
collaborative trailer
Wow.
videos, which have garnered
Wow.
millions of views and recognition from big names like Mark Hamill, which has 10 letters, and Ryan Johnson, which has 11.
I love that.
I don't get what the joke means, but it's still funny.
Big names, so their names are big because they have
Oh my
letters.
god.
Oh my god.
Wow, Chris, you edited that. You watched
did.
that like 5 and
Alright,
you're
real
like,
quick, yeah. Hey, that's me!
Yo, wait a second. That's Chris W.
That's me!
Get some claps for Chris in the chat. Come some claps.
Yay!
What are we talking about right
-2
now?
in the chat.
It's Brawl.
Like Mark
Brawl? Oh.
Brawl is Thack, but a week.
It's a timed contest.
Yeah.
Longer.
Except instead.
So like yeah, you have a whole essentially you have an entire week to make a brick film of your own.
What's up, Chihuahua?
I wonder where they took that idea from. And you know I think it's coming up in the summer.
Yeah, it'll
Yes.
be late June, early July. If you go subscribe to the Bricks in Motion YouTube channel, you can stay tuned for updates on when that is.
Yes.
So if you wanted, like, I've seen some people in the chat. How do I enter THAC? How do I get in? There is no getting in. You see, it's pretty much like if you make something in the time period and you follow like all the rules. Because, say for example, once that time actually comes, they give you like a theme and something that you have to have in each shot, like the color orange, so that way they know for a fact that you made it in the week that they gave you.
We're gonna get to that in the video.
But yeah, if you subscribe to the Bricks in Motion YouTube channel or join the Bricks in Motion Discord, you know, you'll see all the news updates, the videos.
And
we'll
you will-
post.
That's actually, yeah, I would say that's the best thing, and I promise I'm not just saying this to like plug ourselves or whatever. Literally the best way is to like join the Discord or go on the like subscribe to our YouTube or whatever. Just like 'cause we have that information for you, and we are more than happy to help you.
want
Don't
to
just go
give
blind.
you.
Don't enter blind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's coming this summer, so
can
mark your
see.
calendars.
Have a full week to
Late
make
June,
up
early July. We don't know
This
exactly
often
when yet.
results in longer, more polished entries than that.
Oh my.
It started in
I love how he just talks like
2000
Nixon here for no reason.
Yeah, why did he?
Oh,
refugee
oh no, he said
camp. And
it
that
makes
has
sense
been
later.
posted on Bricks in Motion ever since.
It'll make sense.
Because Brawl is a
It'll
week-long
make sense.
contest instead
It's a
of
setup,
24
okay, I
hours,
see.
one might expect there to be more entries. However, that is not the case. THAC has been receiving more than 100 entries recently, while Brawl has been in the 60s and 70s, with bell-bottoms, rock music, and hippies.
Ah, that's
This goes to
why.
show you that if you
Bada
give
bing,
brick
baby.
builders enough time,
It's the long
they'll
con. I
find
like
a way to
Blinder. He
procrastinate
plays the
and
long
not
game.
get anything done.
I like this guy.
Henry and Edmund.
Henry and Yo, the French
is
guys.
a series created by Brickfilmer
French guys.
Français Maxime Merriot.
That's what they are.
The series, following the comedic hijinks of the titular duo,
These
made a
are
big
such great
impression
brick
on
films, by the
the
way. If you haven't
community
seen them
with
yet,
its
go watch them
early
like
80s
right now.
The New Neighbor.
Hell,
The
Essex.
story and visuals were of notably high quality compared to contemporaries of its era. The series would come to be most well known for its second installment, Copyright, a sprawling 36-minute epic that sees the duo running from the law after pirating a song
For Ash
online,
Lego's Wi-Fi.
something we're all too familiar with. The film saw tremendous acclaim upon its release for its story, uncommonly well developed for a brick film, and insane.
I have
action
competed in
sequences.
THAC, AFK Lego
It swept
Studios.
the
I
Bricks
competed in
Motion
2020 and
Awards upon
2021.
release,
I
and
wanted
has
to beat
since
this
come
year,
to be,
but I was in the middle of other
almost
stuff.
unanimously, if I say so myself, one of the most best brick films of all time.
Oh
It's
my.
really such a special series. Henry and Edmund are two of brick filming's most memorable characters for good reason, and Maxime imbues them with a sense of personality that only grows stronger as the series progresses. Definitely check this out if you haven't. This series is a complete classic. Lego Studios.
Yo, let's just get a clap for Henry and Edmund, because it's actually such a great series.
In the late 1990s, the Lego Group needed a new angle to market themselves to a new audience. And with the creeping merge of technology and toys, Lego wanted to get in on the action, and teamed up with Steven
This live is
Spielberg
going to be
to create
archived.
Lego Studios, which was a line of sets for
Steven
those
Spielberg,
who
the
wanted
brick
to start
filmer.
making their own Lego videos. The main Movie Maker set came with a webcam and animation software for users to use while animating. Also released were several film-related sets, such as Jurassic Park and Spider-Man themed tie-in LEGO sets. Despite the
What a time to be
quality
alive.
of the camera itself not being
Oh, yeah.
particularly great, it was an influential
I was
part
but a
of
little babe.
online
I was not
brickfilming
ready
history,
for it yet.
as it was used by many
too
early
powerful.
brick filmers such as Philip Heinrich, Nathan Wells, Sean Willett,
pause the video
and
here.
many more.
Hi-ho, Kermit
Pause the video?
Frog here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give some context, Spencer. Yes.
You got something to say?
That's
Well,
spice.
I was going to make an epic joke. It's kind of ruined now.
Yeah. No, you
Do
gotta
it, do it.
I was going to say Blandir is doing a different voice for each entry, and this one will be of particular note for all the viewers because he does his best EdBound impression.
Me? Yo.
There we go.
Damn.
All right, everybody,
man.
shush. I want to see
I'm
this.
here to talk about mod elements.
Wait a second. Oh,
Oh, dude. Oh no, he got you, dude.
Toasted.
Oh no.
damn. All right, well,
Mod
move on.
elements are part of both Thack and Brawl. If you've ever seen a brick film and seen two random colored bricks out in the open,
Oh, I had to
or
do
a
it to
giant
him.
letter taped to the
Had
wall
to.
for no reason, these
Oh,
are
man.
mod elements. At the beginning of each contest, the mod elements are revealed. An example would be red and blue bricks and the letter F. The
Oh, yeah,
participant
that's what I
would
was
have
talking
to
about
include
earlier.
Touching red and blue bricks, or the letter of the day, F.
it's to
Indicate
prove that you made
they
it
have
in the
made
amount of
their
time they
entry
gave you.
within the time span of the contest. Originally, you had to have a mod element in every frame,
Whoa.
and everyone eventually realized that was really dumb.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
To be included in every shot.
That's kind of
And
sus.
eventually, everyone realized
That was a weird
kinda
year
dumb
for
too.
Brawl. Yeah.
So a 15-second
Lord,
grace
that's actually,
period
like,
was
messed.
added, where no mods were necessary. America.
Cool.
Yeah, we can pause right here.
Really? Okay. What's up?
Yeah. So I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, as the contests have evolved, we were like, at the beginning they were very strict of like, even if it was gone for one frame, you're like, nope, disqualified. And then over the years, people were like, okay, we'll loosen it up to every shot. And then after a while, people were like, I think we'll be okay. I don't think cheating's gonna happen. So you give 15 seconds of shots with no mods. So we've grown with the community. So
Some leniency.
And yes,
I see.
RC Studios, they can be on the figures so long as there are two.
I've done that actually. Yeah, I've done
Yeah,
that.
as long as two separate pieces connected to each other. I think the only thing that doesn't count is like base plates. Like you can't have
No,
like a blue base plate.
no, and even then we changed that recently where
Yeah.
you can.
Oh, you did? Oh, hey, oh yeah. Well, there you go.
Yo,
Another example.
The world is your
Decided-
oyster.
Yeah, we decided that was
they are
dumb, too.
changing with the times.
Yeah, word up.
America Outlawed.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what this is about.
Is a 2007 Western brick film by Doug Vandergriff.
Oh wow, a
Following
whole
an
brick film
outlaw
gets its own
run from
segment.
the law after a narrowly escaped
Oh yeah, we get
gang.
more of those as we go.
This movie just has a fun place in the canon because back in the late 2000s, it was a lot of people's first feature-length brick film experience.
THAC stands for 24-hour
Meaning,
animation
briefly
contest.
Prime Rebbe.
Just letting you know.
Minutes that contained a consistent, pretty high level of quality. Trolling around YouTube and brickfilms.com back then, you kinda got used to expecting long-form brick films like this to be.
There will be no shout out to stream,
So,
fellas. We are
seeing
watching
this
and
film
respecting
just
the
pop
fine
out
folks
of
at Bricks in
nowhere
Motion
with its
today.
dark
I apologize.
and moody opening scene, and this big old western world filled with the bandits and the
What the heck?
lawmen and them gambling boys. They
Oh,
do
yeah.
so much
How do you think he got that shot?
It's
I'm
a
sick of
sound
them.
He just
you
exploded it. He
used
went goblin mode and he just got it, dude.
burn
Live
into your
action.
brain forever material, know what I mean?
It's all good.
Doug
Don't worry.
Followed up this film with, of course, a 30-minute movie about none other than the pirates. Pirates, they're like cowboys behind the water.
What's with this impression?
So check both of these out. These are
I don't
He's a
mind.
gambling boy. We let Blinder do what he wants to do.
Brick film.
It's Mini.
Oh, Mini Life TV. Yo,
Mini.
I was talking about Mini Life TV on my stream the other day. They're-
What's up, Mini Life?
They're so good. I love them.
By Chris Salasis and Ian Holmquist. The rare example of serialized or episodic brick filming to advance beyond an initial crop of episodes and blossom into an ongoing series, which in 2022 celebrated its 10th anniversary.
Bro,
Following
10
the
years.
exploits of fictionalized versions of Chris and Ian, The series initially took the form of a sketch or variety show, before growing into more ongoing storylines and season-long story arcs. The series is actually released in the same manner as a TV show would, with each season releasing episodes in a weekly manner, followed by hiatuses of varying length between each season while the actors negotiate a pay raise. Over its decade of production, the show has put out 5 whole seasons, as well as a side series, Mini Life Chronicles, with the production quality increasing quite significantly over its run. Check this puppy out.
Especially the newest
This is
like
currently
episode.
in
Oh my
production
lord.
on a
Well, that one literally just won
about
the
this
best visual
crazy,
effects at the
wild,
Brick Filmers
and
Guild Award
wacky
yesterday.
show.
Oh yes.
So now's a good time to binge the back catalog. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like if you guys have time to
It's
watch
the
all of
nightly
it, go
news
watch it. It's
at
so worth it.
9.
I love its aesthetic.
But don't stop watching the stream.
The Nightly
What do you
News
watch
at
later?
9 was a
You do not have a
series created by
choice.
Brick filmer and host
Yeah.
of Brick 101, Dave Pickett. Starting in 2007, and the last entry being released in 2013. Nightly News at 9 followed a newscast for New Block City, as news anchors Phil Brickley and Sherry report on wacky shenanigans going on.
Oh
in
wow,
the
that's
city,
funny. That's a good
including
visual.
an
That's a good
escaped
visual.
supervillain and the war between the colors
for sure.
green and
Yeah,
orange.
Dave
The
Pickett's
series
got
gained
some
several million
really good
views
stuff.
overall, and was
I've never actually heard of
embraced
these
by both
guys.
the brick filming community.
Really?
and
You've
the
never
general
watched Nightly
public.
News at 9?
One of
Ooh.
the series' most
Nah.
impressive aspects
I mean,
It's really
damn.
good.
and character design.
I guess it's
Yeah.
one of those that just kind
After
of goes under the
many
radar.
requests by fans,
Mhm.
Dave
Which is
did several
unfortunate.
videos about how to
Yeah,
create
I mean the
different
series has been
characters
done, I
design
think,
from
for a
Nightly News
couple
at 9.
years now. So
Gradually,
there's like
like
two.
13.
There's like two. Yeah,
Builds
like, yeah, like
to
there's like
any
2
general
seasons
Lego
of it.
build,
It's like an
which
hour
sparked
worth
Brick
of
101.
of
And
content.
while Brick 101 essentially ended in 2000,
Yo, Five Nights at Freddy's.
there are a plethora of great and creative builds
My favorite
on their
series
channel.
ever made.
Bound.
Yo, dude.
What? Huh? That's not me.
Bound.
We
also known
forgot
as
the Ed part.
Bound, the epic Lego movie official
yo,
full feature,
what?
is a 2015 Christian religious spiritual gospel Jesus
Huh?
feature-length brick film created by Monotogo Studios.
I see.
The story of the quest of
Mm-hmm.
2 kitties out to save their dastardly brother from a scary man. This film was in production for a little
From
over
a
half
scary
a
man.
decade before its 2015 release, and in that time built up considerable hype, being part of the glorious every
Damn.
couple year cycle of big feature-length brick films that feel just
Somebody just had to
little
stick their hand in that
movies.
river for every
Eating
frame.
the popcorn with the big epic sets, and following a short Kickstarter campaign in 2013, the film was finally released March 16th of 2015.
How long was it in production for?
Digital
Uh,
video
like
disc
5 or
and
6
5
years.
years?
Quite
5 years,
unusual
damn.
for
Yo,
the era.
anybody want to like
The
donate?
film was
I don't know,
released
$50,000 so I can
exclusively
take
on
5
paid
years and make a
DVDs instead of
movie.
free
Come on, baby, you know you want it.
which isn't
I
a
mean,
bad
like-
thing. Getting paid for your art is
I know you viewers got the
how it
coin.
should be. But on June 3rd, a little over a year later, Monotogo releases the film for free, stating in a post on Bricks in Motion that we had an international distribution contract for the film and had pre-sales ranging well above the film's budget.
Damn.
At least 6
These guys were
international
flexing.
countries had requested it for
Big flex.
distribution, and more than one for theatrical release. It was getting overdubbed in French. The Berlin Film Festival requested permission to show it.
What?
But then a little crew known as the Lego
Oh,
Group saw how Bound
damn.
was doing, and they were a little zealous for their brand protection. One letter from their legal department commanding us to cease and desist was all it took. So our loss is your gain. Dave Cook gets. This was a brick film trend
Lego Group,
that
man.
started in 2009.
Don't mess with them.
In which comedian
Yeah, no,
Dan
they'll
Cook was
they'll
brutalized
they'll
and
snap
often
at you.
killed in
They'll
silly
Thanos
and
snap you
absurd
out.
That's
ways.
like a
Except for
Nintendo
the
move
song
right there.
Karma,
Yo.
released by Radiohead. The first entry was Chihuahua's film.
Oh god, yo,
Dane
can we like
Cook
talk
gets
over
slapped
this
by a
really
robot.
quickly so the audio doesn't? Yeah.
No, it was like 2
Many
seconds.
different brick
Okay,
films.
Yeah,
I'm-
the video
Using
hasn't
this
got yet, so
I'm
While the
scared.
film
I'm
died
scared.
down after that,
I'm
many
shaking.
brick films would include Dane Cook in the background of their films.
Yo, this is Chihuahua, yeah.
Journey to the Moon.
yeah. Hello, Shaw. He's on the video
Yeah,
screen.
there's been 0
brick film that
copyright
holds
strikes
the
here,
honor of being
fine.
the first brick film ever made. As far
The
as
first brick film ever,
we know,
right here, babies.
which is as far as Penta knows, and he knows everything there is to know about brick filming, because that's what he does with his spare time.
Yeah, Penta,
So do
he's
you
like
know
an
Penta?
encyclopedia. It's
Original
crazy.
gangster Brickfilm. Filmed over 2 months by cousins Lars and Henrik Hassing as a gift for their grandparents for their golden wedding anniversary. This Super 8 film follows the blocky papier-mâché coated journey of a bunch of little astronauts to the adorable little moon.
Ed, I
While
had
the plot
Ligma.
itself isn't
Damn.
much of a
Rest in
fully
peace.
fleshed out narrative.
Sorry to hear.
It is a perfect first brick film. In Rise till Moonen, as those
So this
crazy
is like the
dames
first
call it,
known brick
has
film
just vibes
ever.
for days.
Yeah, that's right.
It's fuzzy,
Everybody
chunky
has
landscapes
this brick
plonked
film
on
to
top of
thank
ping-pong
for laying
tables
down
and
the
living room
groundwork.
floors.
Your boy Ed
Not
right
cut out
here.
stars
Not really.
of outer
No.
space that the spaceship
Nobody
is
had
made
seen
of.
that until
The
2013,
moon
so
landing
it
scene
wasn't
that's just
influential on
harrowing
everyone
in
else starting.
way
Right?
that few brick films
Well,
are.
it sent psychic
The
energy
game
waves
really just
throughout the
Yeah.
world. I think. I think it. You know. I think it sent the vibes.
Only in
If these
That
guys
chain
didn't do it,
reaction.
nobody else would
Get
have.
some goofy kids get away with
You're right.
Thank you, first
You're
brick
right.
film.
for the sake of a Lego movie.
Thank you,
And
Danish
top that
people.
all off
Thank
with the
you.
delightful connections to George Méliès's
Ed, I have
early
these
cinema
nut syndrome.
gemstone. A
Damn.
Trip to the Moon is absolute perfection.
I remember
And
watching
big
this in
old
film school.
Grandpappy loved the film
Not the
so
Lego
much
version.
that after the cousin showed it to him
They
at
showed
the
it to me and they
grandparents'
said,
wedding
"Look at this."
anniversary, he phoned up the CEO of Lego, who then invited the cousins up to screen the film at Lego's headquarters.
There was actually
and
like the
rewarded
CEO
them
of
for
Lego.
their troubles
Yeah,
with a
the
tour
CEO
the
of Lego said,
factory
"Yo, this
and
is a
free Lego."
sick. This is a
Thus,
sick YouTube video.
Brick
Please
film
come to
was
my
born.
studio." And let's do a collab. Let's
We
do
want
a
to give you
collab.
big money and many subs. Beast.
Yo.
This is made
What's
by
up,
Film released in 2006
this was made by
Nathan Wells,
Jay Silver,
one
right?
of the most
That was
popular
Nathan Wells.
films in early
Oh.
I think he I think he
Played
wishes
second
that
in the
people would think it was
famous
Jay Silver.
Glory
Damn.
contest
Sometimes.
that follows the story
I
of
thought-
He
scientist Dr. Wilson,
views.
The video in the
trying to
background
find
is
a
Jay
cure for
Silver.
cancer. And
You're
he
literally
is
the first
deathly
person
devastated.
that doesn't
For
go,
the time
"Nathan
it was
Wells?
rare
Oh, the
for
guy who made
films
Beast,
to
right?"
simple 1 to 5 minute stories.
My bad.
So 10 minutes was a rarity. Additionally, the level of detail in the sets and cinematography was rarely seen at the time because it gained hundreds
yeah.
of thousands of views and was well renowned in the brick filming community during early YouTube. It was one of the first that many brick filmers saw and inspired many to pick up the hobby.
I'm telling y'all, okay, if y'all want like big recognition, big money, big name, whatever, it's all about your filmmaking techniques.
Longest running
That
brick film
usually beats
series,
everything else. Your
which
cinematography,
maintains
set
a
design,
bit
all that
of
stuff.
following.
That
Biff and Mario
is the
is
gold
known for
standard.
its mischievous humor, riding the line between cleverness and crudeness, with standout writing by Andy Boyer and voice acting by Dave.
Hey, this is Zach.
The series
this is My Game
originated in
Studios. Yeah, it's him.
1989
Yes, it
with
is.
Oh Well.
He did
Which
it.
was one of the first brick films to be
Good
dialed
clap
up
for Mind Game
and to
Studios.
feature more extensive audio editing. This was followed in the 90s by the epic adventure film T.E. and the deranged and psychedelic Heart of Darkness, which remains a brick film experience unlike any other.
There's
These
something so
films
funny
lack in
about seeing a
frame
Lego
rate, they
minifigure
more than make up for
alongside
in
the
humor,
words deranged
which,
and
while obviously
dark.
influenced by Bill and Ted, is
Oh,
perhaps
Penta will
more
tell you, but
reminiscent
that
of
movie is
Beavis
something
and
else. Heart of
Butthead or
Darkness.
South Park.
Maybe don't
Despite
start with that
creating
one.
both of those, Biff and Mario returned in 2000.
Maybe after this
with the
Penta, you
classic
can give
brick film
people the
Taco
Biff and
Truck,
Mario starter
which
kit.
is regarded as the best entry point into the series due to being better
There you
made
have it.
and probably
Bada bing,
the
yeah.
funniest. Although the quality
Dude,
of the
Biff and
animation
Mario.
was still
I remember
behind
watching
the
Taco Trouble for the
standard in
first time like a
community
year
at the
ago.
time. It
It's
was
actually one of the
janky in
funniest things
just
I've ever
the
seen.
right sort of
Yeah.
way.
It's so
It
good.
seemed to make
Hysterical,
and
dude.
Taco
It is
Trouble
so
continued
funny.
to attract devoted fans as the years went on. Despite featuring a duo, Taco Trouble was completely different in style from the Blunty-influenced dynamic duo films that were popular in the community at the time, and featured some of the outsider brick film trademarks such as filming outside, setting things on fire,
Oh my
and
god.
cutting up Lego. In
Oh, yeah.
2004,
Dude, all those Forest
Biff and
Men
Mario
Lego.
appeared in the short brick films Bork and Breaking News, after which they were not seen
Precious
again for many,
commodities.
many years. However, a script had been written in 2003 for Taco Trouble 2, The Trial, which was eventually filmed by resident brick film historian and Biff and Mario superfan, Penta, in cooperation with Boyer and Lenny, and released in 2021. Rick and Steve.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna pause
so-
real quick. I'm just gonna pause real quick to say, Taco Trouble 2 is one of the best brick films literally ever made. It is actually,
It is so
insane.
goated, dude.
It is insane.
insanely goated, yeah.
and I'm not just saying that because I have one small part in it, a very, very small part. It's just so well done.
Because you're
It's just-
screaming in the crowd, yeah. And
It's
also
so
the guy
funny.
who made it.
He does have a good part. One of the crowd voices you can actually hear.
Well, I had never watched any of the Biff and Mario films up until because I was waiting because I knew Penta was making Taco Trouble 2. So I was waiting up until like the day of, and we binged all of the Biff and Mario series. And yeah, Taco Trouble is hilarious, and I know because we love our high definition brick films. If you looked at Taco Trouble and you're like, oh, that looks weird, just go watch it. It's hilarious, although it is a bit mature. So if you're
it's
11,
old, it's on the older side, both like in when it was made and who it was for, I think.
Yes, yeah, it's wonderful.
But Rick and Steve,
Rick and Steve.
Yo, I remember Brick and Steve. They
Brick and Steve.
Actually, I don't want to spoil it.
Steve.
So
Rick and Steve, the happiest gay couple in all the world, was a brick filming miniseries created by Q. Allen Braca that ran from 1999 to 2000, known for its frank depiction of sexuality and the controversy it attracted from media and the Lego Group. Following the comedic, often raunchy exploits of the titular couple and their assorted friends, Braca created the series as his first-year master's film at Cal Arts. The series was a success on the festival circuit, even screening at the Sundance Film Festival, a rare example of a brick film breaking out into the mainstream film space. But with this notoriety came controversy, with some media outlets becoming incensed at the mixture of the child-friendly Lego medium with the series' often sexually explicit subject matter. The series eventually bubbled up enough publicity to find itself in the crosshairs of the Lego Group itself. While Lego, at times, talks a big game about removing Lego films with adult content and subject matter, Rick and Steve was the rare instance of Lego doggedly pursuing the removal of a film, with much greater ferocity than they ever had before, or since. The threat of legal action led to the film being ripped from the festival circuit and largely removed from the internet, although it can still be found if you know the right places to look. However, in spite of this blow, Braca came out pretty swimmingly after Logo, an LGBTQ network, picked up Rick and Steve as a full television series.
I'm saying, y'all, okay, like brick filming is fun and all, but sometimes you got to be careful because the Lego Group, they might come after you.
Burns,
About 30 people stopped watching.
Bobby Burns is a YouTuber who's had a bit of a
I know Bobby Burns
career on the platform, but you might.
Do you know him IRL or do you just?
No. I mean, I've seen a video about him.
Chicken feet
which is the same thing as we all know.
Intentionally or not, rode the YouTube brick film trend.
I know him for real.
IP films based on Marvel DC superheroes or recreating well-known films like The Matrix, to overly dramatic war brick films with goofy muzzle flares and food coloring blood.
Oh my! Actually, that's kind of spooky.
Switch to more YouTuber content.
Ross the Ape, yes. Michael Hickox is already on the list.
Reviews and reaction videos.
Oh yeah, he's in the surface.
Trends on the platform and on the work of other creators.
We're deep now.
It was through this switch that led him to his confrontation with and subsequent quote-unquote collaboration with
Shane Dawson. Yeah, I knew it.
Oh my God,
I know this lore.
This unlikely team-up between a small-time YouTuber and one of the original.
Yo, this music is making me unsettled. What's gonna happen?
Bobby moving out to LA, making his own videos for one of the biggest channels on the internet, getting subsequently nixed from said humongous channel, rebooting his own content like 5 different times,
the
and
music
then just
and the
jettisoning
timing.
everything he'd done in favor of emo rap. To say it's a lot is an understatement. One of the wilder about faces we've seen from any brick filmer. But
he started off as a brick filmer. Fellas, this could be you.
In spite of all the twists and turns in his career and life, Bobby Burns still remains at it, creating content.
Oh yeah.
Of sorts.
And nobody can stop him.
Citizen of the Year. Oh, all right. Now we're getting to the good stuff. In 2004, a man by the name of Watson released his one and only brick film called The Citizen of the Year.
Wait, really?
It follows a douche nozzle of a man as he tries to help a bum in an attempt to win the annual
He never made anything
Citizen
else.
of the Year award instead of his neighbor,
One and done.
Walzer. Upon release,
why bother when you
the
made the perfect brick
Brickfilms.com
film?
community
First
praised
right
it
up.
about as much as any other
It's
piece
such a burden to bear, honestly.
Wait, I'm actually gonna pause. Okay, I've seen brick film. I've seen The Citizen of the Year. I do think it's a good brick film, but like it seems like it holds a very holy spot in the general catalog, and I'm wondering, is this like ironic or is this like
what
real?
What gives you that impression?
Of like what? But that it's ironic?
Like I like honestly, like I mean I think there's a teeny bit of irony, in like calling it like, oh, it's like the second coming of Christ and stuff like that. But it's also, it's like, it is really good because it's one of the few like films that just has like such memorable characters.
It
just has like, and it's just like so funny and memorable, so many memorable lines.
I see.
I don't know if it can even be explained, but there's something about it.
I see. It's one of those. It's literally like a holy.
It's got lightning, as they say. Yeah,
the characters and every single line and the delivery of every line, it's all
is just muy bien. Yeah.
I think recently in the winning FAQ entry, Mountain Manlet at the end, Do Films gives a line where she's like, "What a nasty little man," and there's just something about it. But like that feeling is a lot of the lines in Citizen of the Year.
It's like every line in Citizen of the Year.
You don't know why it hits so well, but it does.
But it just hits. Yeah, no, I think that's a very good comparison.
I see. The Citizen Kane of Brickfilms.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
They gotta make a Rotten Tomatoes, but for Brickfilms only. Anyways, back to it.
Later, when member Dragoon wrote a lengthy review gushing about it. In a follow-up post, he wrote, "The grace of the Lord, who has endowed this..."
Yeah, this is why I think it's like ironic, because the way people talk about it, it's like people don't talk like this at all.
Together and joy.
Like it sounds like a joke.
Utilize this graceful medium to see deeper into each other's hearts.
I'm saying, like, this transformative work of art. I was once lost, but now I'm found.
It's the irony curve, I think, you know, because you start with a bit of irony and exaggeration, but then you go to the real shit.
That's me.
Hey, yo, that's Chris W again. Yo, that's so yo.
And that's that.
A Septemberfest contest was created. However, it had no relation to the Citizen of the Year. But in both 2015
Chihuahua's
and
Redbubble to get your Citizen of the Year merch right now.
Themed around it. Spite Your Face.
So yeah, I guess the last thing I'll say when it comes to Citizen of the Year.
Brainchild of
I guess the last thing I'll say, yes, I think like it is hyperbolic how crazy people go about it. But at the same time, it is a good brick film. It's not like it's a terrible brick film and it's obviously
it is
terrible.
good.
And we're
it's
like,
good,
oh no,
it's
great, it's great. It is really good, but it is a bit of a joke how insane people go for it. So.
I
feel like it's tempered down somewhat to where people aren't as much like that one commenter guy who's like, but yeah, we go hard for the real stuff. We go hard for the realness.
Well, actually, one thing I'd want to mention is that I recently kind of found that you can edit the Citizen of the Year. You can put any audio from some meme video, like anything is funny if you pair it with the Citizen of the Year.
If you pair
any audio,
so true. Anything.
I've made some memes versus replace the audio, and it's just funny no matter what.
You're in one of those, Ed. You're in one of those, yeah.
Dude dropped one high quality brick from and then just dipped. I swear, yo, sometimes.
Exactly, Frosty. Exactly. It's like
filming duos. Spite Your Face is the brainchild of British animators Tony Mines and Tim Drage, and are responsible for some of the most iconic and well-known brick films of the early 2000s, if not all time. After getting their start with the black and white 8mm horror spoof,
you have to have seen these, yeah.
Tim and Tony created the 2001
I haven't seen this one.
spoof.
Okay, I've seen that one.
Yeah, there you go.
Off an absolutely legendary run of film parody brick films, whose quality still holds up massively well to this day. Following the success of one, they were commissioned by the Lego Group and Monty Python to make a Lego recreation of the Knights of the Round Table sequence from Monty Python.
These might be like some of the most widely seen brick films for sure.
Internet, and the first of
like they're not like Lego Batman Shark Attack, but like a lot of people have seen them.
Besides
even if they're not in the community.
Their next most well-known works are Spider-Man: The Peril of Doc Ock and The Han Solo Affair, two other high-quality films that have been highly inspirational to brick filmers of yesterday and today, with accomplished animation, set design, and staging that made the films instantly stand out against most other brick films of the era.
This is such a classic.
These films, along with their fabulous scary
Days of Our
thriller
Pizza just in the
made to
background.
promote Lego Studios, are some real brick filming classics that have stood the test of time 20 years and on.
Spite Your Face ran so that EdBound could also ran.
So I could fly, actually.
Brick film
You
created
gotta
by
pause the
Hunter
video for a second.
3000, whom we've already discussed on this Iceberg for his influence over early brick filming trends.
Yeah, can we pause real quick?
Oh, just go ahead.
Yo, what's up?
I want to talk about Spite Your Face. The Peril of Doc Ock and the Han Solo Affair, I think, remain as two of the best brick films ever made. And nowadays, where people might look back at them and think the animation is a little bit shaky compared to what they're used to. If you look at them, look at the staging and the shot composition, like, they're incredibly well directed and well put together in such a way that you could still take influence from them today to make your own films more dynamic, more interesting, and engaging to watch.
Yeah, like the way that they're shot is like very much like, you know, for lack of a better word, just like professional and just like so like effective. Like they're almost like Looney Tunes or something like that. Where
they're cinematic.
Everything is paced.
They're totally like classic.
This is key.
Like they took influence from that for the Han Solo Fair in particular.
I'm telling y'all, if you want like to really stand out in your brick films, it really is all about how you stage, how you frame, how it just, you know, like animation is also important, but I feel like people focus way too much on animation and neglect everything else. But anyways, with that being said, let's get into the next, which is circle dot dot, right?
Circle,
yeah, baby.
I got a good
memory.
My
cootie shot.
Is a 2007 brick film created by Blunty 3000, whom
we've
already discussed on this Iceberg for his influence over early brick filming trends.
You talk more about Blunty later, right?
Easily his most famous.
No?
I think this is the last bit.
Yeah.
Widespread fame and recognition in the early days of YouTube, a time when most brick films were hosted on personally owned websites or other early video sharing sites. The film is a music video for the song of the same name by rap duo Jamie Kennedy and Stu Stone, who you might recognize
the
as
guy on the right
star
kind of
of
looks like
Son
Ben
of the
Schwartz.
Mask and the 15th person on the Donnie Darko IMDb page, respectively. The duo starred in an MTV reality series Blowin' Up, following their attempts to transition from acting into successful rap stars. It's a show, all right. Keyword on attempt. The show documents the production of their debut and only.
I kind of want to make an album cover like this, not gonna lie.
It's fun. It would be good to shoot.
Standards like
this is so 2000s.
Saget, Crooked Stick,
so
I Don't Want Beef skit, Mattress Mac, and Celebrity Stalker. The duo held a contest where fans could create their own music videos for the song, with the winning entry becoming its official one. Blunty here whipped up and submitted his video.
Yo, chat, I want to play a bit of a game with you guys, not gonna lie. I want to see if you guys can recognize the footage that they're using in the background, like this. Not this. Oh, wait a second.
Blunty's music video.
Damn.
That's sub bass though.
And a few days later was featured on.
But if you guys can recognize like
the first brick film ever,
the animation they're using in the background, try to post the title in the comment. I think it'd be fun.
Among a certain era of early internet denizens, even among those outside the brick film community. It was also essentially the height of their music career as it faded into obscurity and they never released another again.
Yeah, the last one was Fancy Pants. I'm not sure about the one that was just going on though.
Boy, here we go. So for those
all right.
IP stands for intellectual property, basically meaning a certain brand. In the case of brick filming,
this is a little spicy for this channel. I'm not gonna lie.
IP brick films include games like Star Wars, Batman, Marvel, and DC, Jurassic Park, and so on and so forth. Due to their brand
I love IP brick films.
Films often gain far more views than
Ed watching like a hawk to see when one of his comes in here.
This divide still goes on today in some circles and traces back even to the advent of YouTube. The Brickfilms.com community focused on making original brick films, while many who stuck to YouTube as their means of community liked making IP brick films. The YouTube IP brick films often were of lower animation and production quality.
Jeez, he's roasting them!
Community became resentful of the popularity.
He said often, not always.
A sense of elitism started to form.
Oh yeah.
From 2007,
and the non-IP folk get roasted too.
Something that annoys me extremely is how on YouTube, the most views are either those by Blunty because of circle dot dot, or poorly made films based on video games like Counter-Strike or GTA.
Hey, you gotta play the game.
This has two big reasons. First of all, the lower quality films often have very general titles, like Lego War Movie or Big Lego Battle, making them easier to find with a few search terms. Second of all, many YouTubers have short attention spans and prefer little gimmicks they can forget about to
he is spitting.
I like how this guy, like, in his head, he's like Roger Ebert, but then he's just talking like a buster.
YouTube videos. This is why the first video you see when searching for Lego Halo pisses me off so much.
Oh yeah.
Pisses me off! The YouTube algorithm has definitely exacerbated this divide. rewarding films with brand.
What's going on in the background?
Sometimes regardless of quality.
Damn, that's actually. Oh my lord! Wait a second.
Oh,
This shot. Okay. It definitely does speak 1,000 words. I will say this photo.
Yes.
Interesting. But I mean, that's like, I guess, one of the, not to like, you know, be on trial or anything, but on YouTube, it's one of those weird things where, yeah, these will get views. Because, I mean, like, it's pre-existing stuff. People know. I think I was talking about this the other day.
Do you remember when the Force Awakens first trailer came out? Like,
I was in high school.
So many.
There was because I remember. Well, Penta actually showed me this video recently. I'm not going to specify who it was, but there was like one Lego like builder slash brick filmer who like saw the trailer, and one of the first things he said after seeing it was, "Dude, I'm totally going to recreate this Lego. It's going to be the most epic thing ever." And like that's immediately what people go to.
It's one of those things, you know. A lot of people have the same idea, but I mean, you know, it's just kind of how it is. I want to see a Spider-Man No Way Home style movie with all of these fins.
Yes.
Additionally, with Lego expanding their brand IP brick films are more popular than ever. Many of those in the brick filming community that focus on making original brick films to this day remain a bit frustrated that their films don't receive the same recognition as IP brick films do. Though nowadays the IP brick films are popular,
that's
much more often up to technical standard.
Yes, the technical standard.
In the weird middle years of this wacky hobby,
validation
filmers left as solid an impact as the team of Left Field Studios. Comprised of brothers Jonathan and Nathaniel Hellerman and friend Billy Gribbin, as well as a myriad of other siblings and friends, the group made an unusually large amount of absolutely classic films that are still well
classic. I love the word. I love that word. Absolutely.
Writing and visual gags that far outstrip that of their contemporaries. But the group is without
I've never seen that one
known for their
with the weird
Star
head
Wars
spinning.
parody, The Great Disturbance. Originally conceived as a short.
Oh, this is an IP brick film right here. This is this is good.
This is pod racing.
No, this is straight up pod racing.
Conceit over its 16-month production, becoming a wide-ranging parody of Star Wars writ large. Following the escapades of Obi-Wan and Jar Jar investigating the titular disturbance in the Force, the film is an epic in scale and ambition. The film quickly landed as a major milestone in the hobby.
This does look pretty good.
For being the longest brick film ever made at the time.
We are eating good.
It is.
And for its surprisingly.
It holds up very well. Like I'd recommend watching it. You have to go on the Brickfilms wiki to grab it.
Today, The Great Disturbance is still a great watch.
To be fan, I figured out your riddle. It's a map.
Very much from 2004. It only adds to the playful and distinctly left fielder charm of the whole affair. And it's certainly aged much better than a plethora of other fan films, long and short, from the era. Because
jeez, yo, this video is roasting everybody. Hitting everybody with everybody's catching strays.
Yo, nobody's safe.
You ain't seen nothing yet, boy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it's currently available to watch via the Brickfilms wiki. Check it out. Robota.
Jar Jar.
In the ongoing conversation,
that's a cool shot.
Films can be
is it all practical?
Best.
Oh my god!
Yes, this one right here. Yeah, this movie's crazy.
Is a title you may hear frequently.
Bro, this is like Metropolis.
You see it, you'll
straight up,
why. Though it follows a fairly simple
film
story of a wheelchair-bound robot exploring a dingy atomic
tell me you haven't seen The Sound of Poggers in Lego?
Execution that this film stands apart. The character
I think you're so learned, but you still have so much to learn about.
Figures populating 99% of all other brick films, with accordingly large and detailed environments that lend the film a sense of scale uncommon.
Damn, this is so cool. I wish I'd seen this.
It may be a cliche to describe it as looking so professional, you forget that you're watching Legos move. This film truly is a shining example of just that, utilizing its medium to maximum
He kicked
effect.
the dog.
The blocky nature of Lego
That's
lends
not good.
itself well.
Oh, I think it's like a bird. It's like a robot bird or something.
Artificial atmosphere.
Yeah, this movie
Great
slaps
example
though.
of the filmmaker using the unique properties of Lego to tell a story that's
I come from a mine and surrounded by wood always. Everyone uses me. What am I? Your mom.
Star Wars is one of the most popular intellectual properties to be recreated in brick film form. Dating as far back as the late 70s. One of the most unique fan Star Wars brick films was a trailer for Star Wars Episode 3. It wasn't a recreation, but it was pretty accurate to Revenge of the Sith. What makes it special is that it was released in 2002, 3 years before the release of the actual film, and it predicts a lot of things in the final film. It was released by Brickfilm Jay Silver as part of Brickfest.
Jay Silver!
Only a
Jay
few
Silver!
months after the release of Attack
Yeah, one of the biggest legends of all time.
There are a lot of similarities to the final film, such as
And he had that precog too.
around fire and lava. and Jedi being hunted
This was
down,
the Into the
but a few
Sonyverse of its day.
similarities are more specific,
Yes,
such
yeah.
as Padme saying,
I feel like I hardly know you anymore.
which is almost exactly like.
I don't know you anymore.
And
It's
how
not the
Jedi
exact
starfighters
same.
are pretty similar to what's in the final
Pretty
film.
close.
With the lava fight though,
Just
and the
hidden
starfighters. The
animation.
starfighters are crazy.
Oh, this is
Joni
right here.
Phillips
It's
is an indie animator and filmmaker, known for her eclectic yet heartfelt films that feature strange, cartoonishly lo-fi art contrasted with deeply personal stories and thematic content. Joni's work, including fully self-funded feature films, as well as a pilot for Frederator Studios, has garnered her a dedicated following in certain animation circles. Before creating this more widely known work, Joni got her start in the brick filming community in the early 2010s. Her films in this period
Oh, it's a
include
cool shot.
lot of the
I don't know what.
low
I mean, it's not that
aesthetics
like
of
amazing,
feature
but it's
work.
funny.
Snappy animation, grainy
It's
imagery,
very, very good
plot lines
staging
that
and just
straddle
really
the
good
boundaries of
like
coherent,
cartoonification of Lego.
consciousness. While Joni would eventually move on from brick films into an animation style that's somehow both more traditional yet more experimental than her Lego animation work, her style and films would go on to have a wide influence for their innovative use of highly stylized and cartoony animation.
That's exactly my kind of like what makes me
Oh,
laugh.
yeah.
Oh my lord, that's
At
so
a time
funny.
when most brick films look like
Aw yeah, walking cycle.
I love the line here.
How's it going?
Joni's films borrowed
That make me
heavily
laugh
from
so
2D
hard.
animation, pushing minifigure animation to extremes few have attempted before. Even if animators weren't in as cartoony of a mode as Joni or inspired by her work directly, animators in the
Do I have any
2010s
tips for
began treating
inspiration?
Lego minifigures in a
Watch
much
the
more
Lego
loose
Animation
and
Iceberg
malleable way
Explained.
than
There's so much
Penta
history.
and
It's
began
crazy.
borrowing more and
Yo,
more
this is
techniques
Sonjira's
from 2D
film.
animation.
Oh,
While she is rightfully
I love
known for
Sonjira.
her more recent work, the influence of her relatively short time in the brick filming sphere is hard to overstate.
Yeah, check out her
Grace.
films if you haven't
Grace
seen it.
is
Go
a
ahead, Penta.
2006 brick film by
Yeah, no,
Robinson Wood.
it's just true.
It's gone down as one of the classics. Since
Oh,
it
the
was
lighting in
first
this one is so
released
pretty.
as an entry for the Brickfilms.com Fame, Infamy, and Glory contest. Upon release, the film almost immediately stood above brick films of its time in a plethora of aspects, exemplified by its iconic opening scene. Robinson achieved character and combat animation that, despite adhering to the limited movement of Lego minifigs, still feels alive and fluid. Additionally, the voice acting was next level in a way that's rarely seen even today. Brick filmers typically are amateurs voice acting for their own work, usually with little to no prior acting
It's me as hell.
or inadequate
Calling out literally every single
and
brick
with many
filmer on the
being
planet.
Children and teenagers still living with their parents. Voice
This is
performances
everyone in the
often
audience
sound
right now.
hushed in a,
It's also me too.
mom and dad.
Oh.
It's also all of
So
us.
It's really hard
Yeah.
to overstate just how much this specific moment really stood out when the film was first released.
Cecil! You won't die, Travis.
No! Damn.
That scream is
The
still an
pipes.
iconic moment in a voice
It's crazy.
performance that goes down in brick film history.
Yeah, so that hold on, if you can pause
Captain
real quick.
Bulldog. In
That,
the 2000s, the Boyle
that
brothers were
phenomenon
well-known
is basically
trio of
called,
brick filmers,
can you actually pause real quick?
consisting of Captain
Oh,
Bulldog,
what's up?
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no, we wanted to bring that up because one of the phenomenons that happens a lot in brick filming is what I like to call the whisper yell.
The
where it's
whisper yell.
The whisper yell, where it's like, "Oh no, we have to go over there!" Like it's not like a
Uh
full-fledged, yelling, but it's a very like, my parents are in the next room and I can't wake them up, but I have to yell for this. Like that's basically what I.
It's one of those.
I hate you.
How could you do this to me?
You're my wife and siblings and children.
And we're not trying to roast anyone. I'm roasting myself because I did that so much as a kid. So it was something.
Oh, we all did that.
Yeah.
Just voice acting in general, I think, is one of those things. People are like, I heard this in a video, but it's like people are kind of naturally afraid to be loud, especially if there's other people in the house. But the thing is, when you're voice acting, you gotta just let it rip. You gotta you might have to hurt your throat sometimes. Okay, don't actually do that. But you actually have to like you gotta put if you're gonna say like this perfect example of Cecile, right? Look at it. Look at this. Listen to this.
You won't die, Travis.
Like, damn, that guy screamed.
Yeah,
He's
and actually, I've got there's another bit of trivia about Grace, and that is Some of the lines, he had the voice actors run a lap around the block and then come in out of breath, and they recorded their lines like, you know, so it sounded realistic. They were out of breath.
Yeah. You're gonna exercise today.
Yeah.
It's so overkill. But like, it's a funny story.
Well, they do that on like film sets and sometimes too, especially because if they need to be like exhausted, it's like it's easier to act exhausted if you're actually exhausted. You know?
And actually, another really good piece of trivia is that the creator of this brick film, Robinson Wood, currently works at DreamWorks and worked on classic films such as The Boss Baby.
Oh,
hell yeah!
He's doing big things.
And that's a movie that needed a lot of screaming. Obviously, that is a movie that really needed the civic energy. Yeah.
Big Night 202 says, "Family, I regret to inform you, I'll be screaming like a lunatic in the next room for some time. Thank you." Now,
exactly.
Do not make fun of like that's not a joke. Actually, you actually got to go and tell your family. You got to go and tell your family.
Like, not even joking,
Big
like,
Night 202, got it.
There's some bits in this which I won't give away, but I basically, like, told my parents, I said, hey, like, can you go in the other room or, like, go outside because I have to scream.
I'm gonna sound ridiculous.
Yeah.
Please go to CVS. I'm about to scream my lungs out.
Yeah, exactly. So you gotta bite the bullet and either be okay with them hearing or get them to leave. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I do not warn them. Yeah, you know, sometimes they're gonna learn. Let's get a move on. Sissy! Oh, damn!
That scream is still an iconic moment in a voice performance that goes down in brick film history.
Hey, we were talking about it to this day, yeah.
Captain Bulldog. In the 2000s, the Boyle brothers were a well-known trio of brick filmers consisting of Captain Bulldog, Shale, and 2-Bit, and they would also collaborate together on films in which they'd starred as themselves. After they began uploading their brick films to YouTube, the brother who pulled ahead as the most widely known was Captain Bulldog, who was extremely prolific. Captain Bulldog was known for multiple recurring series.
This is gonna be kind of embarrassing, but what does prolific mean?
Oh, like they made a lot of movies, you know, really like you. Yeah, I'd say you were prolific.
Yeah, like you, basically.
Like you.
Okay, yo, like me.
You did it. Yeah, he made many videos.
The Spirit Stompers and Hide and Suck. Films in these series
Hide and
would often
Suck.
be around 10 minutes long. And on top of those, Captain Bulldog would also regularly release music videos and other standalone films. His brick films had a distinct aesthetic.
It was the Monday challenge of the 2000s.
Clay elements, and he was also one
I
of the
love
major
Clay. Oh my
pioneers
lord,
of
Clay is so cool.
out of socket animation. As
He
most
knew the
notably
good
seen in his
shit
most
way back.
viewed brick film, The Great Pumpkin Carver from 2009. All of the Boyle brothers last released brick films in 2010, and soon after disappeared from the community. But their films continued to live on, until one day in 2018, when Captain Bulldog's YouTube channel was automatically deleted, allegedly due to multiple or severe violations of YouTube's policy against spam, deceptive practices, and misleading content or other terms of service violations. Attempts to email Captain Bulldog regarding this were not successful, and given that there had been no activity on the channel in years, it is theorized that his Google account was hijacked and used maliciously, resulting in its deletion, which had the side effect of pulling the channel down along with
It's
but
freaky
this is just
deaky.
speculation.
That is
Since
sad.
this
Used
channel
maliciously.
deletion, it is not uncommon to see people who fondly remember Captain Bulldog's brick films asking around about where they have gone, but luckily, all of the videos that were on the channel have been downloaded for the Brick Film archive and are available to watch on the Jason Boyle Brick Films wiki page.
That's
Captain
the Penta
Bulldog is
foresight.
possibly the highest profile brick filmer whose entire YouTube channel was just wiped out of existence, and serves as a cautionary tale that you can never truly be sure that your videos will always stick around on YouTube.
Yep. You gotta have those backups, baby.
Here we go, baby.
I'm not scared at all.
Hello, I am
It's me.
Sonjira. Let's keep it a rolling.
Yo, wait a second.
Released
Girl!
in 2001, Girl is
Oh,
a
yeah?
music video of the song The Little Girl by John Michael Montgomery, about a little
love the
girl who
Earthbound
escapes
music.
her tumultuous family life with the help of
like the good
Jesus.
stuff.
Created by Egoless, a prominent community member at the time, it was one of the earlier brick films to receive wider attention from mainstream media, and also
Oh,
one of
damn, I
the first
remember
to court
this.
controversy due to its, as they say, adult content.
Oh my lord, she snorted that line.
Frequent use of spiritual imagery and themes
like
in
a
this film.
pro, like absolute, like flawless technique.
You don't she did this before.
If you had a wife and a family to keep, you would never have time to pray either.
And this film was certainly one of the most overt with its intentions.
Bars.
In the review for its Brickfilms.com directory submission, its reviewer described it as admittedly a bit of Christian propaganda, and maybe the most serious film we have had on Brickfilms to date, but still recommended the film for its, at the time, innovative effects, such as superimposing semi-transparent characters for a ghost effect.
Yo, JCWTF, thank you very much for the $5.
You can't say that the film is
I thank you for your donation.
Towards the illicit acts that it depicts.
Thank you.
It nonetheless courted controversy from several news media outlets, most acutely in
Dude,
Denmark,
I'm trying to get on the news for my videos. Now you know what to do. Several American films. Ooh, yeah. Sex and violence? That's a lot.
It's all about
It cannot stand.
violence and drugs. Strong social reasons. Frequently paired with Q Allen Bracca's Rick and Steve, both were put forth as examples of LEGO fans and animators pushing the boundaries of decency. The news broadcast even added their own like goofy sound effects that weren't present in the original movie, just to punch home how just extreme these LEGO videos were. A spokesperson for the LEGO Group, when asked for comment on films like Girl, gave a strong note of disapproval. And even
It's just called Girl. Why is that so
legal
funny?
action to get the films taken down. But according to Eagleist, LEGO never actually followed through on such a threat for his film. And when the New York Times contacted LEGO's American branch for its short profile on Girl and other brick films of the era, it struck a far more practical tone, not seeing any point pursuing legal action since the films weren't made for profit or anything.
Damn. Were they specifically referring to the cocaine sequence? Wait a second. This next tier features sequences of flashing lights. Please skip to 5404 if you have photosensitivity. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, does anybody have photosensitivity? We gotta make sure.
Yeah.
Anybody? Are you guys all good to go? If not, you know, that won't be good.
Maybe make it small, like the screen small. I don't know.
Yeah, you can make, you can make the screen smaller. Yeah, make a little window.
So far, people seem to be okay. But in case you're not, just I guess close your eyes for the next 2 minutes.
But it's not that crazy.
It's not crazy. It's not too crazy.
Yeah, we try to tone her down, but just in case.
For his experimental, abstract, and altogether surreal brick films. First joining the community in 2003 and continuing to be active.
Oh wow, I love that shot.
His films largely use
Damn.
stories and narrative.
When was he active?
All basically.
Early films like Rohadi and Mortigi Muta illustrate a lot.
He's like actually might be more prolific than you. Actually, he might have to be.
Characters
really?
like the little blockade dude and
I just don't know what that word meant.
As well as bizarre sounds.
Oh yes, there you go.
Despite this oddness, Robucca displayed from the beginning a level of vision and technical competence, showing he was already well in control of his craft, with the ending hallway chase in Rohadi still being an impressive shot 20 years later. One might say that Robucca's work divides into three eras. His first era includes the previously mentioned films, which were certainly far more abstract than those of almost all his contemporaries, but still contained what could somewhat be described as a plot or a story. In his second era, in the late 2000s, Robucca would jettison narrative almost entirely in favor of dense, often chaotic visual experiments, where oftentimes it's hard to even tell you're looking at LEGO. But it's definitely the era where you really get a sense for his penchant for experimenting with weird new tech and crazy filters. After taking a break from the community between 2010 and 2017, Robucca returned, while still keeping the experimental spirit alive. His films are definitely the most accessible they've ever been, with some taking the vibe of weird music videos that weave evocative cinematography and lighting with even crazier soundtracks, as well as further experimentation with filters and weird mobile apps as well. Contributing to almost every Brickfilm competition and posting with insane regularity, they've continued to be one of the most prolific brick filmers, with the aforementioned Rohadi continuing as a series in its own weird little way to this very day.
Yeah, Rebecca's just great because he's just one of the most like creative people in brick filming. Honestly, there's so much crazy stuff.
This dude's house is huge.
In the wider
yeah.
space. Stromedy, aka
You'll find out
Kyle
why.
Godfrey, is a
I love
YouTuber
that
of
thing
the
he's doing with his
illustrious
hands. It
Scary
reminds me of the Da Vinci twins.
genre. You won't believe
That probably is from
3
that.
million subscribers
Oh,
and
yeah,
almost
okay,
a
that makes sense.
billion views to his name.
Oh,
this
yeah,
G-list
this dude's a
YouTube
trillionaire.
celebrity actually got his start
Mhm.
making Lord
Let's
of the
rob
Rings
him!
brick
No, I'm
films.
kidding.
He was primarily active in the early 2010s
Let's do
with the
it.
release of both the Hobbit film trilogy and the LEGO themes based on the Hobbit and Lord of the Ring films respectively, gave rise to a genre of IP brick films that rivaled mainstays like Star Wars and Harry Potter. And
Yo,
the
this looks pretty
popularity
good.
of animators like Brotherhood Workshop
Yeah, he
only
did.
increased
Brotherhood
his
Workshop.
fervor.
Oh.
Yeah, let's
Kyle
see.
was one such young fan, releasing a series of films between
There you go.
2012 and 2015, consisting mostly of crude recreations of the films, set to
There's
tinny
a
recordings
his.
of scenes through his computer speakers. They're
I mean, this also looks pretty good,
highest
though.
art, you could say.
A wizard is never
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it's
to more
fine.
traditional
It is
YouTuber
acceptable.
content. Smosh like sketch videos with clickbait thumbnails.
I love that rack focus.
Public prank videos. Gets tapped.
What the hell?
Number things.
This guy's actually crazy. He's a
videos.
menace.
It was when he finally settled
He's a
on
menace.
parentheses, insane paranormal videos that he truly reached YouTuber semi-superstardom. First sneaking into abandoned demon houses, then
Oh my God.
FaceTiming Elmo as he drinks a
I gotta
speed
start making
potion
stuff like
and
this.
comes for me, and finally settling on clown. When your drone sees clowns on jet skis at Clown
This
State
music is
Lake,
so good.
do not let them on your boat. Run! When you see clowns at a news station broadcasting the news,
Run
away
as fast as you can.
When you see
Yo, I gotta
clown
start.
paramedics
Yo,
with an
if y'all ever come to Toronto, like, I know exactly what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm down.
Clown hospital?
Clown hospital?
Yeah, I gotta say, if you pause real quick, going through that guy's channel just to try to like see all of the clips and stuff like that, like I'm just like, how do you keep just going? Like
Bro,
some
you see
people
the-
can just pump out videos, but it's just like, holy crap, he has like hundreds of clown videos, and they all have, like,
9
the same
million
title.
views.
1 million views.
Yeah,
That's how you
oh,
keep
yeah.
going.
Hey, he's just cashing in, baby.
You just gotta be, but I'm just like, wow. And the videos are like so long. I'm just like, oh my god, this is so involved. Such a clown production.
I watched like one or two of them, and I love how like the people in the background, like very attractive people who like have no right to be a part of it, are
They're
literally
just hangers on. Like,
they're
they're
just like,
literally just
oh my god,
crouching.
the scary clowns! Like they're
Wow,
going
it's
along with it.
clown! Like they're like, man, I'm sure they're wonderful people. I'm sure they're lovely folks to be around. But like sometimes you'll literally just go, and then a guy will just get on his phone in the background and just start doing shit on his phone while the crazy stuff is happening. It's
like
just
the
like,
Joker.
oh man, yo, what a kooky thing. What
Man,
a kooky little operation.
Literally going Joker mode. All right,
Mhm.
fellas.
Straight up.
Are y'all ready for the next part of the video?
I'm ready for
Dane.
Depth of
Oh,
where
no.
video frame interruption. Oh god, we might have a lot to
Oh.
say about this one.
Mm.
This is like the villain of the brick film community, I think.
stands
I
for
almost hope not.
depth-aware video frame interpolation.
Goofy aw clowns.
Somehow, it's an AI video algorithm made for smoothing the motion between 2 frames of a video, with the intention of increasing
The smoothness.
the frames per second,
It's so
making it
smooth.
look smoother. It takes
Smooth.
2 frames of animation and literally creates just like guesses.
Bro, this
new
smooth as my
frames in
brain.
between them. For
Yo.
the brick film community, it's
Yo.
the bane of our existence.
wow, dude.
The most infamous example of Dane in
I love
Brickfilm
that.
is
That was
the
one,
video boosting
one
stop
perfect
motion
shot,
to
Brickfilm
60
edition.
FPS
I gotta watch it again.
For the
We roll
Brickfilm
back, yeah.
community,
We always
We
roll
will-
back.
we will
Saturday.
see it again.
The most
Yeah,
infamous
you see, it's
example
Grace
of
and
Dane
that
in
guy are the
Brickfilm
people you need to scream like,
boosting
okay,
stop
if you're
motion
watching.
to
These,
60 FPS using AI,
those are-
in
that's your
which
inspo.
Dane is applied
That's the new
to
sound
Brickfilm,
effect.
Apollo 11, a Lego story. And while yes, the animation
on the soundboard.
is smoother.
Smooth.
It completely wrecks any sense of speed and momentum to the animation that was
Oh, yeah.
originally intended. Unfortunately, it feels like the byproduct of a way of thinking in brick filming and in the wider animation community that smoother looking is inherently better. Which isn't always true, but we don't have like 5 hours for me to get into that, so whatever. The Benny and Lee.
Yo, yeah,
Yeah,
just to talk about. Oh, sorry. But I was.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna talk. Yeah, because you can't like at least the one thing with the video is that you can't see the examples as well, just because they're not in freaking 60 FPS or the video isn't in 60 FPS, so you can't really see just like how smooth brain that they really make like the footage look and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think you'd at least still.
I've tried using Dane because I was curious, and it's so bad. It's terrible. Yeah, because it's one of those things where it's just like it takes away the purpose of the animator. You know, like an animator has intention. They have, you know, they specifically place their frames in a way that's specific to them for their artistic envisionment, and smoothing it out destroys that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, animation mostly, like, that's why freaking Spider-Verse connected with people so much, because it's like, you know, like, a lot of times just, you know, having things be a little jerky and you can feel the sort of handmadeness to it, I think can just make it, like, more interesting, and, you know, it just gives it more of a human touch. Like, you know, it's like, if literally everything was freaking smooth like that, you know, then nothing stands out, or whatever, you know.
Authenticity.
Authenticity.
Yeah.
The Benny and Lee wall? Oh, wait a second, yo. I was
just gonna say there's about 1,000 different separate reasons why Dane is the worst thing ever made, but you know we don't have all the time in the world to get into.
Yeah, as we said, yes. Yeah, let's go on to cool stuff like the wall.
Benny and Lee wall. Yo, so like, Penta's actually in this car right now.
Lego animation archivist legend Silly Penta, one of the longer-running series in this subgenre, with the first films featuring the goofy Benny and the straight man Lee, along with their talking skeleton pal Skelly, premiering in 2007 and continuing into the 2010s. One of the most notable visual icons of the series, one you may have already noticed from the footage so far, is the insane, humongous, horrifying stain on the wall behind the characters. It's basically impossible to miss, and if you jump in on the show with the more recent episodes, it's certainly one of the more striking images you'll find in the brick filming world.
Oh yeah.
I don't recall it ever looking this bad.
Yeah.
In what way should Throg cause mayhem? He should be the one responsible for the wall, the Benny and Lee wall.
Benny and Lee's Valentine special, where while playing some classic video games, the game
genuinely thought it was a poo smear.
That means he's done his job.
And the two start going on cute and macabre dates together. But all isn't well, as we come to see Death was working under the thumb of legendary anti-video game lawyer Jack Thompson the whole time, who aims for Death to lull Skelly to a false sense of security before finally killing him.
You gotta kill that skeleton before he takes over your mind with his evil video games.
But it's all good because Skelly just kind of kills Death, so it's fine.
Oh my god, whoa, what is that?
Yo, TOS, dude.
Penta. We had this idea that something from each episode should remain in the house.
You know, he could have just done this himself.
You can still see the tree from the Christmas special. So I think
I guess he could have.
We would carry the same over. And it's still, first not too noticeable, but when Penta returned to the series after a short hiatus with a new HD webcam. Yeah, and it only
I love how you can see the hair in it too. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. It is amazing.
This is literally like one of those SpongeBob gross out frames.
Not safe for life. Like this is
fascinating.
Oh, what is this, dude?
And it gets browner with the DSLR.
Did you going anywhere anytime soon?
I have a question.
I'll wait till after this.
How much money would you have to take? Would someone have to pay you?
Wait, you want me to pause?
No, keep this going and then we'll talk.
Yo, no, and
see, my biggest concern would be removing it, like doing any damage to it, you know?
Oh!
Wait! So your biggest concern is doing damage and not, like, for what? That overrides the amount of money you would get as opposed to, like, your health?
No, I don't care about that so much.
The YouTube algorithm.
Good delivery on the okay Paul. So I have to ask you, Penta, for especially that one video where they're trying to clean out the wall, did you like color grade it, like to make it look more disgusting, like with the first one in the DSLR?
That was just a funky lens. It was completely unintentional that video is like super brown for its entirety. Like
yeah, it looks like poop. It's amazing.
This is actually so gross.
I didn't really know. I didn't really know how to color correct very well making that one. So yeah, the whole thing's just brown and it makes
Yeah,
it more disgusting.
I can see on the wall it does look more brown. Yeah.
It's
Oh, this is
amazing.
killing me.
I hope one day I can see it IRL. Like I want to see just like what it's like. Does it
I mean, the
smell at
animation's
all, or
pretty
is it
good.
just?
No, it doesn't.
Did it
That's
ever
good.
smell?
Did it ever
Are you
smell?
sure it
Yeah.
doesn't smell, or are you just so used to it?
It would have when it was first applied, of course.
When it was applied, I like the way you said it. It's first
Wait, hold on,
applied.
okay, question.
It's like a paint on a canvas.
In this, it says spaghetti sauce. Is it spaghetti sauce or salsa?
Salsa sauce.
Uh,
Spaghetti
okay.
sauce sounds funnier.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
The bean sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. Straight up bean
past
sauce,
17
dude. You just
years.
put bean all over your wall.
It's good.
The YouTube algorithm. Oh, this is actually my friend. Not gonna lie. Maybe not for everybody,
some of those
but
changes have been detrimental to entire communities,
Good
both
guy.
the Brickfilm community and the entire animation community at large. One of the biggest changes was in 2012 when YouTube changed how videos were recommended on other videos.
The plunge!
Instead of videos being recommended based on views,
I love that.
they were now being recommended based on watch time. This resulted in an incentive to make longer videos and more frequent uploads, both of which are impossible for most brick filmers, who usually spend weeks or months on films that are only a few minutes long. Unfortunately, the brick film community hasn't really recovered from this problem, as the algorithm has remained in place. Brick films that would get tens to hundreds of thousands of views pre-2012 often only get a few thousand if they're lucky.
you know, actually, I think with the YouTube Shorts being introduced, this actually might be like a remedy to that.
It could be, although like at least
But
the hard
the
thing.
problem-
Oh, go ahead.
But, you know, the YouTube Shorts brick films are kind of disposable.
I mean, to be honest, if you're doing anything on YouTube, it pretty much is disposable.
Like it's just a different thing. It's like, you know, I think it's just you have to make the choice. It's like, okay, do I want to make just stuff that's really rapid fire? In which case, yeah, you kind of do need to make disposable stuff, or like, you know, say, do I want to be making stuff that takes a little longer, but like is a little bit more like substantial or something like that. And then hey, you can do both and stuff like that. You know, you can make stuff that's like, I mean, freaking you do it. You know, you got your big honk of videos that, you know, come out and it's just like, oh, this is an event thing, and then you get, oh, give me this little small stuff in between and stuff. So I mean, I think it's an easier thing to balance than like it was like in years past, but it's still a goofy little thing. Still a goofy thing.
It's still like really weird. I think though,
Yeah.
I feel like if you make enough short stuff and then you build off of that, you can kind of like branch off, take some time and make something longer, and then in the time that it took you to make that long thing, you know, you go back to making short stuff for a while, like you just explained.
Well, I looked up when I was doing research. There was one channel in particular where it was like a brick filmer. He had less than 1,000 subscribers, but each of his videos were like, or none of his videos were like IP brick films. But they all had at least like 20,000 to 100, 200,000, like each of them, and he didn't even have 1,000 subscribers, which is like unheard of today. Like it's always you have X amount of subscribers, and typically the views that you get are, you know, some like under ratio of like, oh yeah, 50% of the subscribers watched it,
Yeah.
you know, ranging in that range. It's rarely ever you get more video views than you have subscribers. So
100%.
And you are
good company.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm not trying to be like Russian.
Hey, do it,
Adaptation
man.
of Joseph Conrad's novella Heart of Darkness by
Go
early
ahead.
brick film Atul.
Oh, Steve Jobs.
Maniatis. This film is
Here he is
considered-
running from his.
Yo, we got a €5 donation from Will LOTW Studios.
$5 from LOTW.
Let's get some.
Thank you for the
cheers.
$5, Will.
Thank you for the donations. You guys aren't gonna see any of that, but you know, I'm happy for it.
milestone in the evolution of brick film.
Oh, they can see it in the chat.
Telling the tale of
I think
Marlowe,
he meant the
a
money.
man on a quest to solve a mysterious disappearance. The film was notable upon
Alas.
its 2002 release for its complex, unorthodox story, using narrative misdirection, an uncanny tone, and abstract, unexplained elements and
This looks
sequences
cool.
to add tension and
Really cool
suspense.
colors.
Originally created for the horror animation contest,
It's quite the
film had to
unsettling
be
little
cut
film.
down to 10 minutes in
Ooh.
order to get under the contest
Cute little
time
film.
limit.
Cute little
A
unsettling
relic
film.
of older brick filming contests that's rarely seen nowadays. Later, Nick uploaded the finished director's cut of the film, Good Company Redux, with an extended
Redux.
runtime and reworked ending. Even today, this film is just
It's like
so
DLC.
unique in its atmosphere.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
its story unfolds. Like, it's hard to think of any brick film that's quite like it even today. Definitely check it and the rest of
Oh,
Nick's work
yo,
out.
what the
It's some
heck?
really
What was that
great
shot
stuff.
about? You see that?
It's
The cast
Yeah, go
like
back.
the rest of Nick's
The little
it's hard
guy
to
with
think
the
of
paper
any
dude.
Brickfilm that's quite like it either.
What the hell?
Definitely
Just
check
before.
it and the
Or,
rest.
yeah.
That's so
Frame
cool.
was printed out onto a piece of paper. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
It's like Paper Mario.
Of Nick's work.
yeah.
It's
Nick
really
Marianos
good stuff.
was going.
Yeah, he was one of
The
the like
Castlevania
major
series.
pioneers.
The
He pioneers the 4-frame walk cycle.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, but
So yeah, his influence, continues on to this day.
We have him to thank for that. The Castlevania. This is a really cool shot on its own. Yo, I swear to God,
one's
yo,
in the chat.
Lego cinematography, like damn. Sometimes it just blows my mind. I love shots like this.
Castlevania series is the brainchild of Havenet Team, a Finnish cohort of brickfilmers who created these horror fantasy films inspired by the game series of the same name, plus or minus a K or is C who's counting. The series started out
King K.
fairly
Rool.
standard as far as brickfilm adaptations of game series go, with the first 3 films releasing in quick succession in 2003. The films certainly start with a certain level
Charm.
of polish, but the quality quickly improves, and it also shows off just this really entertaining, dry, I guess, Finnish sense of humor.
Täältä tulee osteoporosi. Simon vanha paskova kaakki ei kuitenkaan ollut halukas lähtemään matkalle, vaan jäi jääräpäisesti syömään kukkia.
Also, it's got a lot of just really charming early 2000s like digital computer effects. It's just so cute. And
I
then
love
they
this.
came back
It's scrumptious.
9 years later with a 2.5-hour fourth film that currently stands
2
as
hours?
the 3rd longest
Yeah, baby.
film ever. Quote, phew, we can't even now realize it's been 90 months since we started this animation.
How do you work on something for over 5 years like that? That's not even 5 years. It's like
notable, just
You just be
10 years.
rolling. 9 years.
But it's
You just be
so,
balling, dude.
like, charming
Just vibing.
and kind of just cozy.
They're really,
Everybody
prolific.
talks and just these dulcet tones and just
Maybe.
these jerky after effects
By,
and
like,
the
minutes
anime
of made
fights.
over
It's-
time,
it's
maybe,
just
yeah.
so charming. I don't friggin' know, man. Castlevania, give it a go. Don't
This is
get
Castlevania before the
lost in
Netflix series.
Ancient
Whoa.
YouTube brick films. There's
Ancient.
a
That word
brick films
ancient,
that
oh
have
my
been floating
lord.
around on YouTube
Not even that
basically
old.
since the beginning of the platform. That
2007 is pretty damn
Yo,
old.
recommended
Poo Poo Bridge by Chihuahua.
Poo Poo Bridge! Chihuahua.
prompting
Shout
a
out.
wave of nostalgia and or anxiety at the slow creep of time as the years-old calendar ticks uncomfortably higher and higher. Some fabulous artifacts of this goofy little trend or whatever you call it include Lego Harry
I
Potter.
put in U7 in the chat as an
Hermione,
accident. I'm sorry. Now I know everybody's gonna be
Mickey
putting that in as a
Hey,
joke.
Spider-Man, I didn't know you worked here. Last time I checked, they weren't hiring.
Well, you know.
McDonald's not
Well,
hiring?
you know what?
Lego beer. Lego train.
I just can't take the pain anymore. Oh my god.
And of course, the
I love that.
I have to watch that again. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, that movie is the ultimate roll it back. Every time I see it, I have to watch it 5 times.
We all love that.
I just can't take the pain anymore.
Have you never seen that one before?
I've never seen it. It's just the.
Then we will have to watch it 5 times.
Oh my lord!
Oh my god.
And of course, the unforgettable.
I am watching you pee.
Oh yeah,
Oh
this
my.
Chihuahua says, look at the date
Real
stamp.
quick, pause.
Wait,
quick.
the day stamp?
So what I love about the Lego train is if you look in the bottom right, you can look at the time code, and basically you can see how long it took for him to make it, because each picture has a difference. Like 34, 38, 40. Yeah, I love that.
And of course, the
I can't get over the sound effects. Oh my lord.
It's so good. Yeah, keep roll it back again. Come on,
voice
man. You know you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Last
Lego
time.
I just can't take the pain anymore. What the? Goodbye, cool world. Oh my god.
and of course,
That
the
guy
unforgettable.
again. That's the 3rd scream that you need to.
It's
I
so
like,
good.
busted a gun laughing the first time I
Be
watched it.
That's
inspired
actually-
by that scream.
I just can't take the pain anymore. It's so nonchalant.
Okay, real quick before we get into this
Easily
one.
Oh, pause up. Yeah, pause.
Okay, this video, this entry could be a video in and of itself. So we're gonna dial in and focus on this one.
Should we watch it first and then talk about it?
Yes, but we just need to set it up as like this is an important one.
All right,
it's the longest one in the video.
Listen
up.
up.
Talk over this one because all the details are important. You have to take in the full story as it progresses, as it builds upon itself.
This is real brick filming lore right here. Brick film community lore.
This is real lore, dude.
This is actually history.
If you take nothing out of this video, take this and what happened here.
Okay.
This is
something happened.
Incredible section by Sonjira.
They gotta make an oversimplified version of it.
Dramatic and defining moments in the history of brick filming. Well, it happened long enough ago that a lot of newer members don't even know what happened or why. This is a crazy memory for all the grizzled vets of brick filming online. Buckle up, because this is about to get crazy. So starting in 2000, Brickfilms.com was the main hub online for brick filming. If you wanted to share your brick films with others and make some friends along the way, you'd do it right over there. Many brick filming legends came from Brickfilms.com. It was the birthplace of the modern brick filming community as we know it. In 2007, Brickfilms.com's then owner sold the website and made community mainstay and website programmer Schleps the site's main admin, while Schleps appeared as the owner at first. In actuality, the site had been sold to another entity with no prior history in the community. Schleps became the primary arbiter over the community, while this group would silently handle day-to-day operations and make changes to try and make the site a more profitable asset. The most obvious change, a carpet bomb of ads! As the members and Schleps discussed the changes, a new member with site admin privileges, under the moniker of Thick as a Brick, or Tab for short, suddenly joined the conversation. Representing the people who actually bought Brickfilms.com, Tab explained the new ads were necessary to keep the site running, and that becoming a site patron would allow you to get rid of those pesky ads. Further proof that Brickfilms.com was ahead of its time, as well as stating that Brickfilms was set to become, quote, part of a network of educational websites, unquote. Members were caught pretty off guard by this hitherto unheard of admin appearing with no explanation, and inquiries as to who Tab was or what they meant by the whole educational network thing went unanswered, but the need for ads was generally accepted. But the weird, unexplained changes kept on coming, with the site's online shop being silently switched over to an Amazon storefront selling wooden blocks and cement for some reason. The community grew more and more displeased with the opaque way the site, their community, was now being run, feeling like whoever was running the site was looking out for the bottom line more than they were the good of the community. Tab would return and take credit for the ads, and go on to state that, quote, while Schleps and the community would control 99% of the decision-making, unfortunately, it just isn't practical to run every decision through community. I realize that this is a tough change for some to accept, unquote. A decently stark change from the transparency of previous owners. These oblique posts still left many more questions than answers, and Tab was rarely around enough to even see the prompts for more info. In one rare but now infamous reply to a longtime member's plea for info and clarification, Tab would explain, quote, don't expect a treasurer's report. This is a private company, and it ain't gonna happen.
Oh my
We'll continue
God.
to squander the patrons' money by plowing it back into the community and offering everyone here a chance to make, hopefully, a lot of money.
This guy's
Don't
kinda
bother
evil.
Breaking this post down point by point. This is my final word on this topic. I will not be posting again anytime soon. By
Bruh.
the way, did I mention that fundamentally there are no big changes in the works? Schleps is in charge, and there is no big conspiracy to disclose? Now stop wasting time and energy worrying, and start brick filming!
Why is he like this? This guy's actually a villain. Is that all?
March 11th,
Oh, no.
2008.
This is like a documentary.
Brickfilms.com members logged in to
Damn.
find another new tab post, announcing that Schleps was leaving Brickfilms.com to pursue other interests. But when contacted directly by concerned members, Schleps would say he did not leave voluntarily, but was forced out without warning and against his will. This change, the sudden removal of the one last link to the new ownership, inflamed the community. Threads and posts demanding explanation or expressing frustration were locked or deleted. Many of the community's moderators resigned in protest of Schlapes' sudden demotion, and the forums quickly spiraled into trollish chaos as spammers flooded in kind. The details behind Schlapes' sudden removal started to come to light. Amidst the confusion and dismay of previous months from the site's general populace, Schlapes found out that the owners planned to make their own clone of YouTube, as well as shuttering the site's wiki, a font of information and resources for new and old members alike. Schlapes, worrying for the community's future, started a project in secret.
Tab was like,
I'm
evil.
Shadows in a small corner of hosting space on the Brickfilms.com server, Schlapes toiled on a new site, one closer to the ideals he'd felt Brickfilms.com had exemplified before the handover, and then DM'd it to a trusted forum friend for feedback. The Brickfilms.com owners appeared to have discovered his covert operation from viewing this private conversation, and thereafter abruptly removed his status as admin, briefly changing his title on the forum to "Wannabe, you can't make this shit up," keeping all of these events hidden for the community in order to salvage Schlapes' dignity. With not much left to lose, Schlapes launched his new site on March 12, with the new name I Heart Brickfilming. The community began migrating in droves, with 150 signups in the first week alone. The site was rudimentary, containing just one forum, the appropriately titled Refugee Camp, as well as an IRC chat room, a sort of precursor to modern group messaging chat clients like Discord. The site's members also migrated Thack to the camp to lend it continuity and legitimacy.
That looks like an evil version of Thack.
This Thack managed to be the largest ever, with the most entries to date. The site was
Really?
slated to be renamed to brickfilmers.com. But just as the new site seemed to be getting settled, the owners of brickfilms.com struck back, slapping Schlapes in the community with a cease and desist letter coming from Charles Chuck Price of the Adirondack Manufacturing Corporation and husband of Cynthia Price, aka Thick as a Brick.
Oh!
According to the email Schlapes received, the term Brickfilms was copyrighted and the property of the owners of brickfilms.com. Side note, this only applies when it's used as a website name, not when used as like a generic term for the hobby.
Yeah, don't worry, you're not gonna get.
Like, to be clear, you can call things Brickfilms, you just can't make like a website that uses the name Brickfilms.
You can't open up a company that's called Brickfilms or nothing like that.
And thus,
but you can make a comment about it.
Was infringing on their copyright. The letter served them with the threat of legal action unless the domain was either changed or handed over to the Adirondack Corporation immediately. The new forum needed a new name, and quick. But in this dark hour, among dark days and months, the community found salvation in the form of an old site from an old friend, Brickfilming elder statesman Thomas Foote.
Let's go!
With Thomas's blessing, the community adopted the name of what was once his personal website, Bricks in Motion.
That's all it takes, baby.
Launching in December 2008, Bricks in Motion was now the premier destination for LEGO animators on the internet, with a few remaining members still hanging on at brickfilms.com, evacuating in droves. The site, once the cradle for the LEGO animation community, was reduced to a ghost town. Its name a reminder of what was, but was no longer, the place the community's founding settlers called home. To anoint the new site, Schlapes announced the Technical Excellence Competition, Bricks in Motion's first official contest, with Brickfilm Rapidly all week long, or Brawl, sprouting up soon after as a grassroots effort, a further sign of the community's renewed resolve and enthusiasm. With a fancy new logo, the community continued to grow and prosper into the 2010s, into the icon of Brickfilming community we have here today.
Wow. Damn, that was like a whole video. That was like a whole
There we go, baby.
That was like a bombshell.
I was loving reading the chat reaction and seeing people like, "Oh my god, Tab is evil."
Dude, Thick as a Brick was like a whole villain. What the hell?
We'll leave this over to Penta because Penta was the only one who was actually there.
I was there.
Yeah. I was saying, when I saw that section, I was saying, "Oh my god, this captures the feeling. This is how it felt to be there at the time. The confusion and everything is obscured, and each new tab post, it's only more questions than answers, and it's like, why, they're all written in such a way where it's like, stop asking about this,
It's just very vague, very like
fine.
Yeah.
The mantra of don't worry about this and just go back to brick filming. That was a mantra that
I'll handle all of it.
is kind of infamous. Like, well, it's fine. Just trust me. And the person who you're being asked to trust is not very trustworthy.
Talking about this, and just go back to brick filming. Yeah, that pissed everyone off. Like, it was
like nothing.
This is like a whole origin story.
This is the Bricks in Motion origin story right here. This is the context for the whole thing.
It's actually really epic. It's kind of dramatic.
Oh yeah, it is. Like, cause that was the thing. Cause I wasn't here during this time. I think I was just watching like Lego SpongeBob and stuff like that. Not a care in the world. Didn't even know what was going on. But like going back and researching through this. And like reading all the old posts and reading all of the stuff, like I'd sort of known about this before, but reading it, I was just like, oh my god, this is like some of the craziest stuff. Because like those posts are just so cryptic, and it's hard like not to read them and just be like, what are you doing? Like, even if like you're not even doing this maliciously, and you're just like, okay, I just want freaking money out of this, get some ad revenue and stuff like that, whatever. It's so odd. Like it is just like such a crazy like little event. Like this is a little brick filming drama right here. Go ahead.
I was seeing in the live chat, people are basically like saying, "Oh, why is Tab writing like a Marvel villain?" And that's how
he's like Thanos.
That's the level of not being self-aware.
It's like and then like getting the cease and desist letter right out from nowhere when everybody's like, oh, we've moved on or something like that. It's like, wow.
It's cool for me to be able to see in real time that the video clearly does impart the feeling of how it actually felt to be there, even onto people who have no connection to this whatsoever.
Dude, I love the way you guys edited this. The way you guys like presented it, and like the music too. It was foreboding, yo. It was spooky.
Well, that's Sonjira, because we had the script written, but Sonjira just went off and did something. It wasn't until it was completely done that we watched. We're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But you were talking about how like some people are like watching, like however 13, 14 years later. Some people watching like weren't even born when this happened. Like, that's crazy. And the fact that that Sonjira so perfectly like articulated the feeling is pretty insane.
Dude, this 24-hour animation contest logo also looks like
it's so great.
Why does it look so evil?
It's so good. Yeah, it looks like it's like a Halloween contest. It's so great. I thought that while I was editing, I was like, this is so foreboding. It's like most of the other ones we have now are like, oh, it's so fun, it's so cool. And this
if you don't
just
complete
like,
it in time, you will die.
You will step into the crypt, and if you do not come out alive. But it was funny writing this because I just spent like a whole night just reading all of the posts and going through and just writing it. Like, the whole script for this video was what, like 18 pages or something crazy.
Wait,
like that.
For the entire video?
For the entire video.
It was 30 pages.
Was it 30 pages?
30,
oh wow.
Yeah.
But like, and then oh my god, like the freaking the section on this was what, like 3-4 pages? Like, I don't even.
I think 3
pages.
3 full and maybe a little bit of an extra.
And then a little bit of another one. Yeah, but it's like really I was writing it. And like I finished it, and then I woke up next morning, and like Penta was like, "Oh wow, like cool. This is long though." And then Chris was like, "Yeah, we need to cut back on this." And then he comes back like a few hours later, and he's like, "So, I read the whole like schism section. I don't really even see where you can even cut anything."
Yeah, no.
And that was so funny. Yeah.
Because initially the hope was to be like, I don't know, like a minute, or not a minute, an hour, and like 15, maybe 30, and then because there were a couple things we had to trim down just for brevity's sake, and then one of them was the schism. I was like, I love the schism. I think it's important, but we got to cut some of it down. I read it. It was just there's nothing. Everything leads to the next.
Everything is like comes after the next because it's so much confusing stuff, and if you don't like see it, you're like, what's going on here? It's even more confusing. Yeah. It's somehow even more confusing than if you actually followed everything. So it's such a
let's just pray that
thick as a brick.
Yeah. It was really fun going in Blender and making all of these little vignettes and stuff like that.
Oh, I love that bit.
Because both Tab and Schlapes, like, they basically don't have like an avatar like that you can really sort of show, and then
this
and
shot
also
right
just
here, I
our-
think, is so
really
beautiful.
that was super fun.
I
Like,
also love that Schlapes is a left-handed mouse.
yes, he's enlightened left-hand users. Because I was just like, oh, there's all of these things in the video. Like, he gets the cease and desist letter. He goes and makes the website and stuff like that. Or the secret council or whatever of like people lording over like the little three dudes. Where I'm just like, how do I like visualize this in a way that isn't just like I don't even know what. Like I was like I couldn't think of any way to like show that would be like engaging besides like trying to make little things like this. So
little like dioramas. But
yeah,
I guess we can move on now to tier 6.
Yes, tier 6. Our boy Penta over here.
Wars of Darkness. I'm excited for that one because what could that be in the Brickfilm community? Anyways, let's go forth. Let us commence
Gerard
forward.
White is one of the most well-known names among moon landing conspiracy theorists, with his website, moonfaker.com, even boasting the quote, Gerard White is a soldier for the truth, from Joe Rogan. Prior to making a name for himself with years of seemingly endless moonfaker videos on YouTube,
There's no evidence
Gerard
to
White was
confirm
well
that,
known
but-
to the community at brickfilms.com.
I kinda wanna be
where
like
he was
this.
liable to spark up ridiculously long arguments about whether or not the moon landing really happened. Since 2003, he had been repeatedly speaking of his plans to make an Apollo moon hoax brick film, and after a couple of years of moon arguments, the community eventually convinced him to stop just talking about it and actually create and release the brick film, One Giant Leap for Mankind, in 2006. Gerard White continues to make moon landing related videos to this day, and has mostly turned his attention to debunking flat earthers, due to his annoyance with flat earthers often being lumped together with moon truthers and making them look delusional by association. Newgrounds Legoland. Despite being primarily geared towards flash animations, the website Newgrounds actually saw a brief fad of people creating stop-motion brick films in 2000, completely separated from the community that was beginning to sprout on brickfilms.com around the same time. Unsurprisingly for Newgrounds, the brick films found here often had much more swearing and violence than those found elsewhere.
Lego Boys Rap. MC Red Man.
Ooh.
Yellow Man.
There was even some drama when the first guy to upload brick films on Newgrounds,
What a drop.
Sofa King, assumed he had invented the concept and didn't take kindly to a different person making a brick film and getting a higher rating from viewers. Sofa King made a brick film calling out Lego posers, and in response, the second Newgrounds brick filmer uploaded a video doxing Sofa King, which was soon removed. Sofa King.
Oh my god! What? They doxed him? Dude, they were not messing around.
They did not mess around.
Bro.
Like people think people go sicko mode on Twitter and stuff nowadays, but go to freaking 2001 on Newgrounds or some like billboard blog thing or whatever.
Over a Lego video. That's yo. Imagine chat. Imagine like not being like safe enough on the internet. Like you make a Lego video and all of a sudden some dude just leaks all of your information online. This is his name. This is where he lives. This is
like,
family.
Because that's the best
Go
thing is
get
that,
him.
like these videos, like they probably got like 70 views, but it incensed another guy just so hard. It just PO'd another dude so hard. He was like, I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna give up your spot.
This timeline. Anyways, oh my
Newgrounds
lord.
predated his own first brick film, and so removed his Lego Posers video. After some more uploads from other people, the brick films on Newgrounds were compiled into a category called Legoland, which boasted a header image very
Legoland.
much in fitting with the vibe of the site.
Oh, yeah.
Newgrounds was a high-profile site with somewhat of a focus on crass content, and eventually the Lego group came knocking and demanded that all videos featuring Lego be removed. For a long
Can you imagine
time,
if they still
it was
did this on
advised that you
YouTube?
shouldn't upload a brick film to Newgrounds as it would be deleted. But in recent years, brick films have been allowed again, and some have even garnered
Hey.
more views on Newgrounds
I know
than they
that
have
guy.
on YouTube.
Who's that?
EUB. As the brick filming community evolves and changes, people come and go, and there's a certain something that can always be relied on. Every few years, it's more or less inevitable that someone will come along with the very bold claim that the brick filming community is dying. Examples of this sentiment have been traced back to even as early as 2002, so there's always someone who thinks that the community is dying when it has become different to how they once remember it. But let's go now to 2013, when once again this radical notion was concocted, this time by one Zachary Volt on the Bricks
I like
in
his
Motion
profile
forums.
picture.
Just a
It's kinda
reminder
funny.
that in this time period, Bricks in Motion was more or less the main online hub dedicated to brick filming. These were the days before Discord or Instagram, or a lot of smaller decentralized brickfilming communities made in recent years.
We're splintered
Mr. Folt
again.
came along with an idea to quote-unquote save brickfilming, and to do so, he would launch a new website called Earth's United Brickfilmers, or EUB for short. And it was more or less the exact same site as Bricks in Motion. Not many people joined, and members of the community heavily criticized it. Things weren't looking so good for Earth's United Brickfilmers. So what would you do in this situation? Listen to the community? Rework the site to be innovative and distinct? Hell no! You create a whole other new website! And that's exactly
Double
what
down.
he did. 2 weeks after the launch of EUV, Zachary Volt launched Brickety Split, a site
That's a good
which was
name,
also
actually.
apparently supposed to be like the machinima network for brick filming. But there was something Bricks in Motion didn't have that Brickety Split did, and that was a page on Google Plus. Remember Google Plus? Yeah, I don't. Anyway, nobody joined Brickety Split. Everything was silently shut down, and everyone moved on. The end. Hopefully, he doesn't remind us rehashing this story now and sees the amusement in it. Isn't that right, Teddy? Wars of Darkness.
Yo, the Wars of
Yes,
Darkness!
The Wars of Darkness,
Let's go!
at the time of recording, holds the title of longest brick film ever made, and at a
Oh,
plump,
I know this
juicy
one.
4 hours and 5 minutes long, will probably remain as such until the end of time itself. Maybe.
Not if I have anything
The
to say about
titular
it.
Wars of the Dark variety entail a prince running for his life after his father and kingdom are overthrown by the evil wizard Lord Celivast. He's gotta amass an army and take back the kingdom and all that, and you know the drill. What makes this film even more impressive is that it was shot and edited over the course of 2 years entirely in LEGO Studios. You know, the janky early 2000s animation program LEGO put out. The one that only let you make movies at postage stamp resolution and only gave you 2 audio tracks to work with. The movie's insane length made it too big for LEGO Studios to export. So AJ had to just play the editing preview and record his screen with a DVR, a goof that actually worked in the film's favour since it didn't undergo the crazy compression studios applied on export, making it, trust me, a much higher quality than most surviving studios films from the time.
Yeah.
And because the film was a bit too big...
Wait, 1 second.
I love that.
Yeah.
I was
so glad how that
films from the time. Yeah. And because the film was a bit too big to be posted on 2005
Just kicks the minifig over.
AJ could only send
You
out
can
some
tell
snippets
I was
of
proud of that
the
edit.
film to a number of people who were interested in giving it a watch, until he eventually uploaded the film to YouTube in 2012. What's doubly impressive about the film is that in spite of its absolutely gargantuan length, it's actually a really fun watch. The film was shot
Yeah,
in
no, it's
chronological
good.
order,
I remember
and so
seeing a
over
bit
its
of it.
runtime, you get to watch AJ's
Oh,
skill
yeah,
and
I think
ambition
that
grow
happened
over
watch
time,
party.
filling up the movie with these almost hour-long battle scenes that are just filled with so many insane creative kills and fights. Like a knight just getting ripped in half and devoured by 2 dragons. Or a whole battle scene with these elephants just stomping on everybody and impaling horses.
Aw. See, I'm fine with watching millions and millions of dudes getting killed, but the horse?
And
That's
it just
too
goes
much.
on and on from there until a genuinely crazy and epic final battle. This movie just oozes that
1
fabulous...
second. Is the stream
Oh,
too
yeah.
loud but also too quiet? Oh, never mind.
This should
Brickaholics
not
Anonymous
be
was
this
making a
good
joke.
outsider art energy.
I was a little worried.
I really do recommend
I was a little worried.
You were-
The film
Yo,
is
you were
online
shaking,
in
I
2
saw you.
2-hour
I was,
parts on
yeah, I was
YouTube,
like, no
making it a
way.
more manageable watch, although be forewarned that it does
I feel
take some
that.
time to really get
It's off topic, but I see the Earthbound discussion right now in the
popcorn
stream,
and
and
sit down for a
Earthbound is
crazy
one of my
time
favorite
with this
games
one.
ever. It is really
It's a
good.
real piece of history, and honestly, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, this movie really is like a gem
On
of
July
brick
27th,
filming.
the second
I think-
trailer for the Stephen King horror movie It was released. It features the character Bill dropping and breaking a Lego build of a turtle. This prompted brick filmer Nathan Wells to tweet the observation
Oh my
that
God, I
blank
remember
sloped
seeing this
bricks are
tweet.
included in the build
Yeah.
and point out that the film takes place in 1989, despite those pieces not existing until 2010. Surprisingly, the tweet blew up and even had articles written about it with headlines like, "Fans won't let it escape dumb Lego mistake." This attracted the ire of people who didn't see the winking nature of the tweet, and for a brief period of time Nathan's mentions were flooded by people dunking on it. However,
Oh my
it did
God.
get the attention of one of the film's producers, Seth Graham-Smith, who is also credited on some of the theatrical Lego movies, and who seemed to just find the tweet amusing.
Yeah, if you pause for a second, like if you just go back to some of those tweets, like the
Let's see what
amount
they
of,
say.
I had seen that, I had like seen that he was getting dunked on, but like the amount of savagery that people were doing were just
Let's read
people
some
with
of
like
them.
Vitriol.
quit being
If you
a
are
nerd.
okay, that's not that bad. If you're that anal
Oh.
retentive about Legos and you just cannot watch the movie, OMG. Okay.
OMG, get a life.
Well, and then in the responses, like pretty immediately after, Nathan responded to his own tweet and basically said like, I hope somebody got fired for that blunder. Like, as an obvious like Simpsons reference to
I
make
don't know,
sure
man.
people know that it was self-aware. But
Somebody-
of course,
yo,
didn't change anything.
They just, I mean, a lot of people have a lot of pent-up aggression. They get it out on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said, "Shut the f up, loser." That one's actually kind of mean. That one's actually kind of mean. Not gonna lie.
They get meaner as they go.
It's a good example, though, of how, like, there's these websites on the internet that post things as if they're news, but they're not news. Like, they just pluck this tweet.
Can we all just agree that your knowledge of Lego block
something
releases? Oh, sorry.
Only his followers were supposed to see the tweet, but then people start parading it around as if it's this like damning criticism, and people are furious at the new movie, and it's just none of that's true.
It's absolutely molding. I'm gonna dunk your head in a toilet if I ever see you. That was, and then it has one like.
You know that guy was like a 12-year-old who's just so scrawny with that avatar.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought that was him. I feel like that would be the guy who has that. He just looks like that.
To see it play out in real time.
And the fact that it's just so like the people who just say like such psychotic stuff and then they get one like and then they just go away. I'm like, those are the real psychopaths we need to be worried about. Like,
can you imagine if like walking down the Twitter timeline was like walking down like a city street and like all the really unsettling people? Yeah.
I'm gonna dunk you. Shut the fuck up. It's like, oh my god.
Jeez,
you're not okay.
Yo. I swear,
yeah, you gotta.
It's not for the faint of heart. Twitter.
No,
anyways, obscured outlooks. What's this one about?
So this is a classic brick film that it's a cult indie brick film, as you say, and it's amazing.
You'll figure it out.
Brickfilm, entered into Brawl 2013 by the Brickfilmer known as Mickey. It rose to cult prominence
Just Mickey?
because of its very loud piano and vocal performance, and seemingly bizarre and random lyrics about the protagonist's love for onion rings and the 2010 film Jonah Hex with Josh Brolin. Sadly, it didn't win Brawl 2013 like it rightfully deserved, but it lives in our hearts forever.
Okay, good for it.
The dancing.
We need to make that real quick. We need to make that. We need to make that dance again.
A sticker
server. Yeah.
Yo, let's do it.
Just make it an animation challenge. Get so many variations of it.
That's true. We should.
Great idea.
Tech incidents. Tech has gone off without a hitch for the past number of years, but it hasn't always been that way. There have been a number of hiccups going back to the very beginning. On the day of the very first tech, the host David West's alarm didn't go off, causing the contest to start half an hour late. For Tech 3, his power went out and his internet went down, rendering him unable to start Tech until 2 hours after the announced start time.
Toadstool's bot Loki minifigure, yes!
Before iPhones or ways to access the internet using mobile data, so West was literally in the dark. For Tech 5, there were no internet or alarm problems. However, the contest was announced 2 days before the start date, which upset many in the community. So an additional round was announced for the next week, creating Tech 5A and Tech 5B. It was a very weird situation all around. Tech 8 started 40 minutes late because the host, Dylan Woodley, fell asleep at his keyboard. And the last Tech
that was the one that just happened.
2011 with Tech 9.
Oh no,
this
is another one.
After being overworked by studying for finals, accidentally nodded off 10 minutes before the contest started, delaying the start of the contest.
Damn.
Fortunately, there have been no major incidents like this since then.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw like Thack incidents, I thought somebody like died making one of these.
No,
they're pretty innocent.
Not that we know of. I mean, that's one of the things. It depends on who it is, but
Kim Jong Un did die during Thack 9, so that is.
How was
true.
anybody able to focus?
That was a bona fide Thack incident.
Oh, we should have put that in the Iceberg video.
Kim Jong Un's death.
Thack killed Kim Jong Un.
Killed Kim Jong Un. Or no, Kim Jong Il. Sorry for the misinformation. I forget which one.
Oh no! Kim Jong Un is gonna come for us.
No, because I remember reading a story that he did die, but then he came back to life. Only one other person in history was able to do that. Soldering your balls saves marriages.
Your balls saves marriages. The second 24-hour animation
What's with
contest
this
occurred
logo?
right around the release of the film Snakes on a Plane, which had garnered a lot of mimetic buzz on the strength of its attention-grabbing title. This served as inspiration for the community regular Timbo, who decided to create a entry with the amusing title Soldering Your Balls Saves Marriages. The The
I think I
film
remember
depicts
this one.
Dr. Phil promising to save
I
troubled
know this
marriages
one.
by soldering the husband's balls, though the specifics of how this is supposed to work are never really explained. Certain community members began raving about the film, with particular attention given to the soldering sequence featuring a standout vocal performance by longtime community member Mr. Graff.
Yeah, I recognize this shot.
Cohorts of Timbo helped spread the good word by advertising the film in their forum signatures, and the release
And
date for the film was
is
eventually
Chihuahua.
renamed to The Best Brick Film Ever Made! Unfortunately, the greatness was not entirely recognised in the THAC 2 results, where the film only managed to place 10th in the entrance choice vote.
Oh my lord, that's
Mr.
travesty.
Charlie. The Adventures
It
of
is,
Mr.
really.
Charlie is one of only 2 series in brick filming that has seen releases spanning over 30 years. The
30?
high-voiced and incredibly ill-fated protagonist, Mr. Charlie,
Prolific,
appeared
as
in
we
6
say.
brick films in the
He's
early
like Fred.
90s, which were
He's like
primarily shot
Mr.
in
Bill,
live
the
action,
old.
as was
Yeah, I guess
common in
he's sort of
90s
Fred
brick
too.
films.
Yeah.
2 decades later, the creator of the
I gotta
series
set something
began
on
making
fire.
new installments along with his young
It's
son,
great.
and eventually began shooting them in stop motion. The series remains pretty obscure, but would have appeal for fans of vintage Lego and the anarchic spirit of outsider brick films.
Is that the same thing you use for the blood on the wall,
The Mr.
Penta?
Charlie film created for TikTok in
Almost.
2021 put the
Not
series
quite.
just barely behind Biff and Mario for the title of longest running brick film series.
Yeah, we're just talking about that for a second. Like,
Occasionally,
do you
a
know,
brick film
Penta? Do you know if he was inspired by Mr. Bill, like those old SNL things? You know, because like I only thought about that as I was researching. They're like, oh wow, this is exactly like Mr. Bill, which would have been on at the time.
What year is that from?
The first
It
one
should
was
be the 80s. Like,
I thought the
it's
first one was
think-
89. Or are you talking about Mr. Or you're talking about Mr. Bill?
Yeah,
I think
because literally
started
Mr.
in, like,
Bill,
the
yeah.
70s.
Yeah, so that would
Yeah,
make sense because Mr. Bill has the same thing where he's like,
Yeah, the voice is very similar. Yeah, Mr. Bill started in 1974, so I think
yeah. I can
Yeah.
see that all right. It's just, I don't really know a lot because like this, this guy's never interacted with the
Yeah.
community at all. So
yeah, like this guy's a complete enigma, and he's just doing it completely on his own, and like
Well,
especially. Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
continue now. Yeah.
But it's just watching these are so weird because they really are just like some of the most like outsider brick films you can possibly see. Like this guy's just over here putting his freaking Lego boat in his tub and then setting it on fire.
Yeah,
and
this
screaming.
is killing me.
And the scream's just completely unhinged. It's so funny. Like
Yeah, but I was gonna say the Mr. Bill. I mean, if you look at the image of what Mr. Bill is, like the face is very similar.
yeah,
to,
the
like,
face.
the open
'cause
mouth.
it's the-
Like the
He's screaming.
The original reactor face. Like
I would
There's
be
something
surprised
about
if it wasn't, so.
It reminds me a bit of How to Basic, just with how ridiculous it is.
Okay,
Almost,
Chihuahua says in
almost.
chat 100% Mr. Bill. I don't know if you're talking from or you're just assuming, but
I guess it's
don't know.
just
Man said 100%, so he's confident, and if he's
he's
wrong,
not 100%, so therefore I'm going to believe you.
if he's wrong, all I'm gonna say
Facts.
is yo.
It's all his fault.
yeah, I might have to sue and get all of his money and such.
The Squire and the Scroll.
What's this one
Occasionally,
about?
a brick film can achieve mythic status before it is even released. If
Mythic?
hype is generated via impressive production material and previews posted across multiple years. Some examples of brick films that were already well known long before they were released are Beyond the 11th Dimension by Sloth Paladin and Welcome to Darkmoor by Squid. Which
And
each
Thor in
had
10
people
Minutes by
excitedly
EdBound.
following their production
Yo.
for about 6 years, and also had people questioning if they would ever actually come out at all. One brick film that achieved a similar
World War
near
I.
legendary status during its production but was never released is The Squire and the Scroll by Builder Brothers. In 2011, a production thread for this film was posted
This
on Bricks in
Donkey Kong
Motion,
64
and Builder
music.
Brothers details their
It's
ambition
great.
for the project, with plans for it to be up to 30 minutes long and feature a fully original score. They began frequently posting updates
The Gorilla
demonstrating
Pod?
efforts
That's
they're putting
old.
into set design, cinematography, and VFX, and each one would be met with enthusiastic responses from community members clamoring for the full film, with multiple predictions that it was shaping up to potentially be one of the best brick films ever made. In 2012, a 2-minute trailer for the film was released, which greatly intensified the hype, especially at a time when people were still instantly wowed by noticeable digital effects work in brick films, in contrast to
You
the
didn't have to
current
do 'em like that.
appreciation for achieving as much as possible in camera. Builder Brothers stated that their hope was to finish the
I
film by
didn't
the
mean
end
that
of
as a
2012,
slight.
or failing that, by summer
Yeah, no,
of
it
2013. But as most Brickfilmers are well aware, making such predictions is only setting yourself up for disaster, and production of the film continued to drag along for much longer, with the number of updates slowing down to only a couple per year. Each sporadic update would continue to generate a frenzied response, and the production thread eventually racked up well over 300 posts. A setback occurred when an earthquake hit California in mid-2014, wrecking the Builder Brothers sets and studio. They formulated a new plan to split the film into 3 10-minute parts and release the first part soon, but this release did not occur, and updates remained sporadic for the rest of 2014 and throughout all of 2015, after which Builder Brothers stopped posting in the thread. Although most of the animation for the first 2 parts had been shot, the music and sound design was never finished, and the project still required complex digital work that Builder Brothers could no longer give the required amount of time to. Despite none of the 3 parts ever being released, The Squire and the Scroll is still remembered as one of the most hyped Brick films in the history of Bricks in Motion, although, to be honest, it seems basically impossible that it could have lived up to the ridiculously inflated expectations of its followers from the time.
This is a real tragedy.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Yeah. It's hard when you make big films like that.
The fact that they actually animated like 20 minutes
Most of it,
footage,
yeah.
like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Tier
and then
7.
it's like,
Yo,
oh
Brick
boy.
Unit fakes his death? What the hell? The dark side of gameplay? Vous êtes des animaux? Yo. Pizza movies
this is where we go really crazy.
I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. There's only 4 in the Abyss tier, and usually the Abyss tier is like...
Gotta keep watching. Just
I'm scared.
You gotta watch to the very end.
Practice on this.
I need bravery.
I get that view
Edgy
time.
and mature content in brick films has been another hotly contested topic in the brick filming community.
I can recommend
While
any
some enjoy
minifigure.
bloody Lego wars filled with profanity, there are those who
I like
protest the
Mysterio a
use of
lot.
what is ultimately a children's toy for edgier content. The Dark Side of Gameplay is a 2015 book written by 3 European professors about the, quote, dark play of contemporary games and how there are controversial and mature issues in otherwise, quote, playful environments.
Oh my.
One section of the book mentions brick filming and the existence of violence in Star Wars brick films. It reads, quote, smaller scale videos present animated lightsaber battles between a few of the key characters and often display severed heads, limbs, and bodies cut in half in their finales. Sometimes red Play-Doh has been applied generously to simulate splatters of blood and intestines. The book then goes on to cite a thread on the Bricks in Motion forums called the, quote, things you don't want to see in a brick film thread, in which one of the top complaints is adult content. One comment wrote, quote, the violence in so many brick films comes across to me as a little kid shouting, lol, killing people is cool, right? Right?
I mean, it is.
Brick filming
It is
like
true,
as a whole,
straight
is a
up.
hobby that
It's
is
just so
generally
funny,
meant to be
these
enjoyed by all
professors.
ages, 4 to 99 to be exact. And generally, most brick filming competitions try to cater to that image at least somewhat. While films with more adult content are both allowed, encouraged, and enjoyed, there's usually some limits on more explicit content, such as excessive violence, overt sexual content, and blatant drug references. Fortunately, it's incredibly rare for this rule to actually be enforced, since few brick filmers have ever really tried to cross the line that far. However, Vous êtes des animaux, apologies for my terrible French, was an entry into the 2016 Brawl contest, and it is among those few, and it is certainly the dooziest.
Really?
Boy. The film presents the viewer with a succession of short vignettes illustrating a cannibal sadist holding up a tied
We
and gagged
basically
victim
couldn't show like almost
After an
any of the
extended
films.
gruesome sequence of blood, torture, and cannibalism, the film ends with one of the multiple victims sitting alone in the cage, face obscured by the iron bars, shooting himself in the head, and flopping dead to the ground.
Oh my god.
Despite
Should we watch
most
this?
of the gore being obscured, it's a
You
pretty
could if you
upsetting
want.
watch.
You
While
could.
there definitely exists dark, gory, twisted
you would
horror brick
traumatize
films,
some
what makes
kids,
this one
100%.
particularly disturbing is
I mean, I was traumatized and I turned out just... Actually, you know what?
Yeah, no, it is a necessary part of growing up that you. I had Coraline. These kids are été d'animaux.
We didn't include it in the video. If you want to, I don't have a problem. Does anyone have a problem with it?
Not on
No,
some people are saying not on stream. If this is, I mean, it's cannibalistic. It looks very dark. It looks very bleak.
It is. Well, honestly, I didn't want to include it in the video itself, but part of the reason why it's so disturbing is the sound of it. Like it's very well crafted in terms of sound design. Like if you watch the visuals, it's not burst. Once you hear it, it's like, oh, this is too well done.
Like this guy has experience doing this.
Yeah. He knows what he's doing.
Be surprised
Go with the sauce.
Be surprised how uncomfortable it is to watch.
Yeah,
what's it
it
called?
is
What's it called?
It's called Vous êtes des animaux.
I'm sickly curious now. Oh my lord.
I know. I understand you, dog. I understand you, dog.
I don't know if I can watch it on stream, but
yeah, me and Chris were talking with Nathan, who was the host of Brawl at the time before Chris became the host.
Nathan Wells. His name
Nathan Funsucker, and he was just like, guys, I just got this entry from Brawl. I don't think I can allow it in, and we were like, what? Like, what could this be?
Yeah,
they're doing the French laugh too.
And it was in French. It was French, dude.
Yeah, that's the one of the few exceptions for disqualified contest entries. So.
It was that horrible. My God.
It's
There was no question about it. It was instantly disqualified. I mean, like you can put that in the playlist and make people watch it.
I gotta see it, but okay.
Maybe after stream. It's on the
Brickfilms wiki. Yeah.
It's on the Brickfilms wiki, so you can look it up.
It's not on you. Is it on YouTube?
No.
It was.
Watch the where you left off and just turn that back the audio. It explains it.
I'm not gonna lie, but like the set design kind of goes, you know.
Because the whole video is incredibly well made, and that's what makes it so like
it's effective. It's really
like,
well made.
Because if you could have a kid just make this, and he was just like, oh my god!
Some kids can be very talented.
It does feel weird to say, but if it was someone who was a bit more amateur and if it wasn't very good, we might have Nathan might have just let it pass. But like with how effective it is, that's where we're like, we can't allow this.
All right.
Exactly. I'm a grown adult and I'm uncomfortable. You can go back.
Go back a bit. Yeah.
Go back like 30 seconds or something like that.
Creator only known
use that JKL.
Made unlisted or entirely private. As such,
go back.
On the actual size of the video. Cannibal among the film.
Vous êtes des animaux. What does that even translate to? You are the
I am an animal. I am an animal.
No, I think it's you guys are animals. I figure it's like you are animals, something like that. My girlfriend is French Canadian, and she translated it. So.
Got the receipt.
Damn, that's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's weird.
Size of it relocated.
Let's see what's next. Brick Unit fixes. All right.
Yeah, but I guess the quick addendum what happened. Yeah, the video was unlisted on YouTube and never published, and then at some point it was deleted off of YouTube. But I mean, Penta never saved it.
And he deleted like all of his brick films. The guy who made it, he like deleted everything that like he made.
I probably caught a court case, and that was going to be evidence. Like,
but it is on the Brickfilms wiki if you do want to watch it for whatever reason.
That is wild.
For whatever reason, I mean, there's many reasons.
Yes.
You see that set design? Brick Unit fixes death. This sounds like.
Brick Unit was a brick filmer and voice actor most associated with the early YouTube Star Wars brick film scene, but he had previously been known in brick filming as one of the most infamous trolls on the brickfilms.com forums and chat room under the username
Manic4000.
After becoming a regularly active brick filmer on YouTube, it was apparent that old habits die hard, as Brick Unit could still be found trolling people in YouTube comments and channel comments, with a favorite target being Forcefire 101 fans. One day in 2009, word began to spread on Skype that Brick Unit had died by drowning, which had some people very upset. This, of course, turned out to be a total hoax, presumably orchestrated by Brick Unit himself, simply out of boredom. But if you trawl through YouTube today, you can still find some old uploads of heartfelt MS Paint tributes memorializing Brick Unit that may or may not have been in on the hoax.
A really good friend, Brick Unit.
Oh damn, this is sad.
Yesterday.
So sad.
This is possibly the only example of a brick filmer faking their death with it actually being believed for a period of time.
That's pretty dark.
Here we go.
Early YouTube was essentially the Wild West. There were basically no rules or moderation, gamer words flying from left and right, and while occasionally a hilarious spectacle is better left in the past.
You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
In the LEGO community, one of the most infamous and bizarre incidents was a war between two YouTube brickfilmers / builders, Pizza Movies and Lego Boy 1234567 You might recognize
I remember Pizza Movies
from Lego Clone Wars 501st Legion series, which has amassed over 40 million views over 5 entries. Lego Boy 1234567 was a Lego YouTuber who, for a young age, had an impressively large collection and would host building contests typically centered around Star Wars bases. You might not recognize his username, but you might recognize who he grew up to be, and that's Solid Brick Studios. He is still actively making LEGO builds to this day and sits at nearly 500,000 subscribers. But this story takes place in 2009 and 2010, when communities on YouTube were fledgling and were based around whatever figurehead YouTuber they liked. The target of criticism was towards LEGO Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On a personal level, many didn't like him because he came from means and had a very large LEGO collection, a good amount supposedly bought by his parents for him. He frequently showed off his collection, and particularly his massive clone army. So there occasionally is an undercurrent of jealousy in both the criticism and the choice of him as the target of criticism. And while the criticism came from several different sources, Pizza Movies led the charge and fanned the flames, often using his own platform to elevate accusations from others. Now these events happened 10 plus years ago, so some of the timeline is fuzzy as it's dealing with deleted posts and missing context, so apologies if things are a bit out of order. LEGO Boy was being accused of, quote, riding the wave of several trends of my own creations, abbreviated to MOCs, particularly on the image sharing site Flickr. One critic posted a picture saying, quote, first Star Wars and now going on Halo, possibly World War II. When will the madness end? One comment recounts how supposedly at a convention, LEGO Boy admits that he started making World War II MOCs because everyone else was doing it. The accusations went from riding the wave to actual stealing, with Pizza Movies accusing LEGO Boy of plagiarizing part of a now deleted Brickfilm called LEGO Star Wars Guns of Debrillion. Additionally, one builder on Flickr claimed that LEGO Boy essentially ripped off a Halo mock of theirs and was selling the model online.
Oh god, my
Beyond
camera
hurling
died.
Accusations and gamer words at each other, the feud became tangible when LEGO Boy allegedly started buying basic LEGO bricks like 2x4s in bulk from the website Bricklink. He supposedly bought so many that there became a shortage, leading to a backlash from Pizza Movies and others. While the criticism was understandable, it's the internet, so of course it wasn't handled with much class. For example, Pizza Movies saying, quote, I have his address. Anyone wanna help? And a comment that reads, quote, David, all you do is cry for the things you want, and if you don't get them, you throw a tantrum. You get everything you frickin' want in your real life. So in a couple of years, you will have no friends. I doubt you have any now. Be gay. Sorry, forgot you already were. And live in a frickin' cardboard box filled with your own crap. So I highly advise you shut your mouth and ruining our lives. On YouTube, things were just as juvenile with
Ruining our lives.
one way to get rid of LEGO Boy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 series, in which 2 entries were made. The first being LEGO Boy being murdered by assassins, and the second being decapitated by a group of Tusken Raiders. Their war
No, it just died
lasted
for a bit, but
nearly
it's back.
2 years with no real
Hey.
resolution, as most conflicts on YouTube did.
But
Now
yo,
that there
this
are
is
no longer
crazy.
Children, I would
Yeah,
think
this
everyone
is great
involved
part.
would probably just look back at all of this and have a laugh about it. It's a good thing all that silly,
Yeah.
frivolous YouTube drama went away and is definitely a thing of the past.
Oh.
And that is the LEGO Animation Iceberg Explained.
Damn,
Thank
that
you
was
so much
crazy.
for watching. We'd like to give a huge shout out to. Wait.
Me!
What's that?
Oh wait,
There's something
is there
that's-
another one?
It's even deeper.
Wait, what? Really?
No, no, no!
There's another. No. Oh no. No way.
For those who have been fortunate enough to not be cursed with his knowledge, Chris Chan is an internet figure with an infamous online history going back nearly 2 decades. Chris is arguably the
Chris
most
Chan.
documented person in internet history and whose life has been twisted and shaped by anonymous trolls online, fueled by Chris's tendency to always feed the trolls with video responses. Chris is the author of a comic series called Sonichu, an electric hedgehog that's an amalgamation of Sonic and Pikachu. The Sonichu
my
series
God.
catalogs the adventures of Sonichu and his friends, and very often parallels the real-world turmoil of Chris's extensive online battle with trolls and love quest to find a, quote, boyfriend-free girl. This became even more evident with the even more obvious self-insert character, Chris Chan Sonichu. I'm not even going to dip my toes into Chris's battle with trolls that has lasted through 3 separate decades now. For reference, there is a currently 60-part, 40-something hour documentary series that objectively documents the life of Chris Chan.
I want somebody to do that for me.
Not for the faint of heart, and is often
We'll
very
get
frustrating
going.
and upsetting. Chris is also a big fan of LEGO and has occasionally shown off some huge creations, including a LEGO version of part of the
Damn.
fictional town that Sonichu lives in called Quickville, with CWC
I mean,
standing for the initials
it's got
of
a
Chris's birth
pretty
name,
big
Christian
collection,
Weston
or they have a
Chandler.
pretty big
Well,
collection.
wait, hold on. Actually, no. Chris's birth name was Christopher Weston Chandler because there was this bear that gave Chris the name that at this mall.
Call me the real name that I've got that's been given to me, and the bear at
Oh my
Regency
God.
Square Shopping Center.
You know what? Never mind. It's a long story. While
It is a
extremely
very
infrequent,
long
Chris has
story.
actually made a few outside of Brickfilms. The earliest of these animations is a video from the late 90s called
Mario Kart
64 Lego Raceway, in which Chris stages a race between Chandler family members, real-life acquaintances, and various fictional characters.
I hear Force
The film was
Fire
shot in
actually
black and white
copied
using
this
a Game
with
Boy
his
camera
Ultimate
plus
Lego
its
race.
rudimentary built-in
Yo.
animation feature. And with a low frame
Grab the
rate, it comes
receipts.
dangerously close to being more of a slideshow, but still just about counts as stop-motion animation. This runs for 13 minutes, and yes, the same brief music track loops throughout its entirety.
This is funky.
Chris has
Crap
also
remix
performed at LEGO
wins.
conventions, including the first 2 Brickfest conventions in 2000 and 2001, which took place in Chris's home state of Virginia. At Brickfest 2001, Chris even attended a panel about brick filming presented by Brickfilms.com founder Jason Rolt and original Bricks in Motion founder Thomas Foote. In 2001, Chris did start work on another Game Boy camera brick film called The City of Quickfill Tour, but didn't really continue with brick filming after this. Many years later, after becoming a notable internet figure and frequent video maker, Chris did film a couple of live-action videos acting out scenarios using Lego figures, using custom Sonichu figures, but even by the loosest definition, these could hardly count as brick films. After about another decade,
He was
Chris
dedicated.
created a 16-minute
That's
video,
for sure.
A Moment with Dr. Wolf,
They were
Chris Chan,
dedicated.
and Greater Struggles. The description of this video states, quote, "Fame and followers do not always accumulate to good things," which is a surprisingly accurate summation of the entire saga of Chris Chan. The video essentially plays out as a therapy session between a doctor and a figure representing Chris, in which Chris rambles about the real-life difficulties that have mostly all arisen from being trolled by the world's most obsessive assortment of anti-fans for the better part of the previous 15 years. Although this video
I mean,
is
it's
even more
tragic
of a
when you really
slideshow
think
than the
about
Game
it.
Boy camera brick
It's
film,
like
it does at least
the most
feature
bullied
figures
individual
moving
probably in
from
the
pose to
world.
pose without being visibly manipulated by hands of the frame.
Constant,
This may
like,
be the
entire
absolute
life,
lowest
Jake.
bar possible, but if you are willing to count this as being a brick film, then it would actually make Chris Chan one of the very few people with a span of brick filming activity reaching over 20 years. Chris's
Damn,
history
he has
may
us
have
all
only been
beat, probably.
tangentially related
They
to
have us
Lego
all
and
beat,
brick
sorry, I keep
filming,
making that mistake.
but who knows how dramatically brick filming history would have been altered if Chris
Gotta
had
step up your
continued with the
game, Ed.
hobby and become an active
I'm
member of
sorry.
the online community 20 years
Gotta
ago.
step. You gotta get more.
Eventful
20
turns
years,
that
dude.
Chris's life has taken since, it seems very unlikely that Chris Chan will ever make a brick film, or much of anything else, ever again. And I promise, we have now reached the end of the LEGO animation Iceberg.
That's the
Thank
very
you so much
bottom,
for
huh?
making it to the end. Thank you to everyone who narrated the tears, and shout
Well,
out to Sonjira and Penta for helping to crank
that was
out
fun.
this absolute behemoth.
Hell yeah,
I gotta say,
Script was
watching
so
this
much fun
live was
to
all
research
worth it
and
for that
write and voice
real-time
and
reaction
edit.
to the Chris
If you're a
Chan
brick
reveals.
filmer and
That
you
That
like
was
the
so
cartoon
good.
into, as the
There's
video
nothing
previously
better.
mentioned,
Just
we are
people going,
Bricks in Motion.
what?
We have our website.
It was a
bricksinmotion.com.
great review.
We have a very
There
active
were some
Discord
really
community.
there were some sorry for pausing. There were some great moments in this whole
You're
thing.
good.
I gotta say though, this documentary here at the end of the tier 5, the whole brick film debacle, the whole Bricks in Motion debacle, that is like a story that needs to be retold as like a dramatized brick film. If anybody wants to take it up,
Yeah,
it'd
that'd
be
be
good.
awesome.
It'd be
Go
fun.
for it. Yeah.
I think I actually at one point, even though not being there, I think I actually wanted to do that at one point.
It really lends itself to like dramatization.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's wild, as I said. Like, you just can't believe that like something this crazy happens. Like, there are not that many fan communities that have just some like that weird of a story that like has formed so much of how the community is today, and also was just that crazy. Like,
pretty crazy.
We have our YouTube channel where we do
But yeah,
Films of the Month.
I guess you guys are just plugging yourself at the end, which I guess we could just do on the stream here. I
yeah,
mean,
dude, absolutely. This has been
Bricks-
great, dude.
Bricks in Motion, yo. They've been like
Yo.
here for a long time, as you guys can tell. They're
They're
currently.
in the
I know
cut,
you guys.
dude.
I know
The
they're
first
currently
one-
making a few tutorials, which are pretty good. Cause like these are like really talented members of the community too, right? They've been around for a long time. Also, they feature me.
Very important.
Yeehaw. Yo.
And
They
that's where
have a
we
lot of
post
contests.
videos about Brawl and Thack. So
Yeah.
although we do have like full rules on the Bricks Motion forums, but definitely use the YouTube as an avenue for
Yeah,
information.
You'll be kept up to date on all of the good happenings with contests and cool new movies and stuff like that.
I mean,
Which, by the-
yeah.
Real quick, like, and also thank you to everyone in the chat who's shown us some support, because the video had like literally on screen. It's for our perspective on Discord. It says 780 views, and it's about 1,300 right now
Pretty
since
crazy.
the stream started. So you guys are
That's
awesome.
kooky. Yo,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
y'all kooky, dude.
Great video, honestly, really well put together. Again, this documentary bit is so well done. It's
Hell yeah,
actually
dude.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really
like,
fun putting that. I'm not used to making like videos of that sort of like non-fiction-y like investigative journalism style or something like that. So it was really that was so fun. I'm glad it's been really gratifying to see people connecting with that.
There's some lore in this community. It's pretty fun. It's kind of interesting too, right? Because when I just first started getting into it in like 2009, like you don't really look that far. You don't really look that far back at.
Exactly.
But this is like decades old, you know. This is like outlived all of us.
There was no way to read about any of this stuff until we started saving it and documenting it on the wiki and stuff. But right. And at the time you joined, you didn't know anything about what happened before, pretty much.
Yeah, and I think that goes back to that goes back to sort of the Captain Bulldog thing, where it's like, yo, like if you like videos, and if you also just your own stuff, like, you know, save things, and like, you know, try to, you know, keep backups of your work and stuff like that, because, you know, the internet is not forever, even though it kind of feels like it. You know, there's so much stuff in this video, but there's also so much stuff that like you couldn't really include. There isn't that much information on, because it's literally just, it does not like exist. Like it just doesn't exist anymore.
Like the Brickfilm refugee camp, like, there was the intermediary between Brickfilms.com and Bricks in Motion. There's except for a couple screen caps, like that information is basically gone. Like all those posts are lost. But the chunk of history, unfortunately, we can't get back.
Yeah, like there's so much stuff that happened there.
There's so much other stuff that we do have documented that we just couldn't include on the Iceberg, because obviously we can't put everything on there. Like,
because already an hour and a half.
No, Chris will probably kill me for even mentioning this as a hypothetical possibility, but like we could easily make a second Iceberg video.
Yeah, we genuinely could. There's a bunch of others. And yeah, one thing I was going to say is I think like it really shows, and for one, I think the enthusiasm for it shows like how much, like Penta, I'm gonna give you a good compliment here, but like how much your passion like is shared with other people, because I'm personally like, you know, really honored, because being able to work on this and share it like super publicly to us, like these are just stories that we've passed around to other people just throughout the years. Is something we know, and then to be able to put it in an entertaining form that's accessible and not just like, oh, here's a weird like story with no context or meaning. It's been really cool, and I commend your years of passion that have gone into this, because I mean it goes back to the formation of the Brickfilms wiki, that like if you're passionate about something, even as like weird or obscure as like Brickfilm lore, if you put enough passion into it, you can get other people to care about it too. So I think it's
infectious.
Yeah.
I think it's like there's a lot of people I know, especially people who are like, you know, like me, who started, you know, brick filming early 2010s and stuff like that, where it's like, I know back then I was so hungry for any little like nugget of brick film history or information or anything like that I could find, like, you know, and then like, you know, you could still find weird like websites people made in the early 2000s where they just like posted random blogs and stuff like that. And it's like, I think there's a lot of people who are hungry about that, but you know, for a long time it's been so hard to find that. So it's cool to be able to bring this to the masses, you know, and
it's so cool that people actually enjoy it. Like the response is fantastic.
Oh yeah,
I had no idea, you know, when I started doing history related videos, I kind of thought like, is anyone going to care about this? Like, it's so stupid, you know, to be doing this thing that it felt like only I cared about.
A lot of this lore is very interesting, I gotta say. I don't know, there's something about it. Because it's not just like, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's brick filming, but it's just kind of interesting to see how far back it goes, and kind of how it shares a lot of things with other communities, like feuds, or just really weird, you know, power-hungry individuals who get a little bit like too much power and start Napoleon out. Just fun, you know.
Fortunately,
like a flat circle.
Fortunately, it's not like a super common thing, which I think kind of works to the advantage of like when it does happen, it's like, whoa, this is crazy.
This is dramatic.
But, like, yeah, so I think generally, because we said this on Bricks in Motion as well, like I think the brick film community is generally very chill, and everyone gets along and tries to help each other out, despite, you know, years of like, you know, some animators being now into their 30s and 40s and some being as young as 10 or 11. So and everyone comes together to help each other. So
you're not supposed to say that. It only goes to 13.
Yes, if you're on
YouTube,
you are
on YouTube.
Bricks in Motion and YouTube, you have to be 13, and that's what we're going with, and that's what you should say.
Exactly.
Yes.
Anyways, thank you all very much for joining. Joining the stream, for watching, for putting this together. By the way, again, if you guys want to see this yourselves, it's in the description below. Everybody else, like I said, Penta, Sonjira, Chris W, all of them are also Brickfilmers too. They're all part of the community, and they've made some really fire stuff. Like Penta made Taco Trouble 2. I said this before already, but that's one of the best Brickfilms I've ever seen in my life. Sonjira also makes the bean video.
the beans, video, yeah.
How to eat your grandpa.
How to eat your grandpa 60 seconds.
Why am I so lonely? He also made Gooey Goat.
Never be lonely again.
Yeah. Pretty great.
Yeah.
Chris W, like one of the main leaders of Bricks in Motion right now as well. All of them. Goats.
Is it Corpse Stack winner? Yes.
Yeah, I made one called the Exquisite Corpse. I have not made it as notable as the Penta and Sonjira. However,
made the Iceberg.
I have nothing. Well, I guess this is
not a bean baby.
This might be, even though Sonjira takes half credit when it comes to the editing and everything, but this is our magnum opus, I would say.
For now.
Yeah, that's it. There's only up, baby. Only up, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, folks in the chat. We love the love. So thank you, folks. All the people, all you OGs who've been watching since the start. You got the stamina of a horse, and I commend you. You got that Brickfilmer stamina, and we like to see that.
Thank you all very much for joining.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna end the call now.
It's for helping out the video so much.
But yeah, no problem.
All right,
I like this community. It's nice. Anyway, peace, y'all. And now I'm actually, you guys can have like a proper sign off if you want.
Yeah. Follow Bricks and go subscribe to the Bricks in Motion YouTube channel and follow and go on the Discord for all the good stuff.
Yes, we have a Discord, which is the main hub of activity. It is in the description of the Iceberg video. Discord.gg/bricksinmotion. Come and join us and have fun because we're happy to help.
And do that. And then, for us individually, I'm Sonjira on YouTube. There you go. And
let's give a clap.
We gotta give that clap.
Give claps to everybody.
Go follow Penta and go follow Chris.
Delete Penta on YouTube.
Delete Penta on YouTube. Watch his history series too if you want to see more history of Brickfilming, because that is great. That was the impetus of all this jazz. So
nice.
Hell yeah, baby.
All right. So I think that's everything. Is that everything with y'all?
That's it.
I think so, baby. We rolling. Cool. Gotta eat me some dinner, goddamn.
Peace, y'all.
Bye.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen of the stream, I will still be streaming a little bit longer. I still want to get like some animation done. I'm gonna get a shot done. So if you're still trying to watch the stream, don't go anywhere. Maybe even, if you were like trying to get my attention in chat, I wasn't like trying to purposely ignore you. Like I guess in some scenarios like this, I was trying to give focus to our guests, I suppose, and watch what they put together because it's really good. And I think the Brickfilm community as a whole, like there's a lot of really crazy stuff, interesting stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to watch this video, the French cannibal one. Now I'm hearing it's literally like not safe for life. Okay, so I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but I will watch it. I'll tell you guys my thoughts after it because it's one of those, my God, what is this that we have stumbled upon? But let me just really quickly set up everything else. So delete. Yeah, I definitely, maybe in the future, if I ever do something like this, I should probably not take apart my actual layout that I have for the normal streams. But, live and learn, etc. What are you guys saying in the chat? Yo, Goji Stop Motion. You need to watch the Lego Manfield video by Chur Stop Motion. I might do so later. I should watch the Lego Manfield. Oh wow, Chur Stop Motion is actually in the chat right now. Yo, could be me. What's up? Please just pause the stream. I have to use the restroom. I gotta use the restroom too. So yeah, I'm gonna take a. Please watch this joke. What did the chip say to the cheese? It's nacho business.
Oh my God!
Pretty good joke. What are your thoughts on Brickfilm lore versus gameplay? Brickfilm lore versus gameplay. I don't know if there's any Brickfilm gameplay to talk about. But let me just really quickly resize everything here. Where's the token? Ah, yes, there I am. Dragon frame is the main name of the goal. Oh, that's Sonjira. Whoops. And yeah, I guess in just a few moments I will be getting back to animating this video that you guys see before you, because I haven't been able to animate in the last couple of days, so I need to get some stuff done. I really do need to get this video. This video is not coming out tomorrow like I anticipated earlier, but you know what? Is that really new for me? Wait, you guys can't hear it. Let me just mute. Alright, you guys should be able to hear it now.
What the hell did you put in this?
Get up.
There's definitely some post-production work I need to do on this to help it.
Yeah.
But anyways, Brickfilm gameplay is like the animating of the Brickfilms and the lore is the history. Oh, I gotta say, being a part of it makes the lore that much more fun. But I will be back in a moment. In the meantime, enjoy Steve. Whoops. I guess I'm gonna put some music on, because I mean it'd be kind of boring without music. All right, I'm back. How's it going, y'all? Just long stream today. Damn, I think I've been live now for about 3 hours. But yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun, hanging out with Sonjira, Chris, and Penta. Yo, Penta. Now the crazy thing about Penta is that he actually is like, he's like an encyclopedia. It's actually kind of crazy, like how much knowledge he has of the Brickfilm community. Like straight up, he's like a computer. It's kind of crazy. Also, he's a great Brickfilmer too. Damn, yo. Had a bubble tea, and it's definitely coming back. So let's see what you guys are doing. What's up, Ash Lego? What's up, RC Studios? What's up, Toadstools? What Green Goblin figure should I get? The one that comes in the Daily Bugle is pretty good, I think. Can you react to our videos, please? I'm sorry, it could be me. I'm sorry. I understand. People want me to watch your videos, okay? People, like, it makes sense, I have an understanding. I don't know when's the next time I'm going to watch videos. I know people are still talking about the list that I had going on about this time last year. And I know I still want to finish it, right? Because I was on the last 100 or so. I just haven't really been able to. And I think something about watching the list, I feel like there's something about it that kind of makes... Now, I don't want to be generalizing or anything, but I feel like it makes some people in chat can kind of act a little bit in a little bit selfish, a little bit, I guess, everybody's kind of stepping on each other's heads to get themselves noticed, which, again, might be bound to happen, but it's just like it's not great vibes. It's not really great vibes. But typically those streams do get a lot of views. But I mean at what cost? What's your thought on 8 frames per second? I feel like 8 frames per second, it might not necessarily be ideal, just because, well, for one thing, 8 frames per second isn't really the standard in any film or television production. It's typically 24 frames per second or 12 frames per second, and that's usually because film and television is usually shot at 29.937 frames per second or 927. I can't remember, but it's one of those. So 8 frames per second might teach you some bad habits that might they might not translate well in the future. Is all. Good afternoon. It's not even afternoon anymore. Good evening, chat. Let's get to animating. Like the more of the style, I will say it's one of those things where if you're gonna do it, make sure you know the ins and out of everything else too. You should rap about Spider-Man. Oh god, I cannot rap, yo. I swear, like I'm actually it will be cringe. I'm sorry. Did you hear Morbius made 100 trillion in the box office? Oh yeah, I'm a Morbius truther. Hey Ed, how'd you get your first 100 subs? I feel like I should talk about subscribers and views and all that stuff. Let me just turn on my projector. And the projector's on. So when it comes to subscribers and views, I would say, I've said this before, but I think it's something that you shouldn't try and focus on too much when you're kind of starting out at Brickfilming. I feel like if you're a little bit younger, you're probably going to struggle finding an audience, because I think typically when you're younger and starting out, you need to really find your voice and find your style, as well as hone your craft to the point where people are going to want to seek it out. And I think when you're young, there's just too much to learn starting out that it might take a few years before you actually start getting to a point where you find people are starting to seek out your stuff. So I think the true key here is being patient. And just because you're not at a certain number you want to be right now, it doesn't mean you're going to be stuck where you are forever. You kind of have to keep in mind that one day you will be farther along than where you are now, as long as you keep working at it and as long as you keep trying to make improvements and learn your craft as much as you can. You can't rush it. You really can't rush it. So, don't be frustrated if those numbers aren't quite where you want them to be. You just kind of have to keep at it. And eventually... like I said earlier, if you keep at it with the mindset that you will be where you want to be, and you are making the necessary steps to get there, you'll get there one day. It's all one, it's literally one step at a time. My first 100 subscribers, I think I got when I was maybe 11, 12, but even still 100 subscribers, it's a nice goal to have. But it can't be the thing that drives you, that motivates you. I think the thing that should motivate you is just kind of making the things that you feel like you've never seen anybody else make. making the things that interest you, you know? So, like, I know earlier in the Iceberg stream we were talking about IP brick films, right? The Marvels, the Star Wars, the DCs, the superheroes, all that stuff. Some people do look down on them, but if it's something that interests you, go for it, you know? It's how you hone your craft. Like I said before, I make a lot of Spider-Man brick films because I'm a fan of Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man, and I want to see adventures that I haven't seen him go on in the comic books or in the movies. You know, like paying rent. I guess it's actually a pretty big deal in the comics, but that's not what I'm talking about. I guess, like, you know, just fun things like the meat beater or whatever. That's not something I'm going to see in a comic. That's something I think is funny that I think I should put on a screen because I think that amuses me. But it's one of those things where, like, you know, you just put things on screen that you've never seen before, and you know, maybe some people will like it, maybe some people won't. But as long as you like it, and as long as you can go back to it and enjoy it, then you're on the right track. Hey, do you do YouTube full time? If not, where do you work? I do, in fact, make YouTube videos full time. Gotta turn on my fan. It's getting a little hot today. Did you have to buy anything for Thor and Lego? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Thor and Lego was probably the most expensive brick film I've made. I had to buy so many things. I had to buy Thor's parents, Loki, Heimdall, all of his friends and their gear. I had to buy a bunch of little bricks to make the Rainbow Bridge. I had to buy all the golden bricks to make Asgard. I also paid a couple of my voice actors. I'm paying James Coleman, aka, you know, Thor, and the VFX artists, you know, so that, because like they did a lot of work for that video. So yeah, I'm trying to also, like, you know, be, you know, trying to be fair to my workers too. I guess my workers, you know, I guess that's the closest they'll have to a team. Unfortunately, I don't really have that much to really give, so it's always kind of weird. But yeah, let's get down to business. Let's get to it. The cheapest Loki is $6, bruh. We might be from very different parts of class, because I don't think $6 is too much. Can you do or add the Bully Maguire dance? I can't really do it. I love your content every single Monday and a bad day because of so many annoying kids in my middle school. And I get happy when I get home. I'm happy because I like to watch a new video. Please shout. Yo, Escalot Cat. Oh. Nice. But yeah, yo, if you're, yo. Let's see what's going on here. What the hell did you put in this?
Get up, Spider-Man. Get up.
And he can't.
Oh, yeah.
So I can get the shot now, actually. So let's do that. Reshoot frames. Let's go. Camera, where are you? Oh, there it is. Is it gone? Is it broken? Why isn't it on? Can it just not see? Oh, should be able to. C920. Come on. Ed, you are just very cool, my guy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys a lot. You know, I feel like you guys are the only people in the world that call me, that think I'm cool. But you know, it's nice. When is Spider-Man North Chapter 3? Damn, I actually have no idea. I actually cannot contact the Kingpin voice actor right now, it seems, because he seems to have deactivated his Twitter. And I have literally no other way of contacting him. Actually, no. Maybe I can email him. Huh. Maybe all is not lost. But I actually don't know. I just kind of have a lot of stuff going on in terms of like what I'm going to make next. And other things that I'm kind of interested in too. So hopefully the wait isn't too long. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was like another year. Not going to lie. And I know y'all been waiting like since October 2020. And it's April 2022 right now. But, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Oh, my desktop background. Uh-oh. I mean, it's not safe for work. I mean, it's not like it's not safe for work or anything, but it's just kind of, I guess, a little private. A little intimate. So let me open up what I had, like my background for this whole scene, which are the city skylines, and put that in the back. And should I buy Brick Stuff Lights? Oh, Brick Stuff Lights is so worth it, dude. I'm not even kidding. It's actually crazy how good they are. They're just like I use them, right? Like, look, that's a Brick Stuff Light. These are Brick Stuff Lights. This is also Brick Stuff Light. That little thing inside, that little mechanism, or I guess, I don't know. I have no idea what to call that contraption. It's a weird thingy. I guess we'll just call it a thingy. But yeah, Brick Stuff lights, they go crazy. I suggest buying them because they're really good. I'm actually gonna have to bring out the tripod for this shot. Wow, I haven't had to use this in a bit. Actually, okay, if this song gets boring, I'm sorry, but I love this song. It's so peaceful. It's just so nice. I love Earthbound. Earthbound music is just the bomb. Alright, I have been getting less views with more effort put into them. And I've been getting less views than my test videos, which I try not to make. But it hasn't stopped me from trying. I'm not motivated. That's the thing about views, you know. The thing about views on the internet is that you'll never be able to predict what people want to see. And sometimes what people want to see won't always be what you want to make. So, like, you know, it can be kind of like... That's why you can't really focus on them too much. Because you might have to compromise a lot of your vision and make things that you might not be totally interested in for the sake of views. And you find that people who do that typically make things that people can't really resonate with on a much deeper level. They can only really consume it as a product. And we were talking about this earlier about, you know, being on YouTube in general means to be disposable, because YouTube isn't really a place for art. It seems to be mostly a place, again, to kind of just put out whatever might get the most views. And that can be kind of unfulfilling for a lot of creative type people, I think. Okay, I think there should be enough rotating. Please. Yeah, that looks good. Ah, damn. Okay. Yeah, that's the shot I want. Maybe a little bit closer. I do want it to be like an over the shoulder of the goblin. Of the goblin guy. That goblin gas. Will you play the new Lego Star Wars game? Yeah, I might, honestly. What did you get your inspiration for stop motion? At first, it was from watching Clay World. But now, because it is my job, I mean, it's not that hard to find inspiration. You know? Not to be, like, cynical or anything, but if I don't do this, I will die. Like, it's kind of as simple as that. But, I mean, I'm glad that this is what I have to do, because I really enjoy this. It's a really great way to be creative. You know, it's a good way to kind of just, you know, be expressive. I get to put a lot of myself into what I make. And the best part about it is that, like, I'm doing this mostly, not only on my own, but, like, I do this. I make, like, at the end of the day, I make all the decisions for these videos, right? So, like, if I don't like something, I can take it out. If I want to do something else, I can do something else, you know? I guess I'm not always in complete control, because sometimes you guys don't always resonate with the stuff I want to make. And, like, you know, it's one of those things, right, where, like, you do have to play a bit of the YouTube game to survive. But, like, that is just one of those things that's like, yeah, it comes with the territory. You gotta accept that. There are things that you won't always be in full control of all the time. That's just kind of just how life is, but you gotta still be able to meet those moments with grace and still be happy and appreciative that you're able to do what you're able to do in the first place. So this is kind of a hard shot, actually, because the projection is just not quite where it needs to be. And maybe Goblin is also not where he needs to be. Yo, it's getting kind of hot in the studio, not gonna lie. Getting kind of warm. Getting kind of ooh. All right, how does this look in comparison to the last shot? Okay, looks pretty normal. The biggest issue right now seems to be the fact that that light behind Spider-Man is causing a bit too much of a shadow, of a glare on the projector, on the projector background. Also, you can't see much of it, but whatever. Thoughts on EdBound clones? Sus Vine Boom. Oh. I didn't know I had clones. Like I said earlier, honestly, I really don't know or really care about copying, I guess, in the community. Like, I see a lot of comment sections where it's like, you just copied so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, fellas, y'all realize that my most popular videos are quite literally like shot for shot, almost shot for shot recaps of already popular movies. You can claim that that's also copying. If it works, it works. Will I ever do Star Wars in Lego? Now I know I said I'm not much of a Star Wars fan in a lot of my in a lot of the past, and this is so true. I don't know what it is about Star Wars. I think it's because I didn't watch it when I was young enough to really appreciate it, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it just didn't quite grip me the way it gripped a lot of other people. But I'm just not a Star Wars fan. Do I support trans rights? I mean, yeah. In this day and age. I know a few people who are trans, and it's like, well, that's a very... It feels like when I talk to them, it's a very small part of their actual being, because a lot of them just feel like this is just like any other person I know. It's very simple. I don't know. It's a hot button topic though, so I wonder if I should have mentioned that. But at the same time, you know, if you're not willing to stand in the way for people who you know, then can you really call them your friend? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyways. This wire is sticking out and it looks ugly! I gotta get rid of it. Oof. Oof. This is not looking good for our hero. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, this whole little structure is very shoddily made and it just fell apart. Wow. Ah, whatever. Actually, you know what I should do? I should put this brick wall here in the back. Yeah, that should be there. Come on. Doesn't seem like it fits though. What am I gonna do? I have an idea. You and I are not so different. Might leave the stream. Could be me. Oh no. Oh yeah, I want to say if it seemed like I was ignoring you during the whole watch party part of the stream, I apologize. Again, like I said, I don't want to be ignoring people in the chat for the most part. You know, it's just in that moment, I was kind of trying to honor the guests of that stream because I feel like they've done a lot for the community, and honestly, without them, I probably wouldn't be quite where I am. So yeah, just kind of paying my dues, just trying to make sure I can give back to the community when I can. But yeah, this is not that great of a shot, not gonna lie. I need to put more on his back. Yeah, here, maybe that should be good. And I need to pivot him a bit more too. You know the craziest thing is there's so much setup for this shot, but this shot doesn't even have any movement in it. There's no animation. I don't think so. Well, I do Batman in X minutes. I might. Why did I stop taking voice requests? Shard X. I stopped taking voice requests mostly because it has gotten to the point where there's just too many. I can't quite keep up with them, and it's becoming more stressful than it is fun. And I don't want to be disappointing people by saying, "Yo, I'll get you these voices. Don't worry." But then a few other people ask for voices, and I lose track. And I don't quite remember everybody. I'm sure there's a bunch of people right now who are still waiting for voice lines from me. I just can't keep up with it. It's just too much for one man to handle. I apologize. But that's just kind of how it has to be. And it's one of those things where it's like, if it's not necessarily, I don't know, I guess, it's one of those things, right? I do want to give back to the community, especially back to you guys, because you guys have helped me out. But it's one of those things where I also have to make sure that I'm not killing myself doing so, otherwise there won't be any left of me to actually help out. I mean, I know, it's just voice acting, right? But it's like one of those things where it's like I also have my own channel to run, my own videos to plan, as well as just, my own life generally. Do you think it is I have 2K 2 views but 15 subscribers? No, sometimes there are some videos on my channel that have 5 million views but only have 200,000 subscribers. What clay am I using? It is New Plast clay. Lots of copy paste I'm noticing, and what can you do about it, honestly? Hey, Edwin is Strong Doctor? Again, I do not know. Generally speaking, fellas, I probably know just a tiny bit more than you do about the projects in this channel. I feel like I should probably have more planning and forethought. But honestly, I feel like it's kind of fun to just kind of play this fast and loose. Hey, I'm back, guys. Yo, Brick Buffet's back. Let's go. I wanted an answer. Sid Jaws. Oh, I said new Plas clay. Who else likes eating clay and Legos? Yo, there's something wrong with you. I bought a $2 Andrew Garfield minifigure off of my friend. Is that a good deal for the OG one? Like the Comic-Con one? Yeah, not only is that a good deal, you pretty much robbed your friend. Like, your friend just lost out on a lot of money, it seems. Alright, how do I frame this just a little bit better? Maybe I can put him there. I don't like how you can see the bottom of his feet, so I'm gonna really quickly cover that up with some red clay, because it just adds polish, you know? Where is the red clay anyways? There it is. Yeah, so just a tiny bit of new Plas clay. Do I have any tips? It's always so weird being asked for tips, because honestly, I don't know. Like, literally my best tip, do this for years, have patience, and who knows where you'll be, you know? You'll never stop learning. Like, as long as you, like I'm not even done learning. Like, do you see this shot here? Do you really think this is the best shot possible? Probably not, but it's the best I can do right now given the circumstances, I think. I hope. God, I hope. And also, like, I kind of got to rush a bit. I feel very behind right now, my videos, not gonna lie. This whole, like, ever since I started making Thor, I felt like I was in a bit of a funk. Just because of how much time Thor took and the stuff I kind of planned after Thor, so now I feel like I'm playing a lot of catch-up. And I don't like that. I kind of want to feel like I'm back to just being able to make whatever for a while. Okay. The bottoms of his feet are covered up. Excellent. Now you can't see that he's actually made of metal and wire. Alright. That looks good. What do you guys think of this shot? This does not look good. I need to fix this. Alright. Alright, that looks as good as it might get, honestly. This is definitely not the best angle for this thingamabob here that I've built. But it's all I have. Actually, no, it's not all I have. I gotta fix this. 1 second. Oh yeah, it's breaking apart. It is not very sturdy. This is made out of like Lego and like, I don't even know what this material is. It's like a type of plastic. But it is not sturdy. Oh yeah, and tape. Yeah, this is very like shoddily cobbled together. But I love that. You know, I'm like a real amateur filmmaker. Like, I'm like really using what I have, and that's all I get. I don't know how else I'd make something like this. I'm not a miniature artist. Although I do know some miniature artists that maybe I could have hired. But I don't, you know. There we go. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. Hopefully it can stay like that. Alright. There. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe I can... I want to see Spider-Man in heels. It's kind of funny. And also just a very random thought. Okay, how about... Yeah, let's move the camera a little bit lower. Maybe let's put a focus on his butt, because his butt is kind of funny. Let's highlight that. Let's highlight that booty. Aw, yeah. That's that goblin gas. Oh, one of my cat's hairs. Oh my lord, having a cat with long white hair has been kind of a challenge, not gonna lie. Alright. damn boy, he thick. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Damn boy, he thicker than oatmeal on God. Alright, let's move this here. And this is my clouds layer. Are the clouds even like in the frame? Okay, I guess they are kind of. Alright. So he says, let's see right here.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh yeah," so I have to do that. I have to animate that. But in the meantime, I'll just animate these clouds. Say "I'm evil," please. I'm evil. I gotta get a sound effect, an "I'm evil" sound effect. Damn. Okay, this is gonna be a bit annoying. Just because I have to press Control a lot. And Control unmutes Dragon Frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is my rarest minifigure? Probably, at this point, the most expensive Lego minifigure I have in my collection is probably the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I have anything rarer than that. It looks like there's a star right next to your mic. Oh, there's a star right next to my mic. It's me. Ha 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 ha. Favorite stop motion that isn't yours? I didn't even know there were stop motions that weren't mine. No, I'm just kidding. That's a good question, you know, honestly. I really like By the Sad Seashore Waves or Kaboom by Took-a-Brick. There's also Twin Tails. They make some really great stuff. Silly Penta has made some really great stuff. Sonjira. They were just on the stream. Oh, yo. LOTW Studios just came out with a really great Brickfilm. It was honestly just Brickfilm Day, so there's probably a lot of like really great Brickfilms that are out right now. So maybe I should go watch a lot of those. Ayogur, like Kyogre. Give Spider-Man a bulge. My girlfriend says the exact same thing. You'll give him a big ass bulge. It'll be so funny. And it's like, what's wrong with you? He can't move. Okay, it seems like the clouds aren't even showing up on camera, so who cares?
Spider-Man, get up.
But he can't, he's dead.
Oh.
So I just gotta have his head move up and down. For that. But I don't want his whole body to move up and down, just his head. Come on. Oh yeah, his whole body will be moving because only one of his feet are screwed in. Only one foot is screwed in. So it's gonna kind of look weird. Oh yeah. Oh well. Redo it all and give him a bulge? I'm not gonna do that. I want to try and make a claymation, but puppets are so hard to make. Oh yeah, 100%. Not gonna lie, after this video, I'm kind of claymationed out. I'm gonna be going back to Brickfilms for a bit, but like, I have one more claymation I'm gonna make after this. It's not gonna be as complex though, so. But it is something I've been planning, so I gotta make it. I will not be watching anybody else's videos today. Mr. Sid Jaws, I apologize. It's just not happening. Why do you use Abomination with the clay but not like a bigger figure? Because I thought it was funnier. And because I knew it was like an abomination in itself, right? The clay mixed with Lego. I felt like it was kind of just like thematic. Ed, you are truly awful. Me? Me? Truly awful?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I paralyze you. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta... There we go. So what are you guys saying? Besides Ed doesn't buy bootleg figures with a few exceptions. Oh yeah. We got the Earthbound Beginnings music. Oh yeah, we do. Yo, we cannot listen to the Earthbound credits music right now because it will make me cry. I'm not even lying. This is actually just one of those songs. Do do do. No, I'm not listening to it. It's a really beautiful song, but I'm not listening to it. Oh god. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, Your Name Please is a really good song. Oh yeah, this is groovy. Animation for me you must make. Master Yoda? What's up? Not Master Yoda. He's gonna kill me. Your fingers, give them to me now, or die you will. Damn. Oh man, yo, I'm not gonna lie. The streaming life is not looking too favorable, right now. But what can I do? This is definitely right now. Like, you know, what I've noticed in the past, is that my channel definitely goes through a lot of highs and lows, right? And right now it's definitely going through a bit of a low period. Not to make you guys feel bad or anything. It's just I'm just kind of excited for this period to definitely, I don't know, I guess pick up a bit. It just makes me a little bit nervous is all. Makes me wonder, yo, wait a second, is this whole YouTube thing coming to an end? I hope not. But you never quite know. You never quite know. As long as I keep my head up and the video's coming out, then yeah. Yo, what's up, Chun Yu Kui? Does he know? Do I know what? Wait, guys, did anyone tell him? Oh, you guys are trying to make me anxious. I see. Oh, yeah. I'm your long lost brother, by the way. Yo, what's up, Batbricks? The grocery shopping in 2020 was absolutely great. Yo, thanks. I like that one a lot too. The more I look back on it, like, it's fun. I love being able to look back on a video and just thinking, oh yeah, these are some fun moments that I like a lot. I will say, I feel like I'm becoming much better of like an animator and a brick filmer since like 2020. Sometimes I look back on those videos and think, what is up with these camera movements, yo? They're just too much. Not everything needs a sweeping, crazy camera movement like how I had it too. But you know, you live and learn, right? That's the whole thing. You want to be able to go back to your videos and just feel like both a sense that like you enjoy what you've made, but also have enough like new knowledge and experience to know where you could go better. The thickness is strong, and yeah, oh yeah. Do I like the Citizen of the Year? Yo, the Citizen of the Year is one of the best brick films literally ever made. I feel like it is the thing that everybody needs to watch so we can have world peace. Edwin, did anybody tell you? I swear this guy's trying to make me feel like weird and anxious. Which, I'm telling you, you don't have to try very hard. You already got it. Like... Can you make a Ninja Baby video? I don't know if that really interests me, but if it interests you, why don't you make it? And show the world why they should be interested in it. You know? And I know, people say, well, I can't make it quite like you, but it's one of those things where you gotta try. You gotta try and, like, you know, extend out of your comfort zone, otherwise you'll never be able to improve. I gotta be able to make him lean back more, but I'm worried that I'm gonna ruin the light source. What do I do, chat? What do I do? Oh yeah, that's smooth. Oh crap, we forgot to tell you, Ed, you are right. Oh no. What am I right about? Can you make a Lego Batman movie? Can you post this tomorrow at 3:45 a.m.? It is not finished. I cannot post an unfinished work tomorrow at 3:45 a.m. I will be trying to stream more animation tomorrow. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's one of those things where like this is not coming out tomorrow. It's just impossible. Literally impossible. All right, hopefully that's good enough. It seems to have gotten there. When do you think we'll stream tomorrow? Hopefully around 3 p.m. EST. I feel like that's probably the best time for me to stream usually. But yeah. So let's see how this looks.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I paralyzed you.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I got this whole first segment done. I don't think there's any black holes or any like, you know, parts in it that are not shot.
What the hell did you put in this?
Get up, Spider-Man. Get up.
Later, the great G-Man
yeah.
forever. Later. Thank you very much for watching the stream.
I paralyzed you. You know, Spider-Man, I gotta say, you've got some I paralyzed you. You know, Spider-Man, I gotta say, you've got some great moves.
You know, I guess I could just have like a shot of Spider-Man real quick here.
You know, Spider-Man.
Maybe he just like look up. It doesn't have to be that crazy. Reshoot frames. Oh, later, Bat Bricks, thank you very much for watching the stream as well. Wait a second. I don't see him saying bye in the chat. Did he say it? Huh. This is one of the most like chillest YouTube streams I've had in a long time, it feels. Maybe it's because it's been such a long stream already. Alright, I like this shot. Wait a second, does this even work? Because I think I had a shot earlier of Spider-Man like this, and I don't think you see that brick wall behind him. Oh no, it's good. We should be good. Okay, good. Excellent, excellent. It's so chill because there's 33 viewers? Aw. I guess so. I got him, boys. I tricked EdBound. Wahahaha. Oh man, he got me.
Oh my god!
I can't believe it, yo. I got. I'm a fool. Alright, I'm getting sick of this song. What else can I play? I'm gonna head out to X3 Studios. I'm gonna see you later, dude. Thank you very much for watching the stream. I'm starting to worry that people are just saying bye because they want me to say their name. I feel used. Abused. Damn. Oh, sorry, y'all. I got distracted. Yo, I swear. Backsack, just ignore everyone. Works for me. What did Backsack say in the chat? Backsack. Hey Ed, do you have any tips on not being a loser in high school? Ooh, that is definitely.
Oh my god!
A moment, bro. Now I gotta say, I don't have any tips because, I mean, like the more I look back on my high school experience, the more I realize I was kind of a maybe. I mean, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, yo, like, I feel like, well, generally speaking, I just feel kind of weird around a lot of people. Like, kind of like like an alien. Like, damn. Like, how am I supposed to talk to people? Like, I have social interactions now. I'm just like, not my best work, you know? I kind of like, I don't know. For the most part, I guess all I can say is that sometime around grade 12, it seemed like I was turning everything around. And it mostly seemed like that because I was just starting to talk to people with more grace and positivity. Like, I made a point to myself to try and be more of a positive force in the people who already want to talk to me, you know? Like, I'll try not to put people down. I won't be sarcastic. I'm not trying to be cool or anything. I'm legit just trying to be nice, you know? Trying to just, I don't know, you know? Like, I'm not going to be judging people. I'm not going to be trying to just stick to myself, or most importantly, I'm not going to try and exclusively make friends based on whether or not people like the things I like. And if I don't like the things that they like, I'm not going to judge them for it. Like, I used to judge people based on music they listen to, right? I used to be like, yeah, I'm not into pop music because I have good music taste. 90% of the school body was into pop music, and I was ostracized because I was being kind of an idiot about it. I was like, I'm not going to listen to that shitty Katy Perry. But people liked Katy Perry, so whenever I said that, I didn't make myself seem smart. I just made myself seem like an asshole for, like, just dissing this, you know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. To be honest, high school was, like, what, 5 years ago now for me? I'm trying not to think about it too much. I had some good times, though. Definitely. It was mostly when I started, like, trying to be, like, just generally more positive and, you know, make people want to approach me. Spider-Man has to raise his head up after he hears the word Spider-Man. I forgot to turn on the music. We've been looking for clues for months, and I've come to the conclusion that you're an EarthBound fan. Is this true? I have this EarthBound sticker sheet, actually, because this guy I follow on Twitter who makes 3D art has a Patreon, and every month he chooses a series to focus on. And one day he decided to choose to focus on EarthBound, and I'm like, I gotta become his Patreon now because I want that sticker sheet, because I love EarthBound. Like, I'm serious, I love it. It's like an obsession of mine. Like, I'm not even kidding. Just don't be a loser, then you won't be. I don't know, man. Like, for the most part, I guess. I mean, I don't think you're a loser. I mean, I know I don't know you, so I'm not entirely sure how much confidence that really gives you. But, like, I think what people really just need, I think, is just like some wins here and there, you know? Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I swear to God, I'm legit, like, not a therapist. I can't claim to be somebody who knows all the tricks of the trade, cause, like, bruh, I just don't. I wonder what all this is about here. Oh, I know what it is. It's it is the projection. Yeah, that's my shadow. So when I have, yeah, my shadow is cast is blocking out the projection. That's pretty cool. Do I think I will recap EarthBound and Lego? I don't think so, but I've always wanted to recreate moments. Especially from Mother 3. Mother 3, like I like EarthBound, right? But Mother 3 is the real one, I think, is like a true work of art, masterpiece, magnum opus that changed my life forever type deal. Just gotta swing his head up and not make too much of a fuss. But, I mean, like, I always liked Nintendo games growing up. If it wasn't obvious from the music I choose in my videos. Which I'm trying to also be more, I'm trying to restrain myself more with that too. Oh man, he slides a bit to the left when he does that. Again, there's a lot of fix it in post moments I think I have to do in this video. Just because I'm a little bit too inexperienced with claymation, it seems. It's hard, yo. But that should be okay. And it's a bit more now. Maybe I should use two hands when animating. I feel like using two hands, you go faster and also your animation's better. So, oh, never mind. I also messed up there too. Two hands is not the way it seems. come on. I love Mother 3 Coffee Break. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That one's good. Also Bon Voyage Amigo. Oh, and the best. Okay, actually, let's do a little bit of a listening party right now, since it's definitely like a much more down kind of chill vibe for this playlist, for this stream. But oh my god, I found this song on SoundCloud, right? It's a song from Mother 3, obviously, but it's recreated with like better instruments just to make it sound better. And oh my lord, man, now this song is actually crazy. I remember being in grade 9, going through a bit of a personal crisis, and I would just be listening to this, like riding my bike down the empty streets of my hometown. And my gosh, was it therapeutic? You're the reason I upload. I need your help with getting people's attention. Well, I don't know if I don't know how much that will help. I mean, the thing is, like I said earlier, right? Like shoutouts, right? I think it's one of those where shoutouts, unless what you have is like super mind-blowing, crazy different, which again is something I don't think people quite accomplish until they get a little bit older. Just because, like, you know, you get older, you hone your skill better, you have more experience, because experience is very important. But youth, you have passion, so you got to use this time you have now to try and get as good as you can. Like just as good as you can. I also think, honestly, I feel like it's good to like not have internet success until you're like a little bit older, like maybe around like 18, 19. And I'm not saying that just because I was around that age when I got internet success, but like, yo, people on the internet can be evil. They can be vile. Like we saw in that Iceberg earlier, somebody on Newgrounds posted a Lego video and got doxxed for it. His whole life got leaked onto the internet. They found out where he lived, they found out his family's name, they found out where he went to school. Like that stuff can be dangerous, especially if you're young. Like the internet is a dangerous place, and I feel like if you're young, you shouldn't have too much attention because of that. You know, you got to get to a point where you're able to more successfully defend yourself. So for now, all I gotta say is just, you know, make what you want to make and learn as much as you can, and you will definitely make it to where you want to make it. You just got to be patient. No shortcuts. Okay, that's a good shot. It's decent, I guess. I don't know if it's good, but like, it's not bad. Yo, what music is this? I'll link it in the chat because it's that good. Yeah, this song is just a banger. I'm playing it again. It's just so good. God, Mother 3 is just one of those games. It felt like it literally transformed what it was. One of those works of arts. And the music is a big part of it. Alright, let's see how this sounds. Actually, let me just pause the music. Alright, so let's check this out. Whoops. Okay, there. Alright. Should be good. I think it's good. Yeah.
What the hell did you put in this? Get up, Spider-Man. Get up. Oh yeah, I paralyzed you. You know, Spider-Man, I gotta say, you've got some great moves. We got a lot in common.
No, we don't. That's it? No, we don't?
You've got some great moves. We got a lot in common.
No, we don't. You kill people.
You kill. No, we don't.
Ben Riley, Cliffhanger. Oh, it would actually. Honestly, Ed, although you tell me not to, I think I will eventually post something off like what you did. I doubt my channel lasts me through high school. I may come back to it. I may come back to it or restart. That be true. Well, honestly, listen. You never know quite what you are going to do in the future, right? I think that's why, like, you know, you're allowed to take breaks. You're allowed to even reset your YouTube channel. Because, like, I've done that, right? Like, you guys know about Cricking, my old channel that I've since abandoned, and Moonman TV, also since abandoned. Like, the path to success, is riddled with failures, and you need those failures. Alright, so next shot, and this is going to be the last shot of the night. And honestly, the last shot of this whole little sequence too, finally. This is kind of a funny shot. But that is too obvious. You can see the seams for his feet. Damn. This music goes so hard. It's just nice. Like I said earlier, yo, I was playing this just like on like late night bike rides on the lonely streets of my hometown. And it was like cathartic, yo. It was like cathartic. Alright, I like this. This is a good shot to me. Wait, you can see an eyelash on the set. Ew! Get that out of there. Alright. That's the one. His head has to be tilted a little bit further back to match the last shot. That looks like... yeah, that looks good. Why does Batman search up the Riddler's riddles? Well, in most Batman media, the Riddler's riddles are usually stuff that he made himself, and you can't find them anywhere else. So, thoughts on my fan stop motion videos? Now, there have been a few that I think are really good, and there are a few where I feel like it's hard, right? Because I've seen some, and I can definitely feel like this was made by somebody who probably has only recently started their stop motion journey. And it's one of those things where I want to be very delicate and careful with how I respond to them, right? Because, like I said earlier, right, I'm not trying to be some guy who says, ugh, this is horrible, haha, everybody point and laugh at him, because that could be a legitimately traumatic experience to the person who's receiving that kind of criticism and attention. Like I said before, the internet can be a horrible place, and people are not kind. And I kind of don't want to be adding to that. So, if I can, I will do my best to try and list off all the positive qualities of somebody's brick film or animation, and let them know exactly where they can go do better, right? Because I do feel like positive affirmation and validation can go like a long ass way, because honestly, everybody does have potential to make it really far, but sometimes because of the nature of the internet, they're told things or they're bullied in school to the point where they just want to kind of give up. And honestly, if like, you know, like I recognize my status as somebody who's looked up to by people in this community. I don't know if that's like an egotistical thing to say or not, but if it is, I mean, sorry. But like, I just can't do that to somebody. It's too much. Too mean. Alright, move your arm up without moving the rest of your body. Impossible challenge. Ugh. I do want to get back into watching videos. I do think it can be a little bit exhausting on my part as well. Just because, I don't know, there's a lot, right? Like I said before, like there's a thousand videos to watch. That was a little bit intimidating. And like I see sometimes in chat when we're watching somebody's video who might not quite be the greatest Brickfilmer of all time, like people can be mean. And like, damn, I do not want to be subjecting somebody to this. Like, cause they can see that too. It's just one of those. I can't stand doxing. I mean, you and me both. What's up, Fletch Studios? I'm going to go to bed now. Can you shout out my friend Alpha oh my god. Ness, except less. Haha. It's so funny. Aquatic Ambience? I do have a version of Aquatic Ambience that I like a lot. But this is Aurora area. Oh, whoops. Come on, SoundCloud. Don't fail me now. Chance the Rapper didn't buy you for no reason. Come on. Alright, let's see. Where is... There it is. Beneath the Surface. Ooh, this is a good song. Ooh. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this and vibe. Nah, don't worry. I thought it was funny. He got me with the Alpha Kenny, buddy.
Oh my god!
Do I like Moon Knight? I still need to go see Moon Knight. What would you say to Joe Byron right now? Joe Byron, sup, baby? Take me out to dinner.
Oh my God!
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is too much movement. You move too much, Spider-Man. How could you do this to me? This is another one. Okay, Spider-Man. All the Spider-Man shots. I have to like glue Spider-Man to the damn set because of how much he shakes. Unfortunately, again, it's like one of those things. I don't want to put... Like, this clay is expensive. You know, it cost me $50 on shipping to get this clay because it came from the UK. So I don't want to mess it up with sticky tack. Ew. But at the same time, the show must go on. And the show must go on gracefully. What am I to do? What am I to do? Definitely not that. Oh yeah, I can play Coffee Break. Are you talking about like the Siva Gunner version, which is actually a different song? Or like the actual version from the game? Cause like there's the Coffee Break beta mix, which is actually the Smell of Dark Coffee from Phoenix Wright, but in the Mother 3 sound font. And that's actually the version I use in the Spider-Man Noir videos. Okay, no, you know what? I don't want to ruin the Spider-Man figure because I worked so hard on it. But honestly, if I must, then I must. It's just one of those. Do do do. Do 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 do. Hey EdBound, you also have Fletch Studios. How's it going, dude? I hope you're all having a nice, lovely night because Sunday, you know, tomorrow people got schools. $50 for Clay Dude. Someone give him a donation right now. Yo, $50 for Clay Dude. I wonder, yo. Oh, sometimes I wonder if that's too much to charge, but then I remember the amount of work and like also my own money that has to go into making them, and it's like, yeah, I feel like I'm making like sometimes I think I feel like I made like a negative $10, $20 profit on those. But it's always fun. I like making clay figures. And besides, $20 is not really that much. At least not to me. Privileged point of view talking, I guess. But I am thankful. Which cancels it all out. Alright, you're stuck? Okay. Alright, he's sticky tacked in place. So hopefully no more bugging around. Do I remember No Pope? Nah, I don't remember. Which is more expensive for kids, clay or Lego? That's a good question because I feel like with clay, you can't really reuse it. You know, with clays, like you can reuse it, but like it gets wear and tear like easily, like to the point where like it gets ugly and unreusable. But Lego you can use over and over and over and over again for as many films as you'd like. Which, although it might be expensive at first, you do save a lot of money on the fact that you can just reuse it so many times. Oh yeah, sticky tacking was the way to go. It's definitely much more stable. Mario figures with movable joints and limbs? I gotta get into stop motion with action figures, honestly. Oh, this song is so good. Thoughts on school? I might get in trouble for this. So I don't know if I should answer this question. But I don't know. School is weird to me. I feel like there have been moments where I've been taught really important things in my life. And it was because of school. But it was also because of teachers specifically going in the way school does not intend specifically to teach us things that are really important. So I don't know. I think some teachers actually can have an incredible change on people's lives. I know I can attribute some of my best qualities of myself to some of the best teachers I've had in my life, specifically in grade 11 and 12. But I do also remember like a lot of hard stuff. You know, school isn't kind to everybody. Socially, it can be difficult for everybody. And it seems like a lot of the people there are kind of checked out, like in terms of teachers and faculty, because they've been dealing with way too much for way too long. So I don't know. I feel like school, I feel like it might need a rework. I'm not sure if it's actually if it's actually all like this by design, and that's why it might not ever change. But I mean, I don't know, honestly. My girlfriend really loves school. You know, she's like a big, I don't know if she's a big fan of it, but like she is definitely an advocate, and we definitely had our discussions about whether or not it does more harm than good. But I don't know, man. It's a complication. It's a complicated question. And there's no sound, right, guys? Okay, it could be, yeah, could be me, it could be you. All right, coffee break. This is also a great song. Ooh. Help me, Sean Pitts, what's up? Okay, he says you kill people right in this frame. So I'm gonna put his head out. I'm gonna do that with his head. Oh my god, this song is just so inspiring. Dog, you look like you've been live for 3 hours? I can't believe you just said that to me. I'm gonna really quickly, How do I look now? Better? Hopefully. What do I use for the metal frame inside of the clay figures? Honestly, it's called galvanized steel wire. You can get it at pretty much any hardware store, and it's also very cheap and very easy to use. But you might poke your eye out because it's also kind of sharp. It's metal, right? So like, I took offense, bro. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't want to look like a weirdo on these streams. Is Spider-Man Retold created by you? No. It's not created by me. Wow, there's a lot of weird flicker and stuff on these walls, huh? Oh well. I can fix that anyways, so. Is clay hard to animate with? Because I feel like even with the frame, it would still fall apart. Yes, clay is honestly very hard to animate with, 100%. Oh my gosh, it can be really tough. It's not falling apart, even with the frame, because the clay I'm using is honestly really strong. But like, there was a clay that I was using not too long ago called polyamide clay that even with the frame, yeah, it was pretty much impossible. Because of just how much, like, my own, like, fingers would, like, rub on it and make imprints and stuff that wouldn't, like, you know, that would show up in each frame. But, you know, stop motion in general is just kind of hard because of, like, things like that. I will be returning to Lego hopefully in May. Because I miss it. I'm not gonna lie, I miss it. I don't want to make big videos for a while, if you guys could excuse me on that. Like, I don't want to make another MCU project. I don't want to make another Movies and Minutes project for a little bit of a while. If y'all are good with that. Hey, do you poop clay? Damn, even with the sticky tack, he's still sliding around everywhere. That's unfortunate. I do the, oh my god!
Oh my god!
Damn, his right arm is all weird and funky. Yo, hey, Jim Gudgel, what the heck? That's a funny reaction to his comment. Sometimes you guys really kill me. Alright, that should be okay. EdBound should do a face reveal. That's my face. Is this a recreation of Sam's Spider-Man movie or something else? Yeah, it's a recreation of one scene from Sam Raimi's Spider-Man movie. Alright. Right arm, please stay. No. Come on. Oh god. I kind of just, like a gorilla, tried to move him around. Maybe not the most graceful animation, but it's all I could do. Because sometimes, like with the frame, it can be hard to move the frame because of how much like tension it requires, and on top of that, sometimes I don't have the best angle to do it with. But you just gotta ignore all this light flicker, honestly, on stage. I made a rig completely out of Bionicle joints. Ooh! Good night, Mr. Elvin Gad. Hey, that's not me. You New Yorker sucks, Spider-Man. We should kill him! Ah. EdBound is not as cute as he said it would be. I'm ending the stream. Damn, that was mean. That was just too mean. My girlfriend says I'm cute. Yo, hold up. Actually, that was kind of devastating. Well, I don't even know what to say. My brain's kind of just like, bruh. Yo, I love this music, but I forget what it is. It's from Mother 3. It's called Coffee Break. Honestly, this rig is not expensive. It's literally like very cheap wire and epoxy putty. I think like total, it's like maybe like $12 to make this rig. Well, actually no, you need a drill too. All right, $42. You need a drill to tie the wire together so that way it's stronger. Alright, hopefully that's good. Willem Dafoe's My Little Pog Chat. What video are you making? It's called Spider-Man Retold. This is the scene where the Green Goblin tries to convince Spider-Man to join him. It's from Spider-Man 1. And I'm just remaking it for a collaboration project. Cause like I agreed to do this like way back, like way back sometime in August of 21. And I'm only just now doing it 8 months later. To be fair, I was like in the planning process for it for a long time, so you know, but we're getting back into it. This is not the best, like this is really not the best accessibility for this puppet though. Him lying down like this, but I almost got it done. Willem Dafoe, more like Willem Dripfo. Ed, fix a good evening at the top of the screen. I won't fix it because I do think mistakes are funny. Not gonna lie. Like, I feel like there's a bit of humanity in there too, you know? Which I just kind of like. So I can prove to you guys that I too am human. The longer I stay here, the more I understand what it means to be human. The more I observe you, should play the non-copyright song. Unfortunately, I feel like this might be the end of the stream. This shot is done. Yeah, the shot's pretty much done. I have nothing else to add to it. Well, I can fix that. I can fix his arm right here. So that should be good. Yeah, all that light flicker you see on the stage, that's not going to show up in the final video. I have ways to destroy it. Don't worry. Alright, fellas. Let's watch this whole thing, and then I will end the stream and say goodbye. Good night. I'll probably be back tomorrow. But let's check out what I got so far. Control.
What the hell did you put in this?
Get up, Spider-Man.
Some of it's upside down.
Get up.
It won't be upside down in the final video.
Oh yeah, I paralyzed you. You know, Spider-Man, I gotta say, you've got some great moves. We got a lot in common.
No, we don't. You kill people.
That's pretty much it.
What the hell did you put in this?
Get up, Spider-Man. Get up. Oh yeah, I paralyzed you. You know, Spider-Man.
Can I stream at 6 EST? I probably will be streaming at 6 EST, but I'm not going to start at 6 EST.
We got a lot in common.
No, we don't.
Oh yeah, Goblin is thick. I love thick Goblin. This foot shot of Spider-Man for all my enthusiasts in the chat. Not my enthusiasts. You guys are your own people. I don't claim you guys. Well, that seems to be it for today. Thank you all very much for tuning into the stream. I had a great time. We did a lot today. You know, this is one of the maybe I shouldn't turn that on. Let's just keep the foreground light. Did a lot today. We watched that whole Brickfilm Iceberg. A lot of us have learned much more about the community than maybe we ever intended to. Quite a few things have happened. I didn't get to use this sound effect very much, so here I am using it now. I didn't get to use this also very much because I was trying to honor the guests and not be rude to them. Thanks to donation, we used this a couple times. I'm in the bathroom, yes, but aside from that, yo, Goofy, ha 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 ha. I think those are all my sound effects. I think that's all of them. I missed the mustache. I mean, it's kind of there. I'm gonna shave it tonight though. Who's my favorite? You masked light flicker? Oh yeah, 100%. I hate light flicker. I can't have that in the video. My favorite Spider-Man? The clay Spider-Man that you see on the screen right now. That guy. Now I'm just kidding. Probably Andrew Garfield. Maybe his movies aren't best, but I mean he's good at it. How do you make the spinny office chair in Lego? I'm not sure. Can you please do something awesome? You know what? Actually, there's one thing I've been wanting to do for a bit of a while. Actually, you know what? Nah. What I was gonna do is I don't have a capture card, right? But I have my Nintendo Switch like right here, and as you guys know, I'm like a bit of a Smash Bros fiend. Like I'm kind of ridiculous at it. You know, I was gonna straight up do a scuffed Smash Bros. Literally just point the webcam at the Switch, because I don't have a capture card. Play one game, but I'm not entirely sure if my internet would be able to handle that. Play one game. I'm addicted to Smash, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the reasons why I haven't been able to upload as much, is because this game has a bit of a dark hold on me. Do it. You don't need to tell me twice. Let's do it. Alright, if this is scuffed, I'm sorry. Y'all, I don't have a capture card. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Ugh. Play with viewers? Nah, you're not gonna want to play with me, trust me. I play Lucas. Let's do this. This is so scuffed, but I mean, if you can see what I'm doing, then power to you. Alright? I can't, I don't know what it is with this game. It's just too much, but this is how I'm ending the stream. Rematch? Don't need to. Alright. Let's do this. I won a few tourneys, but that feels like a brag. Were they like online tournaments or like did you go in person? Cause like, I mean, I've been to a few. I've been to a few IRL tournaments. So, yeah. Yeah, online. I mean, online isn't the worst thing. Like, wait. I gotta get my DJCs. All right. Yes, I'm a Lucas main. Nobody. And yes, this is definitely the most scuffed. Yo, there's a spammer inside my chat. Anyways, a Pit main. I swear to God, if I lose this, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Pit's actually kind of a hard matchup for me, so not for me, for my character. And I'm already getting. I feel like I should have gotten hit by that. Why would you do that? Why would I do that? I can't get in. I hate Pit. Ugh. Die! Yes, I got him. Oh God. Give me that. Oh shit, I could have killed him if I shielded that. I wonder if this makes sense to most of you guys. Cause I don't know how many Smash players we have in chat. That was not good. Ugh. Give me that. Oh. Yo, if I lose this, I'm like just gonna instantly end the stream. Like you guys will never hear from me again. Ugh. Are you dead? No. Now you are. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. No, you're not. Oh, now you are. Oh, damn. I went way too far down. Yeah, I knew you were gonna jump. Dumbass. You're always jumping. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, okay, that's actually not a bad move. I'm way too thirsty. And oh, I almost died for it. That could have been so disastrous. I could have been the cause of my own downfall. You gonna get up attack? Yeah. Dumbass. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching the stream. That was a very scuffed end of it, but you know, spam PK Fire. I'm not a PK Fire spammer. You see all those Zair? You see all those Zair chains I was doing? Every single time I killed him is because I went off stage. That's a risk. That is not only just a risk, but that's cool. I went off stage and I was like, I'm going to go after you. This guy has a bunch of jumps too, and he has good recovery. I have to commit to that. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching the stream. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow when I hopefully do more of that. Peace.